out. I had to take my pills. I had to take my pills for months. That stuff I think it made because of the allergies going, moving about in my system and stuff. And I have to drink plenty of water for that again. So I've been not doing no sugar, nothing like that. I drink water. And yeah, I have to take a nap. Let's go see.
I have a question for you.
The next one is dinner time. It's bedtime. Yeah.
Okay,
And my voice is better.
that's
In the
good.
morning, it act crackly. I had to tell Stacey, I said, Stacey, I said, look, I'm not sick. It's just the antibiotics he gave me and straightening all this mucus and stuff about my mouth. So getting a little bit better, but I can't wait. That's on Friday.
And her fiance, are they going somewhere for their honeymoon?
But they're going in May after, I think her cousins is getting married, so they're going to be going down to New Orleans. And then from New Orleans, they'll be going to Bali.
Wow.
She's graduated here.
School or did she go to school?
Yeah, she's done with school. He's in school. He's graduated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even know he lit school. She told me.
Oh, I know what I want to say. You changed your avatar.
Change it. It's been over a month now. I keep it like a month and then
Okay.
I got my, but it's purple. But I told him my favorite color was pink and baby blue. So this one pink and baby blue there is a purple there. So
I didn't recognize
I
it.
told her I just keep it. You like it?
I do, but I didn't recognize it. When I don't recognize yours, when you're there, just to see to say hi or whatever, and I didn't see it, and I was like, oh, Miss Pierce isn't in here. And then I,
Ooh, it's asleep.
yeah, I know it was. I looked.
So yeah, I remember to say something.
No, you're good. And I looked, and I looked again. I looked, and I looked again, and I was like, oh no, that's.
So you like it?
Yes, I. You're welcome.
You don't change it.
Mr. Aquarius, you can make it just about anything you want, and I like.
My cousin was like, oh, the next topic that was nice. Thank you. No, that's one of her colors, but I'm not wearing. I wear like
She has sage green, lavender, and cream.
lilac and ivory. Lilac and ivory.
La-
Yeah, lilac is purple.
Lilac and ivory.
Yeah. Yeah, wearing purple. We're wearing pink stuff. I'm looking at white, like white chips, something like that. Yeah. Because I was gonna do my green, and then somebody asked in the chat, "Oh, how you supposed to have my nails?" I'm like, really? I should have been asked. Y'all asked me at the last minute. And one girl, his cousin already got her nails done, so she already got her nails done. So I should have asked this until y'all want to ask, "Oh, well, how are the nails?" Really? Because I was going to do light green. I was going to do green, but now.
So,
Get my nails on Friday. I got time to be doing that.
Stacy say about the nails?
Huh?
What did Stacy say about the nails?
I can't hear you.
Hold on a second. Let's see what's going on. Oh no, wait, Miss Aquarius. Let's see here. That's my question again. What's going on here? I got a message on my computer. Okay, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart because my computer's not working.
Okay. Are you recording?
I am in a moment.
Yeah, you're breaking. This is Spanish. There you go, chick right there. I don't think they have that no more. Chill around, but it's not there. Oh, it's chilling for real. Oh, they must have changed it. Oh, they can change it. Ah, very short. Yeah, that's shit that everything moves.
Yes, I think I work now.
What you say, Rabbi?
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
All right, give my computer just a second to start up.
Yeah, it's still breaking up with you, all right. See.
Just give it a second.
But what you said about Stacy?
Just one moment. I see it's still not working correctly. All right.
Yeah.
See, we'll see. That's yeah, but we'll see. No, no.
No, what?
I'm seeing how delayed my computer is, and it's like still not working correctly.
They're gonna reboot that thing. You're gonna have to turn it back off. You're just gonna have to turn it all the way off. Get out this, shut it all the way off, and then turn it back on.
I understand this where my computer made me do an update yesterday, and it's like slowed my computer down.
Oh no,
It's not.
that's just not. Look at JC. Hey, you can't get that one.
It's up in the air.
Now that's too high. We can't see none of that. He can't even hear us. I'm up here screaming at him. What you do that? I don't like that. Where you been? Oh no.
I don't know.
Did you say about?
Be excited to get married.
Yes, she is. She has to work. So not how that is. So yeah, she has to work. I guess she works late now. So I don't know. I don't forget her time. Every time she time change. I can't keep up with her hours.
Okay.
So she's excited.
All right. I have a new. I'm gonna install the Discord app. So just give me a second. I'm gonna install the Discord app and it runs better.
Just so slow.
Just
Come again. Do 30. Okay, I got you. I'll be back. Check on later, okay? Since you have computer problems over there.
okay.
Be back, okay?
Okie doke. Okie doke. Test. Test. Is it working? Seems like it's working. Test. 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 Yo. Test. 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 Yo. 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 And maybe that bullshit works. Yo. That's yo, dog. Test.
Everyone. A lot of you might expected a brand new episode of Tony. No, it's a brand new me. Just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm not sucking dicks. Yeah. It's like a whole. Dude, I was so worried about you when that vegan thing started doing the and then not eating meat thing. That was so weird to be your friend. Vegan, it'll be much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. I'm really excited. One could say I've had my batteries recharged. You know what I mean? The prop, guys, wasn't even meant to be there, and I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. Am I right, Balcony? Balcony's alive. First floor, obviously. Our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe. Well, we actually skipped a week last week. Yeah. We didn't have a show, so part of that whole tour that we were on, that was a big, crazy mess of scheduling. It's hard to do a Kill Tony after a 3 different city tour. We did Portland, Seattle, and then Vancouver on 420, which was last Sunday, which is really crazy in Vancouver, guys. They celebrate 20 there by all smoking pot in front of their city hall. And there's cops everywhere, and there's kids and adults, and everybody's getting high, and you can basically literally blow in the cop's face. They're just selling it. You only have pounds of weed. No medical card necessary. Vancouver just fucking balls when it comes to pot. They just really, and they just love it. And it was amazing. I was there when they counted it down at 420 on 420, and the energy was fucking beautiful. So if you ever get to make it to Vancouver, good time to hit April 20th. It's a very fun time. Very highly recommended. I was smoking with a kid there, and I thought he was just a skater kid, like maybe 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade. Yeah, that was just really creepy when a kid passes you a joint and puts a pacifier in his mouth. Right. That's when you know you're with somebody really young. Shit. Really was a lot of young kids smoking in public, and it's like, it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot and hide. These kids are at City Hall. Cops. Yeah. And on week we get back in town. Unfortunately, we didn't do Kill Tony last week, so this is episode 48. And it was amazing. Wow. You guys are a fucking machine. It was just so silly, comic to watch. Live is him getting to watch us jokes. It's incredible. We tried to get him on tonight, guys, but he was booked. And you 7 people would have had so much more fun heading in here. I'm kidding, but instead of. But what we do is security. This week will be no different. This is the return of a patriot who we've had on once before. He is back, one of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. It's tough to get around. One of our. Heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot? Yeah. Killing one of our shortest patriots that we've had. You 7-year-old on Halloween right now. Yeah. It's true. Fuck yeah, Patriot. Oh. Oh God. All right. Fuck yeah. So going on. Pete, what's been happening, man? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Coming home from the Oh wow, car toad. Oh wow. It's actually a sad day for some of us comics. There used to be a parking spot that we all have to share because we, as a comic, have to park. And we have free parking because we have to pay sometimes up to $20 a day just to come here. It's just not fine. So we actually lose money just hanging out here all the time. And so there was one spot that we all kind of shared, but like whoever got there first got it. It's a secret spot right next to Pink Dot. Yeah. And they just caught on after years. Can you say that 3 times really fast, Patriot? Pink Dot. Secret spot. Pink spot. Pink spot. Pink dot. Very good. This is one of our most powerful Patriots we've ever had. It's a shame other Patriots weren't so good along the way. It's a real shame. And you know the best thing about you is we know you'll never stab us in the back. Right? You'll never just abandon. Yeah. Very loyal member of the Kill Tony team, the Iron Patriot EDC, that's PTE. I also have a feeling you'll never fuck my shit soon. Definitely not. Probably don't slam car doors as hard as you possibly can either. It could have been. My driver's side window is broken, guys. I think I get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I know you guys are looking around at this huge turnout tonight and the fact that I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that I should lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs. I said the used BMW that I always wanted, and nothing's gonna break. It's all gonna be fine, and every couple weeks something gives for a few, but it's good. Was there a part of you that was like, no, I read this saran wrap it for a couple weeks? There was a part of me. And I would have done that probably. Yeah. When I did Ray over the weekend, and I did drive back an hour and 10 minutes with no window, and you learn immediately. You're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window. Right. Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no window sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario or any of those. Remember, like being in Ohio, all 3 of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so powerful on the windows that you would just roll down so you wouldn't be late for work and so you'd be dry because there was too much ice on the windows. So what? Yeah. You don't think I'm jobs? Guys, I was going to have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Turns out some stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was going to have him be the Patriot, actually. That would have been fun, right, Pete? Anyway. What? What are you doing? Crowd work right now, Patriot? What's going on over here? Guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guests, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my, they're coming. An old friend, and they're with them. Alvin and Freddie I've been trying to get you on for a long time. Freddie, this is your second time on the show. Well, this is my second. Is it? I got before. Yeah. Awesome. No, I feel really close. it's all a big mishmash. But yeah, we used to have a friend down. Right here. Wow. Thanks, Josh. Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. Some people worst podcast producer in the world. He did a guest spot on one of Mattel's shows this weekend, guys. So that should keep him from jumping off the ledge for another few months. Even Mattel told him that he did a good job. Oh, wow. I want you to step back from that ledge, my friend. That's what played in his head when that was. Okay. Just don't block Michael with his splatter. Yeah, by splatter he means after you say something, what comes out of your mouth. He's got a speech impediment, guys. He has no ability for R's or L's. It's an OU words. So, guys, welcome back. I'm so excited to have you. Sean, you just had a CD come out. Texas Crude, recording in Vegas, and producing Vegas episodes. Awesome. And I heard a little, give it up for that. Yeah, on my website. Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Freddie, I hear a rumor in the grapevine of what's good is coming back soon. It is coming back. It's a video now. It's a mobile video. It's mobile. We move around now. And we're singing in the studio and asking, hey, what did you do? No, this is what I got. I'm sticking it. I don't care. So what I love on that is, his name escapes me. Nova Scotia, the kid. Oh, yeah, my son, that recorder kid. Yeah, that recorder. He's like 16, funny, and he's going to be just it. Yeah, ever. Totally. Iron Patriot, all our heads of security always have a question for our guests. What do you got for us today, Patriot? Good question. He's asking for his friend Donald Sterling. You know, I'm half, so I'm kind of like, I can tell you what it's like to be black or Asian because I've been accused of all. So, it's and even white too, so it's like, it's cool, I guess, it's cool. Yeah, you've really improved. I like that you look more aerodynamic, you look like, and the shoes are much more practical too. I like that, yeah, you can move. Yeah, hey, so you look a little more stoned than last time. Last time you had a little so stoned. You look a little more stoned. No, you get yeah, I like it. Down, you can also down on like yeah, look at that. Look at what you got. And right here. Wow. I can even go this leg. Yeah. Wow. Okay, she should went back, but I mean, maybe you try to let me. Oh shit. No, you're gonna settle down up here, you crazy motherfucker. Do you have a question for Sean? Ready? That too is pretty awesome because it's like when the cops come up with a divide and looking for a black guy, they're gonna go past me. You know that also helps. I still feel a little bit of racism under that suit. Oh, one of your lights went out. Oh, no, it's good. It's a tap line. Yeah, that's a tap. Shout out to our sponsors, by the way, I forgot. Shout out to our sponsors, Kia for the lights on the Patriots palms, and friends over at Duracell battery. We keep your pure alkaline. All right. Good till December 2002. And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Ice cream fire. Oh yes, and was good for a couple years. It's not so good now. But when they come, I just think being white or being white is just a feeling, bro. Yeah, just a feeling. It is just a feeling, Yeah. You're like, it all proves one thing, that it's not about white or black. It's about the girth of your beard. And so you guys, I would give to be able to have one of those things. Like, we were just a fucking testosterone outside. You just gotta let it grow. Yeah, that's what you do. The only thing people always tell us, how'd you do it, man? Just double check. Yeah, I don't think you understand what's going on. So you just started your pawning. Well, being no, that's not what. Being a vegetarian, no, I still am. I was making a joke. They said it's a brand new Tony Hinch one. I've been a vegan. I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat, and I'm a fucking Wednesday. Anyway, a crazy show tonight, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up. We need to do a minute and talk with us afterwards. Maybe we had something on your show. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we have a team site. For Dean Gilbert, everyone. He was my boss for years, guys. At first, liked each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gilbert was a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry always been two of our favorite guys. I don't think you guys episode. Some lovely vacation. All right, so you guys know how the show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on and does a minute. You get up when you get that sound. Aw, how cute and adorable. Don't run the light, guys, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. It's a little bit crazier each week. Hell yeah. You're just like one of those DJs that acts like he's really doing something. Yeah, you're like a dubstep DJ. Just pressing buttons. That was just one button. For Hill Tony. Pretty crazy stuff. There's an interesting vibe tonight. There's a but we told them line, but what do you guess? That being held a fair direction and orders. It goes by the name of Brigade. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer Gable.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Gable. I recently came out of both closets. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Really, I mean that. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I realized that I'm bisexual on you, which means I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused about a lot of things. Like how guys try to ask me out here in LA. This guy asked for cottage cheese the other day. I was like, I have yeast infection, so you're in luck. Yeah, this guy texted me at 5 a.m. the other day. Booty call.
It was a minute 24 seconds if you count her at the end. Maybe it might be real. Stop sounds. It's a big one that says stop sound. Use only in case of emergency. Alright, Jennifer Gable. Fuck yeah. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good. Good. Where you from?
I'm from the 4 years.
How long have you been in?
All my life, ever since I was born.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I started in 2008 in the Israel as well, and the acting thing.
So the both closets thing, like I'm a little, I was a little confused on that. What is it? Does that mean that you came out of the closet and you were in the closet? Oh.
That's only one really big house. She went
So also in the back of the room that you were like, except that person. Like I was like, who's that?
I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, yeah, from Cleveland. Thank you. Well, no one's going to respond unless it's or whatever. It's like you're waiting on that response.
Girls. Favorite thing about the option. Like, is there a certain time?
Show's over. But also, it seems like for women, it's not all women. I'm not grouping everybody together. I'm just saying sometimes it's like when they start out, I guess guys is too. It's like you have to tell like where you're from. Bitching about dating. I mean, there's got to be.
I mean, I'm like,
yourself or meet other people.
yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. I don't settle, I don't.
What do you guys relationships that last long, or do you
I've been. Hey now.
Should we get?
Yeah, I guess. 24 to 30. Well, do you want me to be old enough?
It's like the 2014 is still offensive, really.
I don't know.
It's like you're fucking. You can only get famous. They're gonna look you up.
I'm like 7.
That's so ridiculous.
I'm like 10 years old.
Well, I'm 34.
I'm happy to be 34. I have nothing on. Yeah, yes. I could be younger and now I'm not, but I would advise this of you. See what you said to us, 40 and all that.
Yeah.
The honesty thing, just come and do that. And then, you can do that. I don't think there's anything wrong with the formality of so such a place, but if you were to a sexual joke, maybe I came out of a double door closet or something. There's something there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's something to kind of set us up and let us on that a little bit. But I thought the premise was interesting. She says this, but it's like, you like the linen closet and, something specific. And it was sexual innuendo. And coming out of the closet, I think it's still gonna be one closet. I think you can say something because there's only one closet. Yeah.
I know.
Like, I came out of the closet and I was sucking it while I was doing it. Like, first the crawl space in there. And then I had to come out of the fucking closet. Maybe you could, like, is that like your unicorn? Do you have, like, Yeah, quarter vagina. Like twice the genitalia. It's like a twice big vagina.
For me, STDs, I don't hook up with.
Now, the type of people that have STDs, then that's a different thing. But I like to think that it's more of a placebo effect, that you can't catch something that you don't believe is there. And so,
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now? Are you scared of Bigfoot right now? Have you taken the
People have like HPV or whatever. It's like,
I don't think there's a little letter in there. I'm pretty sure Brian thinks Bigfoot has AIDS. Let's get it out of here. Cancer intestines. But it denied everything.
oh my age, oh well.
I guess you're right. Bullshit. Yeah. My age or younger. Put off of your hey now. There's no way anybody 29 or younger would say hey now. You asked her, she made your Mercedes reference and did it. You can say how old you are because now they look that shit all up. You can say how old you are. They're gonna look at you. They're not gonna be like your birth certificate says this. You get hit far. It's like, well, you can look like it. You can find it. You order a bird or a shirt. Yeah. Thanks, Jennifer. It was nice meeting you. Good job. Bisexual. Jennifer Dean. Nice. Okay. I love this German. The black dude. Mercedes Benz. The black German Jew is like the Neapolitan of the human race. The strawberry horse meat. It's your own villain. You always get mad with that one. The white meat. How you feeling so far? How you doing over there? Is it crazy to see like Joe's expression? Lazy body language. That mouth looks like a big frown now. It's been the longest one. It's like the life my dad used to work on the car. This one train moving along. We can't get that too much attention to the other. Put your hands together for your next kid. Hi, everybody. I'm Scott. From the South. Despite what most people believe, we don't all marry 30. I've spoken for 16 years. I could have been doing push-ups for 6. Maybe if I had been, I wouldn't look. I don't know how much time I have. Spoken hard. It's really hard. You have 20 seconds. A lot of actors not able to. I mean, yeah. Receivers open. I'm just gonna stand there like a dog. All right. watching this clock hit 28, 29, and that's when you said, it's better to fucking go, and this is not, it's better to just go and be told later that something Bobby than to look a fool. It's always better to, what is it? There's a saying about it's like, ask permission, or don't ask permission.
Ask for forgiveness.
Yeah, that's it. Better to ask for forgiveness than to fucking not be a giant pussy. Look like a pussy. 20, how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something and then fail. It's just better to
They came up here strong. They came up strong. I don't think he did. I think they did. Yeah, there was went down in the mic. Like he said, just keep making the right success. That you don't want to stop. That's good. Somebody's got a minute. You look like I would totally take it back where he was. Like continue to smoke.
not house, but like bachelor apartments.
And you're 30, right? It's 30.
Really?
Thanks, man. Wow. Really? Yeah. So let's just see how long we take up on it. Guys, let's go skateboard. Yeah.
The glass back on and putting gun in her mouth.
I think he looks like he could be either a tennis instructor or a student assistant or a teacher's assistant. Like yeah, or Dexter's.
Show.
How about the fucking idiots guy, the books for dummies?
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? Where's the
They all do about
$1 sign on his suit? I can make you $1 million. $50 to make $1 million. You want to get a grant? You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars.
You should do that. He was right. They did. Yeah. You should take his look.
Symbol on your shirt, man.
Screen like DC, not Marvel or whatever it's called.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah, underneath that, it's like a Marvel game. Sure.
We saw Green Lantern, really.
Sexuality. We used to go for the yellow and the green, the blue, the brown.
Oh my god. Everybody, there you go. By the way, Jennifer did with 2 Ds for those people. It's like the guy from Devo, right? Is that why he's fat at name Scott? You're not going to tell me why that's your Twitter handle? Okay, that's fine.
He's actually the child of one of the guys.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Scott, that's true? You son of a bitch, it has to be true.
I kind of tried to life it too. I was like, because I was listening, I was like, what does he look like? It was so
Yeah. Exactly. Put the hat on. Somebody else get the red hat. Put the red tubular hat.
It's the fellow who passed recently. My condolences, Scott. Oh, jeez. It was.
Oh shit, there's some Devo fans out there. Something on the Unplugged album. Fuck yeah. Did you guys, when you guys started doing the stage, we had this fight with people that you going down the stuff. So you should have a side. That's why. Okay, well then, yeah. What's the craziest sample you've ever had?
Did one is insane. Final thoughts around this.
Really?
Yeah, it was me and Polly. George did it. Polly goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. In this cloud of shit opened up for us. And then Polly goes out before them. Before the show started. Everybody riled up. And then he comes back. He's like, okay, it's your turn to go. And they're fucking just picture bottles all the time. Yeah, and I had a Molly Crew shirt on.
How about you, Freddie? You have any stage moments?
We were in the show that night. And seeing if there's more than 6 people beyond where there wasn't. So 10 people, I was like, all right, let's get high. We get high. And then they're like, hey, guess what? There's 6 people in the audience. We're going to start the show. 6 old white guys. And I was like, oh. Like, can't not like really confident in Arizona. So big fucking on White Widow that I'm like, Arizona, never heard of it. And then there was another night in the main room where a girl wore dressed up and said, my birthday! And started saying that. Shredded it for 15 minutes. And then Mrs. Brady was like, wow, there you go. It's my heavier phrase. Brain damage.
It's comedian.
I'm telling you right now, like you're back in the he's trying to
Radiation. You're gonna have to go for your next comedy. His name is Big Al.
Charlie Sheen's name's Brie Olson. She's going to be in Human Centipede 3, which is pretty cool. But Ass to Mouth is probably the least thing she did. It's probably the least kinky thing she's done since Charlie Sheen. In Colorado, the 4th graders were smoking weed and selling weed at the school. The school found out after the kids were asking for cigarettes in the cafeteria. Scientists just found out that monkeys, if you give them the option between food and monkey porn, that they'll always choose the monkey porn, which is pretty amazing. It's like, wow, they got monkey porn. Almost not there.
There you go. You're right.
You nailed it right on time. Professional. Very good.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You like monologue stuff.
Yeah, that was
I was prepared.
Maximize this time.
Yes.
That's
What do you use?
yeah,
this is great.
Where's Josh?
nah, it's alright. I knew that first joke.
Wait a second. I heard this one before. The old shit too. Guys, you ever see kids out there? People have mirrors in this place. Yeah, freak me out. Find out you. 2 weeks ago. Has anybody ever told you sound like Mexican Batman? It was 2 weeks ago. Where is the Joker? Give me a gordito. I'm Mexican. Jump the fence. You want to go on with that? They bail me out. Maybe it would. That's what I did. That's our life. Yeah, I just found out I have asthma. That's why I couldn't get that one chill. But that's where I was just hired me to be their spokesman. Shit. But I think that's how you put the 1 minute. You probably time it, or you go, this is how long my job's spending. I'm gonna cut it a little bit short. I have to finish strong. He adjusted. Yeah, that was good. He didn't come up here and try to act like he had a 15 minutes. He got the business. Right? Yep. Big Al. I like that. Yelling it. He had an agenda. He didn't fail it. He didn't plan it. He adapted. The cafeteria kid was the same. So you want Marine? That's fine. He's a Marine. Yeah. But he's always ready to slap. We're always ready. Faithful too. What do you guys think monkey porn would be like? Just look.
bunch of shit at each other. Clapping with apples.
Outside. What do dudes who want next? Going, oh, I want next. A monkey just walks in an apartment with a pizza box filled with bananas. What's that? What's in bananas? Is that a banana, or are you just happy to know it's a banana? Okay.
Only did that one part where you're like, oh, I fucked that up. Don't worry about that. We didn't know he fucked up. So he told us he fucked up. Back to what he said about,
Yeah.
the weed. No, I like the weed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was a good solid joke.
What's weird about fucking up is that like I had a fuck up joke where I said it like backwards on over the weekend, and I had a way around it. Like I wrote a way around it and still got the line.
You realize a lot of this energy with your Robert Williams, none of that shit makes sense. It's just such an emphasis. And they were that was great. That was funny. But then it's good when you find yourself on stage like that. And it feels like you're treading water. And then when you connect it, it's just like recorded.
Yeah.
Like that line.
Yeah. When I say the kid came in here, we had a 3-minute fight through his punches.
Yeah, well, that was good.
Yeah.
But I do like that style. I mean, later on in a longer set, we can probably get to know you and shit, but I like that quick monologue.
Yeah. The practice.
So you want to do comical stuff, or you don't have versions for like
Talk show, or I just keep
posting?
I keep that double in my mind where kids.
What do you feel deep with there?
What did they give you? An inhaler or something?
Yeah, it's this little purple inhaler.
And you don't
Purple
like
like Avatar. You're using Avatar. I don't know. Yeah. I got serious. I realize, right? It helps with it weed. I should forget you have it, bro.
Where is he? It's always that man's always working at it. No matter who he's at, that's always the question. Where is he? Oh no!
Your waiter's in the back there, man. Calm down.
He's gonna be here. Well, yeah, Big Al. Funny stuff, man. Always funny. What else?
We're getting topical current.
Colorado.
He's married too. You're married, man.
Yeah. What is the wife think about the newly diagnosed asthma?
She explains all the wheeziness.
Yeah. So she's
I wasn't just out of breath.
Yeah.
It wasn't just because it was fast.
Do you have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No, I do not.
You guys get
What the fuck is that?
It's a mask, a giant mask that you put over your face when you go to sleep at night to help you breathe better. Opens up all those things and
Well, they gave me one of those when I went in.
well, that was a breathing treatment.
Yeah.
Nebulizer.
Nebulizer.
Yeah, nebulizer.
So they put all this fucking liquid in this little thing. Steam coming out. They told me to breathe.
It's like hitting the vape. I've been doing that since I was 8. Nigga, I've been vaping since I was 8. Vaping. I was also vape.
I thought I was having a heart attack.
No, it's just asthma. It's just a bitch. That's all it is. Keep your inhaler nearby with funny movies, extreme bong hits, or if you have to run. That's all. You'll be fine.
do you ever run?
Yeah, actually, I go up right here.
When the grilled cheese truck is on the grilled cheese truck.
That's exactly what I should have done. I like how they have that little truss tray. When you
I see that.
You see that? It's like it's sitting there. It's got water and juices and granola bars. And there's nobody there, but you just grab what you need and just put the money in there.
It's the truss tray, man. You call the truck out. You just fill your backpack up and put it on.
Yeah. Big Al, thank you so much. Big Al, he's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. Believe it or not, that's his Twitter handle, Big Ass Comedy. Big Al.
I enjoyed Big Al.
Oh yeah. Big Al. He is big, and his name is Al, and that's why he's Big Al. Am I right, people? Do you guys agree with me on that one? All right.
He's Big Al, but the other one was my gal.
Oh,
Big Al, Big Al.
slide the G.
I'm a little boggle over here with you guys.
Yeah. You want to answer how old you are now? answer the question. By the way, the trick to having any woman tell you her age is by just guessing over. And then they immediately correct you. Like if I said 45 right now, she'd go, no, I'm 34. Why would you say that? And that's how you get the actual answer. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to get 3 laughs off of acknowledging the overall point.
I can always come out of vagina.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. You look at like the ring, like the tree.
Yeah, I just flaps.
Counts the ring curves.
The shutters age every time. You know, they're not there in the weather.
This guy's fun because he gets nervous and he usually bombs really hard, so this should be exciting. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody. He wants to describe what you're today. He goes for it. He's not going to do what Josh did. He's going to give it a shot. Real slow.
Test. Test.
My grandma recently set me up on a blind date. Give me like a picture and
Test. There we go.
address. And I went to the address. It was a psychiatry office. And it was really weird because they gave me pills. Well, she was really hot, so I was like, fuck it, might as well go. She gave me like a bunch of pills, and my mind was cloudy for like 3 days. Oh man. Alright, I'll stop.
Really? What do you mean stop them? You have to start something in order to stop something. What are we talking about? What? So what? What really happened?
He wrote a joke on accident and it worked and it scared him. And then he stopped. That's what happened. The fucking joke worked. He got the shit out of him. Because when he was like, I forgot the joke, he just wrote it and realized the pills made him fucking forget. But he was wondering why they were laughing because it was funny. Is that why you guys were laughing, right? They were laughing. You had a joke there. I just don't think you real fish in the fucking net. Put it in the boat now, goddammit. Give it up in the middle of it.
Just counting. I don't think I'm going to go.
No, basically, it's hot doctor, blind date. Pills make me cloudy. Pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy. But, you know, weed actually, the thought of weed is actually better in a hypothetical way. The way I wrote it, you know, I like putting in the joke in the middle because the pills made you forget the joke. You know what I mean? That's yeah. So what's the actual joke right there? What's the actual joke? Yeah, what is the joke? What you guys told me? That was the joke.
And I remember from past times you've been on, you've had the kind of very similar things happen where you get halfway through the joke and then you lose confidence in it, or you kind of bail on it.
Yeah, just kind of petered it out.
You've done this before, if I recall.
Yeah, I have. It seemed like I believe there was that primer on something, but then you just kind of like bail. Why'd you bail? Oh, no, I wrote the joke today, and then my mind just, I didn't like this. You wrote the setup today. You didn't write the punchline, did you? Or did you forget the punchline? Oh, yeah, the punchline is basically blind date, right? And then at the end, I say, well, you know, she was hot. Next time, pharmaceuticals make mind cloudy, so I'll bring the drugs.
Right. No, I don't see it. Okay. Nothing there. There's nothing going on. Yeah, see, that's almost something you should write for your Facebook page. You go, guy, what do you think about this joke? And write it out because I bet you if anyone comments or sees it or whatever, they're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's what they're going to say. That's not, you know what a joke is, right? A joke would kill at like an Alzheimer's Make-A-Wish where people forget what's going on from the setup to the punchline. They'd be like, you can just be the I forgot comedian, and then when you get to I forgot, that'll be like your get or done. across the road. But seriously, I forgot. I don't know why I didn't.
I guess toward the audience is just going,
Yes, I forgot T-shirts and I forgot fucking antler things or whatever.
I forgot my beer wine.
I would try to maybe, because your material in the past has all been pretty similar, I would probably try to change your style. I would probably, if I was as a challenge, a self-challenge, I'd probably say, all right, this week I'm going to write jokes that are not coffee. You know, and just, try it. Just do something like simple, like test almost, because that whole thing, story-based places.
Yeah.
Spots of the nice.
Maybe, well, not the ice house.
I like your look. Jesus Christ. You have a very soothing voice.
Yeah.
Very jazz radio station. Hey man.
I like his cadence.
Yeah. Can you do an impression of him? Can you say something that a radio jazz DJ would say? Like when he goes, smooth jazz. Alright, you're not really good stuff.
He was kind of nervous.
I think you're overthinking everything. Even with that, it's just like,
There's something there. Is that something?
there is something.
He's my way. Yeah.
Have you recently been put on pills?
Yeah. Well, I recently, like.
Your grandma said that you're depressed?
No. No, I had, like, those, like, maybe 6 months ago. And it wasn't for depression. It was just for,
Okay, that pretty much answers the question.
not really depression, the other way. Yeah, just crazy.
Okay, so that's pretty much the answer. Did you re-find these pills in the last couple weeks or something?
No.
Very mellow.
No.
Did you have a lobotomy in the past week?
No, I'm just really tired.
There you go. Great. You should sleep a lot.
I recommend it. I think sleep's the bomb. But really, like, your shit might be all thrown off and you're lack of sleep. You might be. I was driving this weekend on mysterious sleep, and at one point, I thought I saw elephants run over my head. I saw this white flash, but why is it a white flash? Why did I think there's elephants? But that's how sleepy I was. I mean, sleep is the most important thing ever. Why don't you get any sleep at all? You get any sleep at all? You always are. Well, mostly, we're good night.
What are you writing? Because we know it's not jokes. Just kidding, guys. That was a cheap shot. Stuart, I'm sorry you had to hear this.
And for scripts. For scripts. Scripts and jokes.
Well, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Don't go crazy, Skylar. You seem like a real,
Yeah, seriously, I know one-liners. I don't know if you're big on Twitter, how much you use, but like, start trying to do one-liners on Twitter and try to, to get feedback. I mean, online feedback is one of the biggest things now. You say, hey, is this funny? People go, hey, man, I think it's funny because this is kind of what we're doing here. It's on Facebook, it's on Twitter. It's really crappy. But I think you should start with a joke first to build a story around it.
Yeah, you can't, but when you do the tweets, you can't just come up with a half idea and then go hashtag I forgot. You gotta try to complete a thought in 140 characters. And then if you work that muscle out, then you can do that hashtag more than I forgot.
That's another funny.
Skylar, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Skylar lives with his grandma and works security at a strip club, and he's trying to get but you can get us some stuff.
Yeah.
Buttholes on the.
Fuck yeah. I want to go to the strip club. You know me, I just love the strip club. I love the life. I heard there's some good vegan options in strip clubs. So I'd love to try the salmon at, what is it, the Spearmint Rhino? Deja vu. There's a deja vu in every city, isn't there? Fuck yeah. Alright, well, guys, keep it rocking, shall we? How you guys doing out there? We lost connection with everybody. Skylar was almost like too sad.
I'll spin you later tonight, alright? I'll spin.
Maybe if there was only bisexual up there, you might be interested.
Oh, you're in the middle.
Yeah. You into bi, Skylar?
Sugar.
Oh, come on. If you would have told us your age, I would have been great. Brought out the evil money.
Why not deal with it?
It doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out that this guy's eventually going to be a brain surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ori and Ian.
USA! USA! Come on, sing along. You know the lyrics. USA! USA! We're number one! Yay! Sorry, I did not meant to take credit for American. Except for this. Sorry, my English sounded a little bit honest. But you guys are number one. I made it. I'm not just saying this because the NSA is listening. No, you guys, I mean, I just called you guys arrogant. What was your reaction? It's true. Nowhere else in the world do people react this way, you know? In Pakistan, things don't exist. In Israel, it would be like, no, you can make fun of us with the Holocaust. In France, how dare you insult feminism in culture? But it's on the other side. So you guys are number one, and if you don't, go back to where I came from.
There you go. Ori and Beer knows how to do it. Just comes in, chills.
He's so lovable on stage.
Yeah,
He's just like, I mean, you're like the kid. I love you.
It's so true. Yeah.
I know Smirnoff. I've seen this guy before. Beer Evan.
It's great. Yeah.
Where's he from? Germany. Wow. He's
He's got German blood, but he's from Israel.
My brother-in-law is German. He sounds like my brother-in-law. He's from Hamburg. To Germany for like 4 months. German dick and a Jewish accent. He's got it. He's a doctor. Right? No.
Well, he works in that department, right?
Yeah, I study neuroscience, but I'm not going to be a medical doctor.
Right.
I just dabble in neuroscience.
Yeah.
Some periodicals. Have a few things published, but.
If you ever print out brains using these printers?
Yeah, I mean, probably eventually, but I don't know if you want to print it brain because it's like biological material that you probably.
I meant to eat.
Yes.
I want to eat the brain.
I'm working on it as we speak, yes.
What if that becomes a delicatessen? Like you can eat Abraham Lincoln's brain?
Yeah, no.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you.
They make sandwiches. Yeah.
Would you like to Abraham today? My brain.
You want the JFK brain over easy.
Or hey, how long have you been in America? 5 years. Yes, I did. Well, I'm a crazy guy. No shit talk. Shit talk. Your favorite guy?
Yeah, what do you love? My biggest foreigner in America.
You love to
I'm a big foreigner in America.
Yeah, you have Jukebox Hero. Big foreigner fan? Is that what you said?
He loves foreign.
Yeah, right. In LA.
Most people in America go to travel to mouth breathers.
I like brands.
Sure, yeah.
Where are you from?
Yeah, where the fuck you from?
Talking all funny.
Yeah. Do you get to stay in America? What's the deal? Did you marry an American chick yet? Yeah, we're gonna keep you here.
No, I am currently on a student visa.
Ladies, any American women want to marry a neuroscience? Maybe a bisexual wants to marry a you get these guys together. Continuously aged bisexual? I like this guy. I like everything about him. Yeah, like Corey's the best. He's just happy young. He's doing a podcast. Have you heard that about doing a podcast? Your voice would be not happy podcast. It's the Happy podcast with me, Corey Amir.
And a unicorn flies across.
Stop it raining, sweet. Airplane still missing. I take a cab ride.
Just like the weirdest shit.
I've been doing my own research. I'm losing your accent. What do you sound like again? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's your favorite television show here? It's The Wire. Like The Wire, don't you? You just gotta hear what it sounds like when you do it.
That's true. Yeah. For some reason, I don't get you over.
It's loud. Futurama's around here. I didn't know Futurama like matched up like that. But that's very exciting. Someone's got a standing O on Futurama.
Very far.
Okay, there you go. Oh, there's the accent. Do you like American sports?
I don't have that.
You go to UNC and you have no idea what that big field is. That's right in the ghetto.
I don't mind the ghetto.
Yeah, you like the ghetto. You can walk right up and down Figure Road. We don't even fuck with him. He's doing it. What's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you? What's our shoes? One time he made me do his final for him. I did the homework, but I got it a minute, so. If he didn't choose, I had to choose. What's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you? I wanted to answer. What do you want? Come on. What's the meanest thing an American's ever said to you? What? You go back to your country rhetoric?
I'm going, you can't. That's right. Nobody ever told you that. Because none of us are from period.
You know who I would love to see it be? Him, and I don't know if you guys know Crazy Amber, the Ding Dong Show. Yeah. Match made it. See a nice recording. Yeah. That's World War III. It's with that. Fuck yeah, Ray. Well, keep rocking and rolling, buddy.
Sure, yeah, don't worry.
Fuck yeah. One of the smartest people in the room right now.
I would say seconds.
Wow. So do you have to go back to Israel eventually, Ori? Probably here. Or stay here. Okay, so the answer is I don't know. I am somewhere in the world, maybe here, maybe somewhere else. Whatever my orders take me. Israelis, yeah, like he's special on. I think this whole thing is I live back down in the fucking military. I'm upstairs. Somebody's gonna fly for a week. Yeah. that's the case, then even me with all of my experience, I feel positive for the
The fourth is an American chick.
you
Find my dick.
when it comes to this situation of Skywire, you cannot say whether or not it is the front or the side lobes, but something seems to be slightly off.
I can tell he's a ladies' man now.
Would you mind if I ate your pussy? I will only be there for 45 minutes to an hour. I hope you don't mind.
I need someone to park my penis. Your vagina will work.
Take off my wooden shoe.
I'm sorry.
I am very well educated. I have a major in boner right now. What do you say? Perhaps we can.
Yo, what up, Tilly?
Make a baby. Awesome.
Billy, how you living, Pimp? Billy. Billy. Billy, how you living? Billy, what's good? Billy. Yo, dog. What up? How are you?
Hey, what's up, Rabbi?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Been a while.
Yes, sir. What's new?
I'm fine. I just wanted to say hi to you.
Oh,
And
you.
if there's any opportunity you have, just let me know.
Most certainly. I don't have any, but have you been checking Twitter Spaces?
All right, no problem then. I would love to call you sometime.
Absolutely. Whenever you want, big dog. You take care.
No problem.
Peace.
Corey, thank you so much. Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter at Amir, huh? Amir. He's on Twitter, everybody. You can tweet at the man himself, ask him questions about your brain. You're getting together for GT, everybody.
good morning.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
I'm very good. It's been the same down there. I've been coming down here like it's horrible. Hang on just a second.
Take your time.
Allergies. Dear me. All right. So we're going to be talking about mega projects.
That's right.
Looking through the list there, the first question is why? Why are we building all of these tunnels? So let's talk about that.
Okay, excellent.
Also, I don't think there's any need to go through the whole list like you've been doing. We'll be talking about mega projects, connecting tunnels, connecting bridges between countries, that sort of thing, and then explore why we would do that and what are the benefits of and the drawbacks. Do you reckon?
Okay.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get going.
Recording in progress.
Oh, good morning again, Rabbi, and good afternoon to you. How's things over in California these days?
Going well, thankfully. How are things for you?
It's getting cold here. It's winter.
That's true.
It's autumn. What do you call it? Fall.
That's right.
And you Americans are so private sometimes. You know, the leaves are falling. And
Keep it simple, as they say.
I watched a very funny comedy session. Was it the actors in Hollywood such a big problem? The English guy, Ricky Gervais, and he was talking about how the English and the difference between the ways we talk about certain things like math, and whereas we say payment, yours is perfectly right, but it's very direct rather than the way we British like to be.
Certainly. Well, it is a slight alteration of the English language.
Yes,
So long as the message gets across, that's what's important.
that's right. Now, today we were going to be talking about mega projects, and looking through the list that you gave me, of proposed tunneling and things like that between countries and everything. My first question is, why would you do that? Why would you want to connect Japan to Korea or the Bering Strait? Why would you want to connect Russia to the US like that?
Question. So there are a few different benefits. First of all, transportation. Secondly, it helps to connect nations. Has excellent diplomatic outcomes. It ensures that people and populations are able to visit their neighbors. The distance between the United States and Alaska and Russia is really about 59 miles or so, and yet it's a world away. And that doesn't necessarily mean that immediately there will be a Russia population there, but the connection of North America to Asia or Asia to North America could help bridge the gap not just between the United States and Russia, but perhaps the United States and China or France. You could really take a road trip, basically, if we had a Bering Strait tunnel from Florida to Cape Town or from Paris to Mexico City. This would connect people in a way that we've never had the type of connection. Only from a transportation standpoint, it's quite expensive to take a shipping container and move it from land to sea, back to land. That many times happens in the docks of the world. Now, I'm not saying this is perhaps the most efficient way to ship everything, but especially for areas that are perhaps closer to remove the cargo from a land transport to a water transport and back to a land transport, maybe perhaps more efficient as well in some cases. In other cases, perhaps water is the better way to do it. Moreover,
But it might also foster peace between nations because when we're trading, we don't want to break that cycle because it's beneficial for both of us.
absolutely, I 100% agree with that. The idea that you would be able to take an extended road trip from North America or Central America to Asia, Africa, Europe is a quite a mind-blowing idea. And that doesn't necessarily mean you have to take your car. There could perhaps be shuttle services, bus services, train services. When we talk about a Bering Strait tunnel, we're talking about a big idea that could consist of certainly passenger transport, certainly train transport, certainly may even be the opportunity at bullet trains or passenger trains. The key in that area is to perhaps avoid a bridge. Some people make the argument, well, why don't we just build a bridge? And that may work for only about 3 months out of the year, where 9 months out of the year straight is extremely treacherous from a weather perspective. You have to worry about falling ice. You have to worry about keeping the pavement dry. That's why a tunnel in that area seems to be the best option.
Yeah, it depends on where you are in the world too. Now, another thing that you proposed on discussing is the just let me have a quick look here, space elevator. Now, this is something very close to my heart because I read I think it was Arthur C. Clarke wrote a book many years ago, back in the 60s, I think it was. I read it talking about a space elevator, and basically it was a very thick, very strong cable running up to a geosynchronous launching satellite, and you just got into an elevator and up you went. I think this is a brilliant idea because it gets rid of the rocketry and all our uncertainties with that. And would make space travel jumping on points very accessible to everyone.
I'm absolutely in agreement on that. The thing that's holding us back from being able to, the main issue is the cable. Ensuring that you have uniform tensile strength throughout. And it's like with a chain. A chain is only as strong as its weakest link, and with the cable that is necessary for a space elevator, there could be weak points. So scientists have hypothesized that perhaps nano carbon fiber might be an option that's much stronger. Ex-
Well, this is I think they've actually achieved it. I read a report the other day, and I thought to myself, then now we can have space travel easily accessible.
well, certainly, most of the energy that's required to get into low Earth orbit occurs near Earth's surface, and a space elevator would alleviate the need for rockets in many ways. Not to say it would completely eliminate, but the far majority of cargo and perhaps even travel to space could be done through a space elevator. And it's really a simple system um, a of essentially a port in space that is in geosynchronous orbit. Uh, it may be over the same area consistently, and it's basically a, an opportunity to be able to without the need of rocket, which is exceptionally efficient.
They also mentioned that building a tunnel from Australia to Asia. Guess what? I keep hearing very credible rumours that it already exists. We have a tunnel network up in Australia, probably built to facilitate the pedophiles, but the fact is, we keep on does exist, and it goes all the way to London. Now, I don't know, I haven't seen proof of this, but if it exists, why aren't we using it?
Well, perhaps the idea of the haves and the have-nots, perhaps it may be used for clandestine organizations, or perhaps the military-industrial complex. if you're aware, the nuclear borer, these large tunneling machines have been around for 50, if not longer, more than 50 years, since at least the Cold War. So essentially, for those who may be in the audience who don't know what we're referencing, it's a nuclear borer. Essentially, it is a large disk that is able to remove type of uh, surface in front of it, really, for lack of a better term, whether it's the Earth's crust or mountains, and it's powered generally using nuclear power, so you don't need to worry about fuel. And then all of the broken up rock or sediment is basically through a type of conveyor belt, and then the sides of the tunnel gates are smooth as glass, and they're very sturdy. So you don't need, as one may think, the same type of internal structure that you may need in some other areas under other types of tunneling, like you may have in mines. And,
For a lot of people who've been to Thailand, for instance, now I was living in Thailand when they built the underground railway system, and I'm thinking to myself, because Thailand is built basically on clay and software, and Bangkok originally was a series of canals and swampland. And so when I moved here, the capital city 250 years ago, when that was sacked by the Burmese, the king of Bangkok. And so the first thing that he did was to start putting roads and putting houses up. So the Bangkok roads are actually like a fish body. You've got the main road, and then off that you've got the rivers. But they don't go anywhere. So, for instance, the main street is sort of a road, and heaps and heaps of side roads off, they all go nowhere, they don't connect. So the next street over, you've got the same problem. They don't actually connect. So if you're there, you've got to go down there, possibly back there, and then over there if you're lucky. So it's crazy. But when they started building the underground railway, I was sitting there thinking, well, this doesn't seem to be very safe. Well, what they did, they went way down, and like if you get on the escalators in Bangkok to go down to the train, it just keeps going down and down and down until you get right down to the bottom. I don't know exactly how far down they go, but they do go a long way. And it seems to be a fairly stable area there. But to be honest with you, when I was on the trains there, I never felt really safe. I felt quite claustrophobic because there's a lot of mud up there, and somebody one day is going to break something, and we will get flooded down there. Whether the tunneling to connect countries is always a good idea, depending on the structure of the subsoil.
absolutely. The lower you go in the earth, the more stable the subsoil becomes. Um, and in fact, when you are in a system and there is an earthquake, it's actually quite safer. Where the seismic effects occur generally when an earthquake occurs is on the surface. So the deeper you are on the earth, an earthquake, the safer generally you become. And for perhaps say the safer, but the less seismic effects. Now, in terms you were saying about, or perhaps um, the tunnel closing in on it, there are certain fail safes that can be utilized, different valve systems. Nothing is perfectly safe, but it is this type of transportation would transform South uh, Southeastern Asia, certainly Oceania, certainly Australia, and I'm an advocate to at least explore it. And uh, these types of mega projects that Mike and I are discussing are perhaps not for the next 1 or 2 years, 1 or 2 centuries, but these are ideas that I think and Mike may think that are important to have at least the discussion about their some of the other ones that we discussed that I'd like to mention are closing the Darien Gap. If the audience isn't aware of where the Darien Gap is, it's basically a very dangerous area between Colombia and Panama, and this area is dangerous because is run by cartels. It's you have to basically bribe people to be able to travel through this area. And if those of you who are listening weren't aware, you can basically drive a car or a motorcycle from the end of the very tip of Alaska all the way down through Canada, through the United States, through Mexico, into Central America, and all the way down to the Panama Canal. But then you reach this area called the Darien Gap, which is less than 100 miles of un, um, uh, basically undeveloped rainforest. And the only exactly, and the only way to get through it is that you can't do it by car. You can do it perhaps by dirt bike, or you have to take a ferry, which can be very expensive, can also be dangerous to get around there. And so the idea is, and there's always been mental pushback to close this. And so the idea is to perhaps develop environmentally safe ways to be able to clear just a small path, um, perhaps 2 to 4 lanes of traffic, so that we can connect north and south, which is really an important connection that has not yet been bridged. And then from there, go ahead.
You can see the road here, it just ends there.
Exactly. And then you have to deal with dangerous cartel members. Perhaps you have to put your life on the line or take a ferry, which is extremely inefficient. So the idea is to one day clear that, and I want to reinforce the environmentally safe way of doing this. There are ways to perhaps do it that the area is not contaminated, and then you'd be able to travel from North to South America or South America to North America to a certain point in South America where the Amazon River becomes an issue, and the Amazon River can get extremely wide in places. But the idea is perhaps, especially with ferries and maybe someday with some type of bridge system, you may be able to drive from, say, Rio de Janeiro, and let's just say the Darien Gap is bridged and a tunnel is built, perhaps, or a Darien Gap tunnel could work as well, but perhaps may not be as practical. And a Bering Strait tunnel, you'd be able to drive from Rio de Janeiro to Berlin. You'd be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Cape Town. It would take you a long time, a way to do something, but this is certainly something that could occur. And especially like we discussed earlier, for diplomatic reasons, this would cause a lot of migration, but even just tourism. It's something that um, would would certainly.
Connecting trade to, I mean, that's important.
Oh, most
Trade
certainly.
is the lifeblood of our economies.
Most certainly. It could have positive effects for countries and individuals alike, and for multiple ways, diplomatically, economically. Um, and so these are just some ideas. Some of the other
It's
ideas,
something to think about.
absolutely.
One other thing I wanted to talk about before we finish here today, we're reading some about deserts. Now, do you really think this is a good idea?
Well,
Let me give you an example.
sure.
For example, the Sahara Desert each year flows millions of tons of dust across the Atlantic Ocean to South America and to the Amazon forest, which then makes the forest grow better. So, and I believe that you need desert areas as well as green areas, because they complement each other. What's your thoughts on that?
Excellent. I'm not saying that we have to green the whole of the Sahara or the whole of the outback of Australia, but perhaps some areas of the desert that may be more suitable for humans and are in good locations may be considered. The Sahara, as I understand, has not been a desert for that long. For just until the last 10,000 years or so has it been as massive of a desert. But there were actually um, some civilizations that perhaps may have thrived in some areas that have just all since been abandoned because of the conditions. So for anyone out there who thinks that it's um, a desert, it has not. of at least Australia. Australia is a beautiful continent, but really is only habitable on the coasts. And well, I understand, but you all have children, and you all will have grandchildren, and you will have more space. Um, Especially one of the issues that occurs is the water. Where do you get water in the middle of a desert? And so that's where desalination may be an opportunity. Maybe an,
exceptional years, like it did last year, and flowed down to the way down south in South Australia. So along the way, it creates all along the right way, but then the water dries up and you're finished up with a salt pan and lake air. And the water up north just dries up until the next monsoon. But we've been discussing this for a long, long time, like over a century. People have been talking about gathering that water that falls during the monsoons and piping it and damming it and directing it so that we all can grow more land. And I think this is a very good idea.
I do as
It's
well.
all through nature. We don't have to encourage nature or even do anything like desalination. It's all right there for us. We just let the body of oil to do what needs to be done. I think it was called the Ballon or the Balfour, but it doesn't matter the name. The fact is, it's been under discussion in Australia for a long, long time. So this is something that I've given a lot of thought to. And if you go to my website, futureplan.earth, I do talk about there, so it might be worth having a look.
Excellent. One or two other projects I'd like to mention would be the Gibraltar Strait crossing. This is the area between the Iberian Peninsula and Africa. One of the reasons why this is seen as a major challenge, in addition to issues, is the ocean or the Strait of Gibraltar is quite deep. So this may be an area where a bridge is suitable because the conditions may be more suitable to bridge building. A tunnel may be an option as well, but then Northern Africa, it would transform Europe. It would make it much easier to be able to travel. Now, of course, you can take a boat across the Mediterranean Sea, talking for relations, for trade, economically. This may be a really an excellent benefit. Another is perhaps a Red Sea bridge that basically bridges Africa and the Middle East. Maybe another option. These are just some ideas that Mike and I, have discussed a little bit. We think are important for the world to be able to discuss, not just in this century, but in the coming century. With enough time, many of the projects that Mike and I discussed will become a reality, and we may perhaps be seen as futurists, people who talked about this. A century or two ago, people may have talked about major dams like the Hoover Dam or hydroelectric plants like Niagara Falls or the dams, the great dams of the world, such as in China, or perhaps the channel, the English Channel, 200 years ago was not a reality, but is a reality today. I'm an advocate for expanding the channel as well. I think that would really improve relations and improve transportation and the economics of the British Isles and mainland Europe. So these are just some of the ideas that we had for discussion today. And for the audience out there, if anyone wants to learn more about these, certainly you can connect with me. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Please take a look at Mike's website as well, where he covers many of these topics to improve the world as a whole. And Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to discuss some of these mega projects with you today.
Thank you. There's a couple of websites that I'll be useful to go to. As I mentioned before, futureplan.earth, and I've got a lot of detail on various subjects, military, water, land management, all sorts of things, because I think when we're going to talk about
Excellent. And the next time is Humanity Be Earth. So for the audience out there, get ready for that. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak again today, and I look forward to our next discussion.
Thank you very much.
Take care. Absolutely.
Recording stopped.
No worries at all. No worries at all. Okay, so as we planned, like 8 o'clock your time next Monday, 3 o'clock my time, and we'll keep on doing it. We've got 2 more sessions. Okay, Mike? Take care. Bye.
Yeah, I hooked up with some chick the other day. Think about this chick. Her mouth was one size small for my dick. Her mouth was one size small. You bitches complaining about size? You bitch, I gotta have a 9-inch. I gotta have this, I gotta have that. What the fuck? Bitch! Maybe you should worry about your mouth. Let's think about the mouth. Feel me? I'm trying to get a blowjob. Instead you're giving me a scratch job. You're scratching me. You're scratching me, girl. The fuck?
There you go. You did it. That was your minute. So how old was this girl whose mouth you were mouthing?
She was like, she says she's 36, but I think she's 44.
Oh, well, yeah, where'd she go?
She's banging. She's a Colombian pussy. Colombian.
You're still dating the hooker?
No, I don't see her anymore.
It's a different girl.
Dude, he's right out of GTA. He's terrifying. They kind of sound like a homeless guy stranded in a subway.
He sounded like Brian Holtzman. English. Brian Holtzman. I like his energy. He committed. He committed hard. I've seen you do. Yeah, he committed really well. I like that. Yeah. I don't remember a thing he said, but he was. You make a great point, man. It's fucking chick's mouth. I hated blowjobs my whole life because I have a girthy dick. I'm sorry. Oh my god. No, but you get the teeth, you get the scraping every day. You're like, oh, my poor dick. I get fucked for a couple of days, and she just like gnawed off half of it. She digested parts of my dick after I fucked her. But you and GT are gonna have to go out and have a good old steak and talk about this with each other and relate over the fact that you're hooking up with chicks with tiny mouths. You guys gotta stop fucking baby dolls and human beings. Always the case. It's always those whistlers. So what else about this chick? Like, before we know it, and she snorted in my face, bro. That's awesome. Why are you angry about that? That's awesome. Yeah. You're a squirter? That's awesome. I never had a Colombian cigar before, but I had a Colombian squirter. That's my reels. Oh, that's it's probably worth not realizing. GT. Fuck yeah, man. It was good. It was really good. But yeah, the thing about her is like, that Colombian squirter, and she has this like quick finger. Yeah, but if it's rusty, run away. If it's not, you're good to go. But have you had your tender shots? On those big door knockers. Do you know tender shots? With the shoe brain? Yeah. A big one. Door knocker. It's like a clip center. He's very De Niro and Taxi Driver. Right. He's very Taxi Driver. I thought I looked more like Rocky or something. I go Travis Bickle. I go Travis Vaccine. GT, what does GT stand for? GT. Well, think like GT is like, everything has a question, right? Those are my initial things. You're Armenian, right? Yeah, I'm Armenian. Does your last name end in I-A-N? It actually does. Yeah. Okay. Facebook, or the other way is YAN, but I think it depends on what region you're from. Right? R-O-L-I. It's so funny. I got any hot sisters working at the bank? No, I don't have no. Can I see your hair? I mean, you don't have to. I just wonder if it seems like every Armenian guy shaves his head. I was here Armenian guy. Wow. You want to go? You look good, though. I like your balls. Yeah, I like his head. I like that. He's got a good ball head. When you look down, he looks like he's Get Off My Lawn and Back to the Future. The Prince of My Lawn, Back to the Future. Yeah, look at him. It does, huh? It is Back to the Future. What's he looking? I forgot. Yeah, he's pretty tough looking. With the bow tie and the shotgun, he's pretty tough. Get off my lawn! You're a bum, McFly. Say you're a bum, McFly. Your father was a bum, and you're a bum, too. Yeah, Back to the Future. This guy puts the E in DeLorean. GT, we'll see you later. Thanks a lot, man. Later, GT. Yeah, he's Armenian. He likes music. He likes System of a Down syndrome. GT music, everybody. There's GT. It's the part of the show where we have our two awesome regulars go on. They're on every episode. They're always doing a new minute working out. This week, going first, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank.
Yes. Oh, gee. That's me. Hi, everyone. If you wear a sweatband because you sweat too much, you probably have an underlying medical condition, or you're on meth. If you wear it because you think it's cool, then you're a douchebag. I also don't understand vests. The first time I saw a vest, I said, where'd the rest of the jacket go? What's going on? You gotta keep your chest warm but your arms mobile? You have an upper respiratory infection? But you're planning on... What's going on? What about water shoes? Those are weird. You planning on walking on water later, bro? I'm the asshole that sits in the parking spot that you're waiting for. That's me. I'll just put on my... Okay. Like, that was just fun. I think I got more time.
Okay, you were just going to keep talking.
Yeah, well, I had something else to say. Like, I'm putting on my mascara while you're waiting for the spot, but I think I have the right to be there because I paid $2. So I'm going to use my rent in that spot.
Sweats are kind of like overall shorts.
Well, that's the other thing. I'm wearing fucking overalls, and I'm gonna talk shit on this. Like, that takes a lot of nerve.
Your overalls right now, though, so I like overalls.
Yeah.
You should have them come back here and go, why are you wearing the vest? Yeah, you should find the good thing that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Back to the back.
She did great. I like how it's going.
What was the first thing before the vest?
Sweatbands.
Yeah, you don't really see it around too much anymore, though. Saddle Ranch guys.
Yeah.
Coachella, so yeah, she's right about that. That's good.
That was like early 80s because you used to pick up cocaine in those little pockets. Yeah.
The early 80s.
Oh.
Not like that. Was that wrong?
There was a bisexual in earlier that would like us to think the same thing.
She was 20, but you're very genuine.
Yeah, I really just watched I actually watched like all the episodes that I was on today because I didn't know if I'd talk about this yet. Curious.
There you go. I love that. Well, you did really good. Another solid bit for another new minute from Sarah Weinshank. Everybody, great stuff.
Good job, sir.
The best is an interesting predicament because it is true. You can do jumping jacks and yeah. But that was great.
Yeah, she was great. You're great for being on her period too. Yeah.
Absolutely. A little inside information on that one. And you know, one thing is that if she's on her period, then this girl must be too because they're such good friends. But I heard that periods sync up. She dropped out of Florida University to stay a comedian here in Hollywood. Your hands go out to the great Kimberly Compton.
Guys, I was gonna come up here and talk about the Sterling situation that's going on. Only because I think it's funny that all of my racist friends are coming out on Facebook now. You can tell which are racist because they use words like eat crackers. They use that as their white defense, you know? Like, you know, they call us monkeys, they call us crackers, but I don't know, like, when's the last time you seen a black comedian on stage? He's like, man, those fucking honkies. Everyone's like, anyways, I'm not gonna talk about black people anymore. I'm trying not to be so dark on stage. But life is short. 4 letters. And I think that if you meet somebody and they put a bad taste in your mouth, that's what you get for letting a stranger in your mouth. And what else? Oh, and
Saved by the cat again. Saved by the cat. So I'm gonna get that sound effect to play when you saved by the cat. All right. What are we talking about there? Sterling, crackers, and beef.
Yeah, the crack game hockey thing. That's kind of like everyone.
Sterling didn't really use the N-word, did he?
no, but it's
He just said them.
right.
He just told the truth. He just kept saying like them. He just kept saying don't take truth. That was a crazy thing.
Yeah, that was
my stuff there.
It was just a lot. You would have just gotten to the point quicker had you just said the word.
Yeah. So true.
It would have summed up everything he was saying.
The craziest part of that thing was when he says, look, I don't care if you feed them. I don't care if you fuck them.
That's what was
Just don't post on the Instagram.
basically the hockey thing. There's no white word for it, unless there's something.
Well, I was just mostly talking about how all the racist people are coming out on Facebook now. They're all like, it's either like the racist or like the only ones that are like, you know, like,
Michael Jordan's probably the only black NBA owner, right? And I bet that if his house was wired for sound, like you could catch him saying something, he's right through it, right? Maybe there's gotta be just, so maybe there's something there. Did you know that the owner of the Clippers is Jewish, by the way? Did you guys know that? Yeah. I just found that out. You would think they'd be called the coupon Clippers. I tweeted that. 65 retweets before you judge that joke. Anyway, Kimberly, another new minute. Thank you so much. You did it again.
Very good job.
Keep it going to the Keltoni girls, everybody. Every week. That's 45 seconds more than I write every week. Guys, thank you so much for being part of the show. Iron Patriot, you're at PDC on Twitter.
He's awesome. Like, he really got so much better last time. I love him. Improved. Yeah, he's funny. He's witty. He should come back. It's respectful. He's leaving less a carbon footprint.
His batteries are dying, but his batteries are dying. The night is still so alive. Freddie, you have the time.
Let's get it. We launched on 420. Also, we're going to be doing video games here at the Valley Room. If you play any video game, I hate to kill you guys.
Damn, I love that. Sean Melvin.
The Full Count Podcast and Texas Crude on iTunes and at Twitter at Sean Melvin.
Guys, we're going to be at Comic-Con in July, so get tickets for it. Squad.tv. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming to Kiltony. Another shout out to Ice Cream Talk, fucking rock. Our
new CD, it's fucking awesome.
big shout out to all of you out there. It's Dean Gilbert, Jerry Laney, Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, and Chris Seshay.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Have a great evening. Oh yeah, thank you guys. Sean Melvin, Freddie Rothschild. What? Is it? It's doing. It's a live audience here, in a way, like one could say.
Yes, they can say.
Hi guys. Very shy crowd. I love this. We have a special camera going on. Get you excited about this? The Red Band Cam.
This is the Cinco de Mayo. I forgot the real camera.
This is what it's like to see what Ryan sees when he's on Kiltony, everybody. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
What else? What's happening in Cinco de Mayo? You're so close to my face. I think it's obnoxious. Australian Death Squad fan. We can go this way. All right. Hi, everybody. Guys, this is very exciting. Cinco de Mayo, Kiltony. Shit's crazy, everybody. Am I right, people? There's nobody here. This is so exciting. There is.
We got a new dragon for the
Yeah, a little Cinco de Mayo dragon has been added to the mix. Anybody that is a real life pinata.
Where did you get that? You just look for things. When you're out, you always constantly shop.
Always. My mind is always, how can I make this production any better?
You have 5 dragons.
This is the worst idea I've ever seen us have, by the way, for you to have that camera this close.
Yeah, it really is. I put it right here.
Yeah, anything other than you holding a phone next to somebody. Oh, that looks pretty good.
I think that might be good. Not bad. I got a beer from the audience member. It looks like Stephen Bryce Jr. is here.
You know it's an awesome show when you go, I got a beer from the audience member. We're really make it heavier tonight. I mean, this is awesome.
Yeah, it seems like for Cinco de Mayo, you gave me Mexican roofies, so thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
You ever get worried about that? I know a lot of comics won't take drinks, from audience members. I wonder if there's ever an audience member that's like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck this show up.
I bet there has. I bet there's been people that are like, I want to get my favorite comedian, like, show up a good time in the city. I'm sure that's happened. Yes. That's what I thought happened in Dallas. I thought somebody that night, because I was fucked up for no reason, and I thought somebody was like, yeah, we're gonna show the outbreak in Dallas. That's it. Just like sprinkle. You guys ever get roofied? Is this a big roofie crowd?
I actually took roofies once on purpose. Over, I guess the kids are now, they take a roofie pill and put it in water in one of those 5-hour energy drinks. And they call it, I'm like, I don't know what a lid is. And she's like, takes out those 5-hour energy drinks, and she's like, all right, take 2 of these, but don't drink them. And so you taste it, it's like salt really delicious. Yeah, and it made me feel really good.
Speaking of roofies, segue. Oh, ready for this? Vegas.
That's right. Next Friday.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
May 16th, everybody. We're in Vegas.
Yeah.
Who's going to Vegas?
Use Sarah Tiana, and there might be a surprise guest or two, or if any of our friends too that just want to drive to Vegas for the night.
Friday night, 5/16. So if anybody's around Vegas, either for that. What else is going on?
Not much, man. I did with great networks, and it's interesting. I was having a lot of problems with Chase Bank. I don't know if you guys are following the news or not. But Chase.
Wait, not Chase?
Chase.
Oh, there you go. Just
stressed off.
keep doing it.
Pretty much decided to get into the electronics business. But Chase Bank is like shutting down people's
Audio on the glass?
yeah.
It seems like as soon as Chase was mentioned, she just went, hey, Josh, what just happened? It's just so nice.
This is really important part of a comedy club.
Especially the one live podcast that happens from the place. Probably best that the audio gets out that. Anyway, fun show on the road, shall we? Let's do it. Guys, as you know, for those of you that come quite often and listen to the show, we always have a head of security to keep us safe during our adventure every Monday, just in case shit gets crazy. And this week's no different. This is a first-time patron. Jesus fucking Christ. What are you, retarded? I mean, I just watched you half sit that down in front of us. I literally walked, and it's fucking tequila. It reeks. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. My entire ass is soaking wet. Josh, we're doing an audio for this fucking equipment, and the 2 guys that have to sit here, though, you just poured tequila on us. What is wrong with you? Like, it's unbelievable. I could understand, like, if it hit something and I just watched you. You basically just poured. Oh my God. This is a fucking amazing night. This is great. I love it. Josh, you are just unbelievably terrible at life. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Guys, fuck my life right now. Oh, okay. Right? Guys, your head of security tonight. One of my good friends. Put your hands on Yeti. Iron Madonia, everybody. Here he is. Definitely one of the coolest, smoothest Patriots we've ever had. Oh, very good. Our Stoner Patriot. I agree with that. You will now, from here on out, be the Iron Patriot. My ass is soaking wet right now, Dan. Somehow that tequila went right through everything. It's fucking unbelievable. There's no chance you got that, Dan.
I did. I think I got it first.
Oh my God, it was gonna be touch. I sat it down just like that. Just like, here's your drink. Hopefully you are absorbing your drinks through your jeans tonight.
I tried to catch it also. But it's hard to do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I tried to shut up.
It's hard to do one to one, so.
Simple tables, man.
Next week we'll have you practice sitting drinks on a table with no pressure whatsoever. Fuck yeah, guys.
We should have a part of this podcast where Josh has to do like a simple challenge.
Yeah, like what would be
like a Diet Coke and an iced tea.
walk with an egg on a spoon type of thing.
Josh, have you ever been like a waiter before?
Oh.
No. Never been a waiter. No. Are you clumsy at all? Do you?
Yes. You used to manage a McDonald's, is that correct?
Yes.
Which is also our sponsor, by the way, guys. I always forget to mention. We love McDonald's. We love what they do. We at McDonald's, I'm loving it. Anyway, Josh, when you worked there, were you clumsy then? Did you ever drop things? Did you ever pour sodas on people when they were just starting their podcast in front of a live?
Oh, well, I am clumsy, and that's why I decided not to get doctor. And doctor was not me. Performing surgery.
That's definitely correct. And probably another good reason that you wouldn't be a doctor is that you can't say the word doctor. There you go. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, right? Josh Martin Comic. So be sure to tweet at him that you love him pouring drinks on us. Brilliant, brilliant move. That's just fun. So Dan, what else is going on? Everything good? You ready to get this thing kickstarted? Guys, oh my fucking god.
You know what? It's still recording on the podcast, and it's 100% okay. But on this, the audience doesn't get to hear the amplified versions of our voices right now.
Yeah. This is the fucking worst everything of my everything. This is just, yes. Random audience member talking right now. This is what happens when the audio goes out.
Oh, so it's just a loose connection in the power.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, it's back out again. So. Is there a power outlet maybe that the plug is
so close to getting like this? I cannot believe I invited the great Jesse Joyce to this shit happening right now. This is just embarrassing.
Now, with Sandy Danto, he's probably used.
Oh my face. Going on tonight? You mean to tell me it's almost worse that the podcast machine is still working? It's making me feel it's worth going through 5% of an effort.
Well, if you think about the numbers, this is not even 0.0001 of the listeners. So we should ignore these people.
You're right. You're right.
And how weird is it that I'm filming you on this iPhone of all the episodes? Everything's way more good.
This is episode 49 of Built Today. All 40 episodes have been filmed with an actual camera that stands on a tripod right there. Every episode, the audio has been fine, functional throughout, and every other episode, I have not had. But meanwhile, we are.
I've had my guys all episodes. It's mostly stuff just coming out, but I can send it back in here now. I stand up.
Fuck. Yes. Am I really? So this mic's plugged into that?
Yeah, so yeah, in the
these two mics on and those two mics are.
Everything's normal except the big speaker system.
You're positive that that's picking up it? Oh my god, it is. I can see the fucking bars. It's just a nightmare. The podcaster. You move something. Right when you move something. Josh's method is probably just to pour a glass of water on it. Alright. I wish I had an outlet right now, but looks like we're stuck here for the next hour.
Well, we used Bedonia's ass, and we really need an outlet for our anger.
A lot of stuff in his pocket. Either that or he's shitting right now. Guys, I'm so excited to bring up tonight's guests, everybody. One of them I used to live with. I've done stand-up with for the last 7 years. And the other one I've been working with for years. We were writers together on The Burn and the Comedy Central writer James Franco. Put your hands together for my two pals, Sandy Danto and Jesse here. Sandy Danto, welcome guys. Thank you so much for being here on the worst night of my life.
Welcome. I'm hoping to see you if that is a possibility.
There we go. Nice. Josh is a doctor. It's somebody, like telling somebody that they have a disease like you have
I have what?
You have osteoporosis. When he was in the bag working on the grill at McDonald's, they call it flipping Asperger's. It's exciting to be up here in these fucking electrical tinder boxes. Sure, nothing's gonna go wrong. It's in this 120-year-old room.
Exactly. Time bomb, but it makes it all that much more exciting.
Can I suck the tequila out of your pants or something? Because my drink's not there.
I think he went to go get you another one.
You know, he forgot all about it.
Oh, I can't believe he fucking did that. I know, like, unbelievable.
At least there's no police stops tonight for drinking. This is normal Monday.
Yeah. And it is singing. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god.
You gotta make John straight pants with your fucking pants are gonna blow it. At the press farm.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Patriot, do you have any questions for tonight's guest?
Yeah. Well, I said before the pictures of it, I'm supposed to like legitimately answer you on a Halloween costume. I'm supposed to act like this is a legit conversation. That's cool, but I write for Matt Lauer, and that's a fun challenge because he's actually kind of a ballsy dude when he's not on the fucking Today Show or whatever he does. Is it Good Morning America? I don't even know. But the point is, like, he's a great, like, he has like really ballsy stories that I have to kind of like gather into something that's doable for like friendly Matt Lauer on TV. So there's that.
Who's Sandy?
What's your favorite Pauly Shore member?
Sandy opens for Pauly all around the country.
I'm glad I didn't get that. I'm glad I worked out the way too. We've had to have gone with Biotel. I don't fucking know that guy. Favorite or most tolerable? I think probably first time I was on the road with him, he made me go bungee jumping. And once he found out I was in Red Heights, he was like, dude, I'll give you $100 if you do it. And then
Wait, he gave you that $100.
no. I was like, after it was all said and done, I was like, how about that $100? He's like, dude, but what was that memory? It was priceless. Fucking serious. Yeah. Wow. And then that night, at the first table, there was somebody hyperventilating with their shoulder. Oh my god, Encino Man's the best movie I've ever seen. And then later that night, he was like, dude, that audience was crazy. I was like, yeah, I know. One guy said Encino Man's the best movie I've seen. Not as big.
the best movie he's ever seen. He's like, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, you know, I was like, laughing. I was like, hasn't he seen Son-in-Law? And that guy laughing and tripped over a cord. Fuck yeah, guys. Well, you guys know what goes on here. Comedians come up on a sheet yesterday outside 2 hours ago and for the chance to get poured out of the bucket with a minute of stage time here in front of the many, many podcast listeners and the very few audience members. They work out their minute and then we talk to them afterwards. Maybe we have an idea for their joke. Maybe we just want to talk to them. Maybe we want to know more about them. You know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Adorable. Now, first lesson of show business is to not run that light. And you're set there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously, the bear had a cell phone at the end of it tonight. You're absolutely right. This could have been on loudspeakers. It's too many fantastic outfits. Yeah. Josh probably set up your chair for you. So let's get this party started. You guys ready for episode 49 of Kill Tony? Boy, so there's proof that there's a real audience here. There's your first comedian. I go, yeah, when they do the minute. Guys, your first comedian tonight. Very crazy guy. Always interesting to hear what he's going to talk about. His name is GT. Guys, and you know what that means? That means blacklisted.
It looked like that sound came out of a colostomy bag under your costume.
GT will be banned from the show after not appearing. That's what happened in Mr. Spot.
Well, there should be suspicious there are far more pieces of paper than there are people in this fucking room.
You're next. Oh, here we go. This sounds like somebody that we'd actually need here. We're against for Julia Farrell. She comes, Julia.
So, kind of scared of feminists. But I feel like if the song was on it as a woman, most feminists would have kind of been like, for her. I mean, terrible for America, but like huge for gender equality. Like, that's hard for women. It's weird to think though that if someone does really, like I bet he was the cutest little nugget, like big brown eyes and curly black hair. He just like a little pussy. Probably just like knocked over for his thoughts. So we're ironically chasing the shower. And his parents like had to make him eat his vegetables creatively. Like, yay! They had no idea what they were creating. Or maybe they didn't know what they were creating. But you know he was gonna hide his all his friends are like, really should like
Yeah, Julia Farrell. Yelling a minute. That's a fun little premise.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it is. But yeah, what else are terrorist babies doing?
I feel like she created a much more loving home environment than he likely grew up in. From your point of view of what I was saying, there was like a high chair and a bed involved.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Sounds like raw lamb every night.
People know that? You would know it's like
Well,
is that like
it's the US.
like is it a terrorist house?
I'm going to turn this over to the bearded guy who was slightly brown. Osama was the first of 17 children. He had to raise his brothers alone because his parents were blown up in a plane.
I actually do know
And
how
he was just trying to avenge their deaths.
I think there's like 56 kids and he's like
They're super rich, right? They're huge oil family, right?
yeah, his dad
Lady Osama like refused to be put in the crib.
Let's go speculating about history.
So let me ask you this, because you say that enough of it might stick out on one hand. You said,
I could just like if I thought really hard.
right? So what?
Probably like
Gotcha. So why do you not do it all the way?
I'm lazy.
So we're comedians.
Yeah.
You seem pretty comfortable on stage.
Yeah. Yeah. The things I think are funny are really kind of like serious. Like, I feel like
What's your material like abortion, rape?
I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Like I was talking about how I was masculine in my school. It was like, oh, there's one thing that I really want, but it really pisses me off. So I didn't grow up in the Nirvana era. And I think like to go back to Nirvana sounds like all that different. And I get that like I don't know.
I thought I would say that
I know. But the thing is,
It's a very nice way to a lot of people against you.
I know, but like the thing is, not enough for you to like despise one and adore the other. But they're in the same genre.
I love how this entire fucking crowd listened to the planes crashing into the World Trade Center. They're like, all right, I like where you're going with this. And then he's like, Nirvana and Nickelback sound the same. And everybody's like, what the fuck?
I could have.
I know about the Beatles in a way. So.
Oh, you really don't know a lot about music.
I do. I was what? I was an MTV.
It's true. What year was that?
And I got a lot of MTV.
Oh, I see what you did there. I get the feeling that that's actually something that he said. Have you heard him say that?
I've never had no problem.
Man, the Polly just gets better and better. It's actually better than Polly. I'd rather listen to you do that. Have a conversation. Fuck yeah, Julia. Well, what else is going on? With how's nannying? You make a living out of nannying in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I have.
What's that
I
like?
pay a lot of money.
If you ever want to do this, it's going to do it
For nannying?
For nanny?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Free you up to some of the lines.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give them your number.
You want to be a nanny?
Yeah. You like it? You like kids?
Actually, what I call it Manny. If you're a guy, you're a Manny.
or a particular. Your time's running out. Maybe back and forth and decide about reading your script. I'm not a woman. My time's not running. I don't have a file. Donald Sterling has like an 18-year-old kid. Yeah, but that guy's like 80-something years old. Well, to find some sort of fucking comparison between you and Donald Sterling. Considering what's gone down last week. I like to think of myself as Donald Sterling. It's like guys that are able to be. I think that media means it. You probably should do maybe Wolf's Claims, baby. You know what I mean? I'm done for you. You use the smuggle out of all five, right?
The thing about Sterling is that I think that me chick can do a better job working the audio soundboard here than Josh Martin.
Good job with that report.
Yeah. Crystal clear. Never gave out once the whole time. Never any drink spilling or anything like that.
So comfortable around fucking shaky out. I'm really shocked. I realize that's going to catch on fire. It's
The only electricity in this room, guys, Joe Stan. Pearl, thank you so much. FARELL. You guys can tweet at her, tell her to do more CD. Thanks, Julie. Very mobile patriot. I love that. Cute. Let me ask you guys a question that I like that. My guess. When you first started stand-up
Yeah, because like you have you plan to bomb, you know what I mean? So you're thinking ahead, back and go, well, I just thought what I should do is have a water balloon in my pocket. I would expect first it. So it looked like I pissed my pants. Like I never did it, but it was like a thing that I actually literally wrote that down in a notebook somewhere in 1998.
Right.
Like, oh, I should fake piss my pants sometime. When I was young, and there were lots of tequila to be thrown around in my pants.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny. Because you're so definitely not that kind of guy that would ever.
Well, I was 17 and I used to wear a tie. Like I was fucking.
How about you, Steve?
Pretty much everything I did.
Specifically stand out at
Tuxedo t-shirts and I used to.
Oh, you did do that, didn't you? Oh my god. I was like, it was supposed to be
I read the
wearing.
tipping point and I was like, I'm
Right. Sandy's
I'm gonna
great.
make it.
Big sold out show on the road and all of them wearing tuxedo t-shirts.
Give them all to Sam Tripoli. I did give them all to Goodwill, so perhaps.
Yeah, that's basically 2 degrees of separation between you and Tripoli. Alright guys, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight will go by the name of Rebecca Donato.
So I realized recently that I am probably capable of more torture than I saw my bed on it. Definitely a triple threat. I know the exact excuse that will fly me to don't my bad habit. I know what brandy I like. I know where I am at all times, so there's no need for a sneak attack. So I sort of and also I know almost everything that I've done will draw up the past for no good reason. Purposeless torture. Yeah. That's about it.
There we go, 53 seconds.
Fucking love it.
Wait, did you plan to do a Bin Laden reference, or was that were you calling back the first girls?
I was kind of just picking 2 things that I like had hard really thought about already.
So that was
Okay,
Francis.
Yeah.
This is something terrorists are now.
It was either that or like between a boring party and how like if you ever went to a party that's so boring you guys. So yeah. 2 cheeks from the same ass over here. These girls.
I guess so. Very Bin Laden heavy episodes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
With this character.
It's true.
I don't think that's the same. You just said every comment. Right.
Terrorists coming to me, but it is these things they always come into.
I don't really go to many parties with kids, though. Man, I would mother great. Well, was any of that written down or kind of were you just
Yeah, I just jotted it.
okay? Alright. I don't know. It just seemed like it was no, well, very stream of consciousness. Yeah, it was like listening to things like it was just sort of a rambling kind of I'm not. It's just I feel like you just need to look at it on a page and try and be able to definitively determine where the punchline is.
Yeah, I guess I kind of just wanted to say it out loud.
Okay. There's been time like that where I've done on stage where I just kind of like had an idea for a joke, but it was always the punchline was the idea.
I like you guys for the criticism.
Say that again?
Right, like, you guys do good criticism, so that's why the shit that I was just thinking of.
Right.
It sounded like you were describing several situations where you could just
I guess, yeah, I
tell a
guess
story
really nail it on the head, like, how long.
Never used to get right now. No, like that's what you said. What was the joke in it? Was there?
I don't know. Maybe not.
What's the initial joke?
I guess I was like pretty much thinking lately how I am. Like I am a worse enemy. Like I didn't get in my head, and I just make things worse. You know, I like blacked out my white wine and drinking them without a adult.
So blacking out buying white wine.
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah.
You're like describe. You're talking around all that. You're just thinking straight to the point. That's what.
Okay, yeah.
So it's right up.
Did you black out?
Yeah, you made a point. I'm talking.
You blacked out at the Trader Joe's or from Trader Joe's?
The cookies were so good. No, I was at my friend needed to go there and come back. I had like 4 shots of tequila and it was like I forgot that I bought white wine and I was leaving your house in the morning.
So confused. You were in Trader Joe's after doing the shots?
After
What happened?
I bought some stuff, paid for it, one of those white wine. And you know, I really fuck with white wine. It's okay, I'm gonna call it crazy. Yeah, I didn't remember. The guy bought it, and I was like, I need to get my shit together yesterday. And I was like, I think you need a couple days to get your shit together. Just like I'm buying white wine.
It's funny. I don't think the white wine was responsible for blacking out. Keep the shit separate.
Oh yeah, no. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just think it's funny. You're like, I'll fuck with white wine. Like that white wine is the real culprit in that scenario.
No, sorry, that's not what I meant. Why?
It's like it's opera scene.
Just a big fan of
It's
it.
true. I mean, I would say blacking out after only to really just be called browning out.
Probably.
Next
Just
joke.
if you have a fucking pants full of it. Observations.
It's true. Rebecca, how long have you been doing?
Just the short of
Changed my
short of a half
I grasped it 3 different ways. I was like, okay, just a couple months shy of a year. Like, what the fuck? It was so impossible for me to nail down the timeline.
be more proactive lately.
I haven't not been doing stand-up.
I do things backwards. Yeah, I guess I had to think about that too long to even get the joke out of it. It's points out.
You should record yourself. That is excellent. And run the shit by your friends and find the beats where they laugh at what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like if you are a white wine vendor with some buddies and you say something that makes them laugh, acknowledge that in the conversation as a moment that could possibly be a nugget that can turn into a bit. So
You're gonna train a cat.
That would kill.
Yeah. Rebecca,
Thank you.
Rebecca Rose B on Twitter, guys. At Rebecca Rose B. Just a few months shy of a year. She went from a few months to perhaps 9 months. I think 9 months, right? That's a few months shy of a year. So there you go. Patriot, how you doing over there? What'd you think about these latest so far? What do you think about double bitter? The red, white, and blue. You're a Patriot. Patriot. That's right.
It's really wise. Really wise.
Very, very, very true.
That is our teacher. It should be. Everybody's got to find something to talk about.
Sounds like the type of name that I would actually expect to talk about Bin Laden. Joseph Abu Zakir. talking about Middle Eastern guys.
It always comes in two. Maybe there's something to that. Oh shit.
Put your hands together for Tyler. That's not.
Everybody, hey, have you ever been talking with somebody and then accidentally admit you're clinically depressed? And then I was talking to my buddy, he said, hey, what do you do this weekend? I said, slept a lot, played a lot of video games, ate a lot of macaroni and cheese, was sad. Fuck, I think I'm depressed. I think macaroni and cheese is like the saddest food. It's like on the side of the box, it says it serves 4, but I know it's not going to. It's just gonna be me. It's just change it on the side. It should say per family or just one sad person. What it should be. Like if you want to find out if your friends are depressed, don't look at their minutes cabinet. Just open up their trash can and count the boxes of macaroni and cheese. It'll give you a better idea. You're like, hey, I'm really worried about Tyler. He's got the blues. Crap macaroni and cheese.
God, yeah. Tyler just crushed the bear. That's funny stuff, man.
Thank you.
Mac and cheese.
You should have more like legit symptoms of depression. You know, because you give a couple that were good, but there's a couple that are really good. Probably forget there's some really good ones. I'm trying to think my Google searches.
Yeah, you can't get out of bed. You're crying a lot.
Chronic masturbation is giving up masturbating, like quitting halfway through. Chronically quitting.
Yeah. I think
I never started to masturbate. You know what I mean? You age that power through.
Like even someone's knocking on the door, the phone starts ringing. I absolutely haven't finished.
What am I doing? Unless somebody shows up, you got it.
See, I think it's more fun to finish fast with a person. Because they answer the door like, oh, no, I wasn't jerking off.
That's like Tony being off an elevator. Sometimes it's so intense. You never know what door it's going to open up.
Oh, good God.
That is absolutely like one way to go. The other way to go, because I thought it was really funny that you just listed a couple things and then just was sad was one of them. Yeah. But then I think you should go back to just mundane bullshit. Just kind of drop, because the way you set up the joke was you accidentally revealed to your friend that you were depressed. You know, yeah. You did. You did laundry, you watched TV, you played video games. I was sad, and then a couple other just mundane bullshit things. I think it would be funny to just leave that let that hang for a minute. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just have one other one that doesn't fit in the pattern. I don't know.
Maybe there's something like whether the macaroni and cheese is a symptom of depression, or whether perhaps it's the cause of depression. Like, what came first, the macaroni and cheese or the depression? Or the depression?
Well, it's you can't be happy after eating an entire box too, so I just well, have you noticed that they now have the little microwavable singles that are geared to set that's hitting the fucking suicidal demographic specifically.
Yeah, it's faster to make those ones, right? You just put them in good water and you put it in the mic for 30 seconds.
And so it's just an individual.
Yeah, so it's for that person that can't wait to crawl back under the covers and eat their mac and cheese. For the person that doesn't have the commercial break between Reba to, you know what I mean?
I should just have the different state regulations for filing for divorce.
Instead of how cereal boxes have things, they should just have depression games and stuff. Just fill in how many tears is falling down the face right now.
Fun fact is, I heard that they just decided to change the serving size to how American. So now, a serving of mac and cheese is actually going to be a half serving.
Really?
That's good. So this good news for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're gonna have to boxes and mac and cheese. Oh yeah, your psychiatrist, buddy. Congratulations.
Turns out you're cured. Thanks, fella.
Yeah. So
It's been a while, about 6 years.
probably just shy of 6 years.
Yeah, just a few months.
How long have you been in LA?
Yeah, shy of 6 years.
How long have you been in LA?
A few months shy of 2 years.
Where'd you start out?
Montana. There wasn't a lot. I was actually emceeing a poetry over my college. I can't imagine you being depressed.
What do you like about? What's your favorite thing about
My favorite thing about Montana?
Is that where you raised, or did you just go to college there?
I was raised there.
Yeah.
It's mountains and stuff. It's all right. I'm not big into hiking or anything, so I never really liked it that much. To be honest,
Still lives there.
they moved to Wyoming, but they're still.
Wow, made the big move to Wyoming.
Retiring. It's too crowded here in Montana.
So let's get away from these. This thing on, there we go. Yeah, everybody, hi everyone. Fuck yes, I love it. How exciting! It's a special Monday. This is episode 50 of Kill Tony, everybody. Episode 50.
One great state.
The State of the Union is strong. Wait, Patriot, not yet. Josh.
What is going on? Everyone's
Already blew us, Josh. It's all happening, buddy.
It's already begun.
Josh already dropping them after he spilled tequila on me last week directly, which the video of that on
Episode,
yeah, that's we recorded episode 49, I guess. So
was that 50?
that was 49.
Yeah.
But the video, I guess it's not out.
Yeah.
The video will be.
Yeah. We had to film the first half the episode on an iPhone.
Yeah.
And I think I caught Josh. It was so funny.
The motion right here, right there.
He puts it right on the corner of the table.
Yeah. Really, really blew it.
Yeah.
But Josh Martin, everybody, he tries to keep everything on it. Just great guy, Josh Martin. So hell yeah, thank you live audio. I'm sitting so far away. Nothing better than having the front of the room empty. Really confidence booster. Always exciting. I really can feel that energy because I have long reach. So, yeah. Anyway, what happened this weekend? What's going on?
We did an episode of Thunder Pussy and they crazy on
That was the Thunder Pussy.
Or not Thunder Pussy, Ice House Chronicle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. We had a good friend of ours have to deal with an annoying group of hecklers, and then we had to deal with the aftermath of a comedy club not backing the comedy.
You know what I realized lately is that hecklers are, I feel like, this is just a newer theory that I have. By the way, I just celebrated 7 years of doing stand-up comedy, guys, which is interesting. It's fun to have been doing something 7 years. I don't think I've ever done that. But something I noticed lately is I think that hecklers are heat, like animals. I think that when it starts getting warmer out, people people get tinier. They get a little bit drunker, they get a little bit hotter, the fucking chemicals are rolling, so they think they have something that they want to say.
Yeah. And they also, always happens when you groups too. Like if you have more than four people in a group, that becomes a party. Right. So now you have like this party aspect. It's like, damn, we have a whole table. We actually are a party. Yeah. And
like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The back gets bigger.
Yeah. But it was interesting having to deal with that. But if you're listening to this, you can always check out Ice House Chronicles. Because Benji literally gets off stage thinking he's about to get shot from this gang of Mexicans. And luckily we had Big Earl.
That's great. Yeah. He's a force to be reckoned with as far as like what you visually think he's capable of. But they stopped the other end, so that's funny that he was the one who chose it.
And then Benji went on the podcast and like almost shake. You could tell I was shaking.
It's a shame it wasn't a Thunder Pussy. It would have been great to have the video of him being heckled and him like, because Benji's great and laying into people. You know, he's on Team Evil Roast. With me, like it's like he just sees the stuff back and doesn't say is the funniest stuff. He'll only do it talk, you know. Anyway, you guys get it for sure. This live audience is a blast tonight, right? I think we had 15 reservations tonight. Did you know? 15 reservations. I'm pretty sure there's not 17 people in here.
Yeah.
But it feels like 8.
Maybe we're on like Malaysian taxis or something.
That's what Malaysian Airlines, Chris Guy, McDonald's, everybody. We saw McDonald's. I'm loving it. They make me say that word.
It's so weird that you keep I was listening to an episode the other day and you were reading my comment and you were just like free Wi-Fi.
I just think it's something that I want to see if like McDonald's attorneys will send you not mention our product on like I think it's so funny that McDonald's like this huge corporation and I'm saying
right and it would have to know.
Right. They're like, I don't know. Like we work with the Olympics and things like that. Your live podcast
with the queefing.
Yeah. Just put it this way, we don't get it. But we love McDonald's all the time, especially your new strawberry banana iced tea mix debuting next month only at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
And the Shamrock fries, they're not just old fries.
When is St. Patrick's Day?
They already have that.
It just happened. When St. Patrick, he gets by me sometimes. He was like a big deal, I guess. Anyway,
you don't know what you did for St. Patrick's Day?
No, what did I do? I don't even know what time of the year that is.
Isn't that weird? I'm trying to remember what I did. We probably did something.
When's St. Patrick's Day, guys? March. It was like recent. Holy shit.
What day did it fall on?
What day did it fall on? Anybody know that? What happened? St. Patrick's Day just disappeared, huh?
We did a kill Tony on St. Patty's Day.
Did we really? No, we didn't once.
Did we acknowledge it? No?
Are you serious? Even weirder yet, we're just finding out that it was St. Patrick's Day now. This is some crazy shit.
Oh, that's scary. What did we drink in Dallas?
I'm telling you, man, something. It just keeps coming up every episode, and that comes up more than McDonald's. Brian and I we're pretty sure when we did a road trip, we had no idea who rooted us. We came in contact with 200 people, and we were fucking destroyed. Something terrible happened that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
sad when you're a kid and you got molested but you don't remember because you're regressing it. I think something really bad happened that week to us.
It's like,
but what's weird is like if you take all the photos of all the people I do remember put on the table, you could go either two ways. Awesome, or what the fuck they did.
It was a weird one. I never had that happen.
Probably did test.
Dallas. That place is fucked up. I run a plus. How many of you have been to Dallas? There's a lot of people. Alright. A lot of people from Dallas. A lot of famous people. A lot of popular people. I love Dallas. You know, and it was even Dallas is such a great city that they even had a TV show named Dallas. And shame I can't think of any. But anyway, Box Hog.
Yeah, what it feels like it
On
was.
the show?
No, the guy from the Dixon Factor.
Oh. Box Hog. Guys, let's get this fun train moving along. That was we call that our monologue because you can catch mono while we're in the middle of it. With no further ado, every week we have a brand new Patriot representing a different species of some kind, a different take on an awesome character. This week, very exciting to introduce his first time as the Patriot. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, or host, Rashidi. Oh shit, there's some Middle Eastern dancing. Oh my goodness, very Middle Eastern. Shit. He's Iranian as fuck.
Yeah.
How's it going, buddy? Fuck yeah, I love that. Blatantly the Iranian Patriot, because you can see his hairy arms sticking through his sleeves.
Yeah, it is. I don't think that's a speaker. I think that's just his pubic.
Fuck yeah. Never too soon for maybe tower too soon, guys. Oh shit. Pretty sure a plane's gonna fly into the belly room. I love it. So tough, so Iranian, made a girl. Feel like a baby getting tickled. Fuck yeah, well we're happy to have you, Hormoz. Thank you for what's your Twitter handle? Oh yeah. Hormoz or Sheedy, guys. Fucking
they don't really like them. I think
yeah, everybody is sort of turned off by the Iranian. What's the problem with the Patriot, guys? They're not feeling it? Wow. Damn. That's normally I get the big round of applause at this one, but surprised it's not. Luckily, we're gonna have a lot of fun throughout tonight's episode. So thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're our Patriot. And to me, you're the finest thing I've ever seen.
integrated.
Fuck yeah. I love having a good Iranian friend wearing 7-year-old pajamas, fully committed, and that's what it's all about. The show's about, guys. It's about stand-up comedy, everybody. Yeah. And I'm so excited to have two of my funniest friends on tonight's show. This is very exciting. So, what do you say we meet them, huh, guys? So, best friends, everybody. It's the great Bob Oshek and it's amazing. Considered by many a comedy comic, a cold blooded assassin. It's Stephen Glenhouse guy, like me. Thanks. You worked at the comedy store?
You worked in the cover also?
Yeah.
What did you do here?
I was in cover book for 7 years.
My first time I moved out here in September of '94. I did it 2 days after I moved out here. I do the open mic. Finish. It goes well. I don't know. Barris was emceeing. John Barris was emceeing. Freddie started working the door. I think Jason was working the booth. You know, and then I went to the bathroom, and the nerd comes next to me at the urinal. He says, "Great job. Mitzi wants you to work here."
Okay, I've been in town for 2 days. 2 days. The man at the comedy store tells me Mitzi wants me to work there. When I didn't know it was she wanted me to work there. So basically, it's a ticket taker. Yeah. And I wound up working as a ticket taker for 7 years before I became a regular here. Wow. I guess there's something about my comedy that didn't really come across as funny as much as it did trustworthy with the money. Right. You know? So, but that's how it landed. I had to work your comedy. Yeah. It's a comment of sorts. Yeah. She doesn't let a lot of comics around the revenue tree. Right. So, take it as a compliment. We're a select fraternity. I was not allowed anywhere near the case in point. Just in case you're wondering. They were like, how's it? I was like, I can't smell math. So, I'm not gonna. What did you do? I worked as the phone secretary in the office, and I took where Tommy is right now, and I would take everyone's mails every week, and I was the one who had to call Rogan and tell Rogan he was banned because of the fight between him and I had to do that call. And what was that call like? It was fucking rough, dude. I called like, hey, like Mitzi called and she's like, tell Rogan he can't. I don't know I'm doing a voice. You can't tell him he can only perform here on weekdays, not weekends. I was like, okay, all right, no problem. So I called him, I'm like, hey, Joe. And he's like, all right. And I was like, Mitzi said you can only perform here on the weekdays, not the weekend. And he was like, all right, no problem. And I was like, okay, bye. Phone rings again. I'm like, comedy store, and it's calling me. He's like, hey, bro. Call Rogan's banned for life from the club. Because I just called to say he's only on the weekends. And Paul was like, heard this story? I have heard it. It's amazing. You're like the middleman. It's amazing. Yeah, so Paulie was like, you could tell. He's like, boss, bro. Call him and tell him he's fucking banned, bro. So I called Rogan. I was like, you're banned for life. That's what Paulie just told you. Rogan goes like this. What's about to happen to you? It's going to be really sorry. The phone numbers from the phone list, because there's clients that call into here, and he gave all the information out to fans that told him to call in and tell us that we were pieces of shit. So I mean, I'm like, comedy are like, oh, really? Really? Hello? Oh, God. For like 2 weeks, that's how it was. It was fucking gnarly. That is amazing. I also had to fire, ban Michael Richards for life from it. I had to call him too. If you call him, he was like, I was like, hey, Michael, Mitzi told me to tell you that you're banned for life. He was like, and it just, like, I really like you. I was like, hello? It's just over. Yeah, actually, he was here, and he did a set before he did the famous set over there. And right one here. Yeah, and I watched that set, and I talked to him a little bit out back, and he was with this girl, and it was just seemed very out of it. That's what I was saying, out of it. And then I called Rogan that night, like, dude, get down to the comedy store right now. Michael Richards with this crazy person, and they're both really messed up, you know? Like, I fucked up. They're fucked up, both of them. And he's like, no way, or whatever. Michael Richards in the car, I did a laugh after he did the end. So it was just like, something happened that night with him. Yeah, that's how lucky you are to be that film guy for 2 crazy spots like that. Those were my 2 weirdest moments, I think. Also, there was a moment where I'll never forget when Tommy said to Tommy, hey, I don't want to be like a talent or something, but PJ Stansberry was smoking marijuana in the hallway. And Tommy goes, we're just happy he's not doing cocaine anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and one of the greatest human beings in the world, Roddy Piper is here. Real show Legends House on the new WWE Network, guys? So fucking missing out.
Okay, well, I did Race Swap the week before. Celebrity.
Yeah.
And, you know, they don't tell you. And so I'm trying to figure out the lady, but they fly one way, the other way. Supposed to make water, supposed to. And I was going to get there. And you don't know. Stick with me. I got to give you a little bit. Wrestler. When Andre the Giant comes, you'll appreciate my ass.
Legends House.
Thank you, Legends House. It's really hard. They locked me up for a month and 7 other guys. Sounds like a kind of a war, doesn't it? You know, I used to get this chick, like, this kid here, format around. Watch out. Beautiful stories. And such a kid here. So, they put me here. Jimmy Kimmel has a sense of humor to get me ready for a one-man show on Broadway. I ended up, like, I don't drink anymore. I don't drink, so I caught myself up the other. I can't do fucking stand-up comedy or shit, though. And this kid used to park cars, working his way up. I saw shy. And he said, I gotta tell you, I'm trying. And, first, and he called his little boy, he just came to his mom. And they were very poor. And what he would do was have his pillow. And he would sit down, he could wrestle the shit out of his pillow. And every time he got it down, he'd go, Mom, come! I talked to her. Her from the kitchen go, 1, 2, 3. I would.
Yeah. This is true. And I don't even know the half of that story. This story is on podcast before, but from my point of view, which is crazier, which, you know, the time that you took me, so I was down and out. I was thinking out here, I've been working here. It's an awesome story. I swear to God. I've only got a couple of them, but this is a good one. And crazy thing is that I had run out of everything. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would rather not work a day job and fucking to figure out the next thing than to be miserable and sell my soul. At that point, it was too deep into stand-up at the time. It's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. Anyway, but it was like, so I was done working a job, but I was still just doing stand-up and working here and getting fucked. And I had run out of all money possible, like money, like for food. I mean, there was probably a paycheck coming in a few days from here or whatever, but I was done that. And I laid down on a mattress that was in E. Hawthorne's living room there in the afternoon, and I was out all money, and I didn't have another meal coming. And for the first time, I had been hungry in that little time span because it just happened. But this time, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go chase down a meal. I'm just going to lay here and just see what happens. Like, I was like done. I had just literally for the first time sort of just given up. And a few hours later, my phone rang with Piper, whose words were, "Can I take you out to dinner?" And then the next day, I got an awesome, very well paying writing gig, so it worked out. But that's a true one. I was actually like giving up, just laying in. What's more depressing than laying in a fucking air mattress in a Hollywood living room? And then it was literally like you knew. That's a fucking awesome story.
Yeah.
No, Tony, I'm trying to fit a few more punchlines.
You get deep.
I'm trying to go like 20, 25 seconds between laughs. So, but it was kind of hard. Like I'm saying, man, good luck with everything. You know, like, I'm going to hell work. To be honest.
I
That's what we're supposed to do. Alright.
Piper, you want to watch some stand-up comedians with us?
Yeah, sure. I can try to watch it.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's understand that. You know, it's the walk without just think with Jackie.
Give them a chair. Why don't we just squeeze in? How's that? How about comedians with some advice? Do you have a few minutes?
Come on, Ronnie. Please, come sit here. Come here.
Here's what happens,
Right on the road there, big guy.
This is really happening.
This is the greatest. This is the greatest.
Feeling really good
Ladies and gentlemen, Roddy Piper is in the room, everybody. I don't know if you guys are half as excited as I am right now, then you've come running down your leg at the thought of Roddy Piper being here.
I just watched 3 days ago for the 5,000th time. And I was like, I did not know I was going to be here, so I immediately.
Media is the greatest surprise ever. This is episode 50 of my show, Piper. This is episode 50 of this show.
50!
Yeah.
50, baby.
So, Piper, here's how it works. This is the format. So, in this bucket, a bunch of a bunch of comedians who were signing up for the open mic downstairs also signed up for this show. Now, downstairs they get put on a list and they do 3 minutes in front of that room. On this show, if they get picked out of this bucket, they come from wherever they are in the room. They do 1 minute of stage time with that mic and mic stand right there. And they do stand up for just a minute. We don't interrupt during that 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of the kitten. Did you hear that? That's 60 seconds.
You're a sick puppy.
And then if they run the light after that, they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. An angry bear tonight. And then after that minute, we talked to them about how we felt about their minute. With any constructive critic. No, it's not about. There's no winner or loser. It's not a contest. It's just constructive criticism in any way. Anything you liked about them, anything you want to find out about them, anything you can add or take away or anything. It's just throw me whatever they want. And then we pull another name out of the bucket.
You throw all the rocks.
Yeah. You literally throw rocks before it really right. Alright, so what do you say? We're gonna get it started. How about some young stars tonight with us? Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 50 of Yo Tony, featuring Rowdy Piper, Stephen Glickman, and Bob Oshak. And the Iranian Patriot foremost. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Jared Levin. Jared Levin goes into his sauce, which means he's black button. That's what happened. Nobody knows how to blow it up like the Iranian Patriot guy. We're going to go for your next first comedian, David Bass, everybody.
Hey, give that to you tonight. Great. Let's bass, like a fish, bass, like the eel. Basically, on name, Lance Bass.
Yeah, David Bass, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you. How long have you been in LA? How long have you been doing stand-up? On and off, 2 years. Largely, currently. Yeah. One day at a time. Were you doing it? Mobile? No, I was doing Boston, Massachusetts. Okay. How long have you been? 2 years on and off. About 5 years. Definitely counting. Sometimes I take breaks and like eat at a restaurant until I get tired. It's multitasking. Comedy, write some jokes, write some recipes.
You ever talk about
I was it's what I was writing this book called The Recipe. Thank you. It's an 8x11 memoir of Bostonians past failure. It's I'm not selling well. I'm just giving it away. That's it. But what do you want to do? Do you want to be a stand-up comic? Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted. At first, I'm writing these little chronicles, like game chronicles. I was trying doodles for it, and I ended up judging for stand-up comedians, judging comics in the sushi bar in Boston, on Wilson Street. Ended up doing stand-up. That's pretty good at it, on and off. And so. So you really want to be in it? Yeah. How often are you going up on stage? Not a lot here. I've been a little bashful, shy. Okay. There's here. It's hard to get in. Yeah, but if you make it here, you can make it anywhere. I heard that in New York. One time, like this one time in New York, I heard that one time, but like, yeah. Just be at it. Yeah, I would just say you kind of you're very likable. Play towards that. You agree with me? Yeah, you're a likable guy, a likable thing. Yeah, and you got a likable face. I don't know I like your face. Thanks. Shoulders are nice. I just worked again. Wow. Yeah. So far. Let's check out the hair. I see the hair. Oh, I'm doing this thing where like a virtual. I'm shaving off my hair right here so it looks. But later on, I'm just gonna shave the whole thing and I'll be hot.
That's a good solid move. You should shave your whole head. That's probably good. And then just leave the sideburns.
Yeah, like little chops.
Yeah, that's the move, man. But you can look just like me.
You guys have any like comedy advice? Yeah. we
Give me more advice on your looks. Do that.
Unfortunately, looks are about 90% of the battle, maybe. Really? So seriously, I could probably give you a bunch of material advice. That's all going to evolve. But truthfully, if you want to stand up comedy, you just honestly don't take this very short. It's one thing. Yes. I try. I mean, literally, just dress a little nicer, and you get the material a little stronger. You have a good vibe. You're shot
too. You know that, right?
It's like day for one thing, and you snap on just like half-assing it, like my comedy.
No, it's because you weren't one fucking up. Yeah, there are. Look, this is a fine place to come and perform at, and there are lots of other places in town to.
It is so true that dressing a part is a very big deal, and that's one of the things that Piper taught me.
Piper always dresses the part, even when it's too hot outside and wear a leather jacket. He's always doing it.
That's what comes with being who you are.
Remember when I wear that snowsuit phase? It was rough.
There's a lady. She told me, so if you come up here and stand up, I know you're trying to find them. I want the word to the bottom. Then this thing like the dog, we're warming up. This funny. This we're warming up, and then have a way to get out of it. And you get confidence.
One other thing about
on Twitter, by the way, guys. He's only been in town a couple. Steve Curry's my but want a coat? Josh, you get a coat. Thank you, Roach. I don't know, on top of being the greatest professional wrestlers of all time, so I mention this program. I'm sure you get annoyed everywhere you go, but also he was the first to establish an improvisational show from within the mainframe of pro wrestling, which is called Piper's Pit, where he would interview other wrestlers. You improvise most of that, right?
Especially, I think,
the high pitch.
yeah, that's, it's very, the first back on, if you want, if you're like something, you're a little older, the show. I'll say that about it. There's nothing for business. You've gone. But thank you. But so this is the other side. It was just Puerto Rican girl, right? And the woman, so we're from French people here in Puerto Rican. I was a friend. The biggest Puerto Rican.
Columbus, Ohio.
They just suck at the rest of it.
You got all the answers, not change the fucking question. Yeah. Holy shit. Alright, Rocky, your next comedian, doing a minute. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnar.
Thank you. I'm from Montana, and I moved here to LA, which you can imagine is a hard transition. I'm going from a place that always survives a movie apocalypse, never does. Like I live in like the aliens from that movie Independence Day, they flew over us. You know, they could just cruise by and turn on their little city blaster and probably got us. Like the alien in charge was like, no, we're gonna waste the alien gas. We gotta go to Houston. Houston, that movie. I had no idea the stakes were so high as I moved to Los Angeles. Like they want Houston, what's left? Albuquerque? You know? That happens.
I
Forget the last part.
Give something up.
Don't give up. Keep going. Until you hear that fucking bat. Do not give up. John, thanks. Do whatever you gotta do, Tyler. Do not give up. So the line. We got Roddy Piper here. I'll be goddamn. Alright. You do one more joke, alright? Punch you in the face. Best thing happened to me the other day. I was in my car listening to NPR, and it was right after the Oscars. The lady says, oh, amazing. Steve McQueen, director of 12 Years a Slave, the first African American ever win Best Director. Another woman interrupted her and said, oh, actually, he's British. And she immediately said, oh, I'm sorry, first black guy. Drop the mic, drop the mic, drop the mic. Brother, it's bravado. All that's messing with you is the bravado. Yeah. Alright, fucking gift to them. Not the other way around. Yeah, remember that. Remember that. You came out here from fucking Montana? Yeah. Are you kidding me? And you're gonna walk off stage before you know the full minute? I never want to see you before you do it. You are, you know? Dude, that shit's hysterical. And don't pussy out on the fucking Independence Day joke. That movie was made a bajillion dollars. They play it every Independence Day. It is a fucking shit. I still tell jokes about that movie. You should fucking be very
master classes in a month time. I'm gonna punch you right if you don't do it. I swear to God, don't you do it.
But you know, it's your opportunity because I can't give you specifics on material right now, but I can give you on confidence in grabbing the stage. Okay? I mean, you want to grab the stage guy who knows how to grab the stage. Doesn't know the stage is on right now. This is a guy.
You started great though. You took the mic, the stand, put it away, and then fucking went right in it. Like, it was like very pro shit. And you like backed out. You're like, the rest of my shit I gotta get out. You got material, like you got shit to do. Keep doing it.
From the technical standpoint, you're talking about aliens and Montana. I think you could go one deeper than even an Independence Day. I think you could, we're talking about how you can go into it by maybe mentioning not only human beings not want to visit it. I don't know, maybe you have, or maybe I just didn't get it. But right, human beings aliens don't even go there. They'd rather be in the middle of the desert in Roswell. Not to mention, movie aliens don't even go there. You can build this so that by the time you're in your Independence Day thing, you're already deep into it.
It's like that movie Contagion. Like they have red dots, like where all the states were. It's just like open. You can't even get a red dot. Yeah, we can't even get hammers out.
That's good though. That's good, yeah. Play up the whole Montana angle, because trust me, no one here knows what it was. It's true.
That's your strength. There you go.
How long have you been?
Year and a half, 6 years.
You come out here for this? Trust me, the shit will write itself.
Yeah. Go home tonight. The poems, just write a fucking poem and read, and like pretend like you saved it. Like, this is one of the poems people read. Yeah, just read it. It's a fun poem.
Right. People trying to plagiarize Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
Nobody else has seen it. This next one is called The Cat in the Hat.
Yeah. There was just one time, like it was like a gang of like leather poets, like hipstery.
One of them poets sounds like the worst punk band of all time. We are the land of poets. Thanks for coming.
They would go up there and they would just, it was right around like the High Bush era, like with Dick Cheney. So they would just go up there and be like, fuck George Bush, fuck Dick Cheney, this oil dick. Fuck, get back to Afghanistan, and they would just, and then I go up there and I'd be like, I'd make like a gas station reference, and the coffee place would just be like, whoa, ease off on that, right? You know what, talk about that, Bob, it reminds you of jerking off, you know? So, yeah, work on that. Yeah,
What do you think about that? Great job, Tyler. Thank you so much. That's Tyler. He's on Tyler, MECNDRICH. Bob, you've been on the show before. Steven, there's a question that I always ask people. Was there ever anything you did in getting
sticks. I joke if you're the person that's right. They were right. And then my mom came to see me do stand-up 3 months into doing stand-up, and it's hardcore. She's never let go. Like, she brings it up. She's like, I don't stand watch it. I don't believe that it's real. And I think it's a sense in your mind would come up with that. I was like, fucking real, I have one. Play it for you. So, yeah, that was like, that's, an early screw up, I guess, in some ways.
That's awesome. Tiger, how about you? What do you got? Anything? Something that I wish I had done. Maybe. Or maybe it's just something embarrassing, something you can't believe that you did. Oh, I've got all those categories figured out. The different answers. So, you can see it's 6,000 people and Jackson was this. Trying like Michael Jackson, they do the same thing here. They want to do it. And so they bought this black cage so when I was so the sweater one of that black muscle man I sat down and we called 5 minutes later my tears we see there's a solution just looked like water. Well under the giant that RH4 dumped it out into the water. Now I'm in front of water. I can't get it off. I swear to God. And so I proceeded to get drunk because I was good. And the next morning, don't touch me. Because I woke up with all my clothes on my bed. And this hotel was the hotel. And I had those cowboy hat there. I had a for Mickey Mouse that I bought for my daughter. When I woke up, I forgot and I saw Ronald O'Connor. So I got the cowboy hat since it might be a friend of mine. Here, I'll tell what it does. Well, I think it's the fuck out of your way. And the next plane in Chicago, this stewardess lady had a problem and wanted me to check Mickey in a first class seat. We all drank all the way. Wow! That is such a cool story. I did that. That's an amazing kind of first class. That is such a great movie. That was I love it.
You know that in Saints Row 3 video game you play,
Really?
And you can reenact, like, you just get to reenact. True, right?
The stories in GTA 5, you can come in there.
No way.
Yeah. It looks right next to the shop. It's around the back of the Comedy Store in the park.
Right? You just come here and hang out with us. That's
You'll give some rings there. There's Jerry and Laney over there.
I'm Jerry and Laney.
Wait, Laney's
already dropping names over there. Oh, Miss Royalty. Love it. How are you doing over there? Of course you are. Oh my god. This is so much fun. Alright, who's ready? Are you guys ready for your next comedian or what? Let's do it. He goes by the name of Charlie Talbert. Wow.
God, I haven't seen you guys at Roofie in Texas. How's it going? Mr. Letterman, evil me. I always wanted to be you growing up. My skirt says. God, you're gorgeous. What's your name? Sarah, Jesus. I can sit here alone. We're just looking at you. God, I can overpower her. As a friend, desperately have sex with you. No, I'm kidding. I didn't want to have sex with you. I'm just getting into the dating scene. I tried this thing, Tinder. You guys all heard of Tinder. Every comedian talks about it. If you haven't heard about it, you see your face, fight record. You'll like this. Swipe left. Well, I did it like 70 times, and nobody got back to me except for my cousin who showed me how to use the app. So I went out into the real world. I met a chick I'm not going to meet, and she's like, I really like you. And I was like, I really like you. So I grabbed her face and swiped right. Thank you. Sweet.
Charlie. What was right before the tank? There one was the
It was just
overpowering.
yeah.
Overpowering the whole thing. That really just made the whole uncomfortable. And really, it's really pretty much like showing you're having like a big wound, like getting into space and then putting it away and then trying to do a bunch of jokes. You know, you pretty much put a big bomb in the room and then trying to like climb back onto the hill.
It's like an Ari Shaffir move, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you said you wanted to rape her.
Yeah, but that's a friend.
I know, but the joke was rape. Yeah, she's right there. He might beef with it. My beef with that thing is that you went for that. You played that angle, and then when it got weird, you pulled out. You pulled back. You could play it one of two ways. You could obviously be a comedian just joking about wanting to rape her, or you can not mention raping her. But you can't. Don't do things halfway, whether it's rape or whether it's painting yourself black. Go all the way with it. Yeah. Why don't leave it all? Go black or just stay white and enjoy the first class ticket. Yeah, but you know what I mean? I agree. There's a lot of weight on those comments. Like, look, when you put this outfit together, right? This is you committed to this situation. You went red shoes, red tie, red hat, dress shirt. This is great. It's fine. All right, like you might not be doing this in 4 years from now, but maybe like beginning, you do. I did the fucking thing when I started out. Bob will let you know. I was fucking Friars Club and I was doing stand up. Show up in 3-piece suits that look like a fucking asshole. And then you knew who I was. And then you do 20. Exactly. Well, the thing is, I actually slowly went away, and that became this thing like I wear. I've got 14 of these shirts, and I literally have 14 of these guys. They started out doing stand up. I know. So I switched to the style. Like my age one. What do you mean? Well, what did you start out doing? I thought about 34 films, about 20 television shows, and then roles. Yeah, have you ever heard of the movie Angus? That was me. Oh, hey! Angus what? It was Andrew Beach's first big movie, mine.
was about to fall in love with a girl, and he can't ever. So he rapes her. And he rapes her. And at the end, he gets her. He tries that kind of thing.
Bullshit, man. This is what you should be.
But no,
You talk about this, right?
I do. I do.
More of this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
You don't come across as a guy who should be doing gratuitous material for the sake of being. You don't need. You know what I mean? You're like a norm for Cheers. The last thing. Oh wow. Look, you are. Yeah. Look at Robbie. You're right.
That's the first movie, man.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of stuff you talk about. Perhaps talk about the. Well, do you feel like you slipped back? Do you feel like you've fallen, or do you feel like this is a?
Well, I left for 5 years.
Why?
I wanted to get married and have kids, and then I got divorced and said, hey, I should step into the valley. And this is like my 120th.
Okay, there you go. There's your journey. Talk about that stuff. That's the stuff you should be talking about.
I bring in the tater truck. That's really the one that I'm trying to work with.
You said that you feel like you went backwards and you did it the wrong way. Hybrid.
Yeah, you know what? You give me homework. You add something on everybody, boom, boom. And I know it's ridiculous. People don't get those things. And all these things, like,
Literally the first time that joke ever bombed. But it's like staying in that moment is what I do. It's just like I can call myself out. Look, here's the thing. Here's the tricky thing about rape. Alright, because I've got material on rape. I think everyone at this table has some rape. Are you playing the trailer of the movie?
Can't talk to girls. You're Angus, right?
Got a 10% for the football team.
Large, pathetic virgin. Into a large, pathetic virgin with no luck. It's your date. It's your
Awesome, dude. Give him a round of applause.
Good job. They live, Angus. Angus, they live. Look at that. Cool. This guy's some more bubble gum, guys.
I love and respect you, Tony.
Thank you so much. I love you, Charlie. I just found out you're a child star. It makes sense that you're doing a big baby.
When it comes to the rape material, to do a joke like that, either you put it on your, I could never get her because I have to fucking rape that. You know, like if you find a way of doing it instead of it being like you're a big guy, you saying to a girl, I could rape you, seems like a little.
I got 3 minutes to go in.
You got it, right? I agree. I'll usually follow that up in a normal routine. I've never done like a minute jam before.
Yeah, no, I know.
But I'll follow that up with, you know what, there's nothing I can do because they need the same thing as they need to fly percent. You know, that hilarious shit like that. So I was like,
Roddy Piper just said, don't get the rape joke.
and Ronnie will, I will never give another rape joke on stage.
There you go. Charlie Talbert, everybody, there he goes.
Give him a round of applause.
He's on Twitter. His handle is Guy in the Tie. Is it true? That's your real Twitter?
I'm going to follow you right now, Charlie.
Yeah, but see, Angus raping stuff is kind of fun.
Yes. I agree.
So maybe if he brings up Angus first.
Right.
I Hey, everyone.
Charlie? Sorry about being raped. So, I went down to the doctor to try my baby, and well, what happened was all through my pregnancy, I drank non-alcoholic beer, and my baby came out so boring. But I really need the baby. I really needed the breast milk. And if you've ever breast milk latte, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So I really hate guys that are very loud to the point where you have to plug your ears when they go by. Because it's such an obvious need for attention. And it's just like those guys who drive fire trucks. Also very much a need for attention. So it's really hard being such a large-breasted woman traveling.
So funny to think that you thought talking about being a large-breasted woman would stop the angry West Hollywood Bears. Angry West Hollywood Bears do not care at all about breasts. That's why they make the best enforcers at times.
Seriously.
Alright. The dead baby thing. Let's just all pretend like that never happened.
She went and saved it, I thought.
Really?
When she said it was, from drinking non-alcoholic beer and it came out boring.
Yeah.
I thought that was
That's a funny joke.
That actually saved it for me.
I'd just get right to that then. If that's worth it, then I would go, I'd keep it short so that it doesn't seem so real and dark and creepy.
It also doesn't make sense.
You're opening
I don't want to jerk if I get pregnant if I did.
I have the non-alcoholic part by itself.
That's great. That's a great joke.
I could totally stand alone. I was so creeped out from the other stuff that going into that I sort of like was. That makes sense.
Did you really have a baby?
Really had a breast milk latte and it is. We just got it sour.
No, you have one?
Yeah.
Really? Seriously?
So real thing? Yeah.
So I'm sorry to interrupt. I got a real solid question here. Why are you doing material about having a baby and being pregnant and not having a baby? And we're not pregnant. I'm just asking out of curiosity. Is there a reason for that, or do you know someone who's pregnant?
I had I feel like it comes up too often, but I've been on here before and I did a joke about getting pregnant and then having a miscarriage, and that did happen. So then that kind of spurs some other material.
Got it. Oh, well, then that makes sense.
I love that there's two people in the doorway wondering whether this is the show they want to be in. The party just walking in.
Stick around. He's about to rape her. Everything's going to be fine.
Make another miscarriage, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah. It's definitely too soon for that. She's laughing. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you guys. They did. They came in. We came to two newest audience members. We're drawing people in with Sarah's thing.
By telling them that I was.
Let's talk about the motorcycle thing, shall we?
Sure.
It ended in firemen, right? So what's that about?
Well, I actually never told her. But yeah, it was just like I feel like motorcycles are guys who want to get attention. Either equally as loud, they're clearly not trying to get attention. But
I can see the idea. It needs to be
fleshed out. Yeah, it
maybe start with the ambulance, maybe backwards. No.
You know what I'm going for? It's new. I haven't really worked on it too much.
Talking about something that's really hard, like emotionally hard to talk about, like a miscarriage on the stage and like making it funny and doing it for yourself. Like, that's good material. That could be great. Just don't trap yourself in it. You have to do It's good. It's that particular joke is really fun.
Sarah,
Lots of material on it. Just do one joke about the friends.
this is a mic just real quick. How long have you been doing it?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Do you feel, as a female comic, and this is just a gender question, do you feel predisposed towards doing edgy material to stand out, or just because of it's stand-up comedy and it sort of lends itself to edgy? Do you feel like you're doing it because of that, or because that's truly what you want to do on stage?
I just do it because that's what makes me laugh. That's what
So you like doing darker material? So it's an intentional choice. You're not trying to fit in or trying to fit a certain line. Okay. No, that makes sense because you want to do it. Because you know what I mean. Especially female comics, sometimes they try to be dirty to fit into the unfortunately all male club that seems to be stand-up comic for the most part, and you don't come across as a inherently like.
And I mean, not that I hate kids, but I don't love kids. I don't really want to have kids, but I do enjoy making jokes about getting rid of that.
See, just you telling us that would have made it much funnier here to say it like real. And there's almost a joy in you saying, yeah, but you're sweet, and you like me with a laugh that you're really getting rid of children. There's something cool about that. You're having fun a lot.
Piper, what do you think about all this? You have 3 daughters, right? 3 kids.
Thank you.
I think they're a little more, Dad, but you're so beautiful. I think I'm shy.
Yeah, I do feel like in the minute time frame I rushed it a little. My timing's maybe not as
All that great stuff. We go from one thing, you know, you took a lot of baby seals.
Great job. Give her a round of applause.
You know, every time she's always dark and mysterious like that. I really want to see what your personal life. A lot of games. Are you a comic book girl? Or
How many cats do you own? 0 cats, huh?
Oh, she writes.
Whoa.
See, I knew there was something there.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that's a cool chick, right? That's the girl that.
Okay. It's Piper, how you doing? You okay? Gentlemen, keep it going for our special guest.
Thank you so much for popping in. I'll see you in a bit.
You're the greatest, Piper.
That's so cool.
Isn't that amazing?
Amazing.
Piper is a paid regular.
Yeah, I do that. What is that?
Oh, he goes and he plays the piano. Hopefully that paper shows up.
It just got started.
Oh, really?
Ronnie, back up here.
He might just start playing piano anyway.
Who's coming up? Stop. When he first came on stage, I just think coming towards the stage, I'm like, this guy's not going to stop. He's going to attack. I think he's going to attack one of you. Like, he's going to go. No idea. Oh, shit. You have fun. Holy nuts. I didn't know. I think he was ready. That's really cool. And Ronnie think you're just going to spend an hour and a half on his head. He kind of took that seat.
I don't know. He didn't know the format.
Oh, okay.
So he was just talking.
He really did connect pretty hard. That was no joke. That guy was tough as shit.
It's very, 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 very.
strong. It's a funny, quick one about him is, he was hanging out doing stand-up together, and he made for us, and he was hurting a bit for a few weeks, and after the few weeks of being busy and this achy shoulder, we found out that. So when he says, my shoulder's hurting a little bit, it's a freaking neck. That's how literally that's how tough of a human being he is. That's amazing. Like, and I'll like complain for a week if I stub my toe or something. Something's a little bit wrong. Oh, all right, and he would just wouldn't acknowledge it for a while. It's amazing. Tough guy now. Fuck yeah, guys. Your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of GT.
Why do comedians adopt dogs? Why do you fucking comedians adopt dogs? Just don't get it, people. When you're in and out of the comedy store, in and out of improv, clubs, in and out of cafes, networking, trying to make. Yeah. While your dog is home alone. While your dog is home alone, horny and naked. Yeah. Good night. Try to fucking leave. I'm fucking trying to make it. Alright, guys, how you guys doing?
I love that. Most comedians are waiting. How you guys doing? You're still doing exactly. Are you done? Oh, holy shit,
That was terrifying. Can't believe Ronnie left before he came up.
Yeah. He must have known that was going to happen. His instincts are so. It's a weird journey. It was a weird minute-long journey. Like, most people were scared and or just had no clue where you were going. Then suddenly we all thought we knew where you were going, and then all of a sudden we were scared and confused again. All in the period of about 45 to 50 seconds. There was a big laugh there that happened at one point, but it was off of her laugh. They laughed, and it made them laugh that anybody would laugh at that. And then all of a sudden everybody was cracking up, and you took a beat. You probably thought it was your laugh. It wasn't. It was just a random laugh.
Were you laughing at me or were you laughing at my joke?
That's good. Is that a character that you're doing, or is this real, like a real thing?
You know what? I'm confused myself. Sometimes it's true. He goes in and out of it. I've seen it. I've been watching GT for years. I used to host downstairs, so and he's done this a couple times. So he comes in and out. He'll be like this guy that once writes jokes and this and that, and then he just fucking like turn it to describe the other thing.
Tony was one of those guys who I really wasn't quite sure if he liked myself in it.
You get a model as a patriot?
No, he's not.
Oh wow. Obviously very defensive patriot over there. He does not want to be lined up with that. Armenians don't really see that's a joke. Jesus Christ. You get a couple Middle Eastern people next to each other, next thing you know, it's fucking.
Yeah. Why the genocide reference? Come on, JT, we're talking about. There's no Jews on stage.
Oh.
I think you yelling about dogs is kind of hilarious. Like, I think it's terrifying and doing it, and I want to
do a special Should They Kill Tony with you fun, and my guests are just too psyched. Instead of comedian, I feel like what their actual feedback is. Like, well, I can tell from.
What's your father like?
You went back to the jerking off dog for a moment. I do believe you're bipolar.
I just went on a good truck. Just like logging in many times. Do you own a house?
You should put it in this section.
So let me. So you've seen
Was it the lack of a
was it zero?
I was honestly shocked at how good your impression of this that you went into in the middle of it. Don't use it. Did he have let me ask you this.
He was always crying.
Did he have the other dog, the car out of park to run him over? No, this is suicidal dog joke, man. It would have been not only a dog, but one that communicated to the other dog to get into the parking break off. It was a dog suicidal with a plan, and it went nowhere, but I put it out there.
You should give that joke to Charlie Talbot. Do you have a fine? Seems like you'd be a fine delivery. Oh, yeah. Fine.
No, I don't. My cousins and mine are like, hey, you should get on mine. You should get on this. You should get that. I'm talking to the entire Twitter, Facebook stuff.
And time over. See, perfect. The only thing I would add to that is while you're doing the impression of your high-pitched cousin, it'd be like an internet.
That'd be a whole series of videos, the jerk off.
I'm over it, man. I'm over social media crap. It's like high school. All over it. People stalking me. People are friending me. Give me back, want me back, friends again.
Hey, cut.
It's over and over. You want to be green?
Maybe do it like just like tiny well, like eating a hot dog in a bathtub or something, but you could like totally become a mind slip or make a fucking killer.
Yeah.
And then you can go here for the fuck you want in your face on 6 seconds. Yeah, think of everything.
Yeah, there you go, John.
Everything. That's your angle. You're sick of everything. Try it out.
What do you think of it, bro?
No. What do you think of trees?
Tree. You ever seen Armin in the tree? See, Armin. What's like being Armin up on that tree? It's the branch and it turned.
GT, you're done being a Canadian. The whole future in mind.
You know, there's a spoken word slam in Montana looking for you, JT. Go for it. Hang out with the leather poets.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Everybody, this is the part of the show where we have our new regulars come on that work on a new minute. And how exciting. So let's do it again, everybody. You know her from dropping out of college at the University of Florida. And she started right here on this show every week since with a brand new minute. We're going to get great Kimberly come in.
Well, that's something you can't know.
I'll give you a going moment.
Late. Alright. Okay, cleared already. Guys, it's kind of confusing. We're weird characters. I feel like there's different excuses for us to be confusing, though. Like, okay, we're the only people in the entire world that want these two things at the same time, food and weight loss, which doesn't make sense. But I feel like there's some things that are excusable, like being in love. Because there's a thing called pheromones. Have you guys heard that? It's basically your body telling you it wants to be with somebody. Mine are really in tune. I matched with my pheromone partner in July of 2012. And man, it's so good. It was weird. I think I'm inviting them over to watch movies and like hang out. I'm just stressed in here.
something with pheromone, smelling her. I don't think you need to ask people whether they know about it and those things. Like, you guys know about that? Like, there's no point to ask questions. You just want to tell people things. You want to give them information. Pheromones is a thing, and yes, here's what you do, and it's you're asking. It's just questions there, so it's just the front end is so filled up, and there's ums there that just stand out. They pop apart. It's just the way that you talk. Has these like chords, like blah, 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 blah. You guys know what I'm talking about? So when you hit that and you end up in an it really stands up more than even if I say like the way that I'm talking right now. But if I was like I can't even mind like what I do. I noticed it also you were like you were almost like think about that. Like you like go up and down.
Yeah. I feel like that's also I've been trying to just spell things and then I don't. And when you have a video, you're like, I need to know.
I think that's part of it is that you don't need something out that you can rip whatever just comes out and fail, but it's better to take the chance and let it fail than it is to try to figure it out really quick right in the last second, figure it out and do it and then fail. You know what I mean? So it's better to at least sound calm, sound like yourself, and doing a new minute is like in the world. We talk about this all the time. So especially of course. Well, but I don't think it really should. I think because
you're having more one night stands and stuff. You know, it's not real. Yeah, definitely that.
I don't know, and also I try to talk about like my opinion. At 23, my opinion is fine. So I'll think one thing one day, and the next week I'll be like absolutely fucking idiot. I don't think that at all. It's always.
what do you?
Yeah, but remember, if you think you're a fucking idiot one day, it'll change again, and you'll think you're smart again because your opinions change so much.
Yeah.
So play into that. All I know is I have no idea what your bit was about, to be honest. But if you do figure it out, I mean, it's hard to write on
You have to ask yourself questions about pheromones. Like, you have to ask yourself, what is it that you like about it? How do you try into it? What do you
really try to get away from the guys aren't there?
No, okay, by the way, I totally agree with her on this. I think that there's you ever smell like the actual
The body.
there's a reason why the bodies do that. It is for that reason.
It can make healthy baby.
That's true.
Why do you think body sprays? Yeah.
It's different. I mean, like that.
We gotta rock. We gotta move on. Thank you so much, Kim Collington. She's on Twitter at sorry, I gotta watch Monster a good time again. Your final comedian of the night, the always goofy and lovely Sarah Wineshake, everybody.
What's up? Guys, do you think married couples stay together? They both love men so much. Like, they don't know who's going to get that bed and they separate. I think they stay together because they don't want to put the sheets. Well, Jake Morals. That's its own giant child, like a diaper. You gotta strip the bed. You gotta take everything off the bed. And some of those things are so clean, like the pillowcases, they might be clean, but the sheets aren't. You want to do them all together. And you put it in the washer, you put it in the dryer. Guess what happens? It's still not dry. Because that duvet cover, guys, takes a long ass time to dry. And then when it's time to put that duvet cover back onto the comforter, you gotta line the corners to get it. And that's why
You keep going. Sarah Wineshake, everybody. Unfortunately, we've run out of time, so it's going to be a special thing that we do where we'll update you you on the something or other next week.
Okay.
I'll save a few extra minutes. We have a hard.
I have no idea. You're broke ass Natasha Leggero. I like it.
Very nice.
It was very instructional. Yeah.
So how about we talk to her after the show?
Sure.
And then at the next week we'll talk about this again.
I just put a new thing recently, so you
I thought there was going to be the guy that doesn't know what to do.
I'm so sorry we ran out of time.
Like,
We're out of time.
Sweet.
Follow Baba Shack on Twitter and Shack Knight. So sorry, guys. Blackman?
at Stephen Glickman on Twitter and Funny Guy from TV on YouTube.
Big time rush. What do you season 6?
Workaholic season finale. Workaholic season 6.
Oh, that's awesome. Hormones Rashidi's on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for listening. Thank you so much for coming out to episode 50. Tony, thank you so much. Okie dokie, fuck yeah, it's fucking typical belly room energy after. Come on, doesn't that song about the soft acoustic music that Brian get you guys heated up or what? Jesus Christ.
We could go back to Balls in the Butt.
I don't know why you want to torture these people every time right before a show, but it's very awkward, very interesting pent up. So, I don't know what that is. It is a torturing crowd when the show starts.
You don't like acoustic
Now,
rap?
now,
Like rap?
there's a reason why there's no successful acoustic rap, because it's garbage.
Yeah.
It's mixing two different things, and that just doesn't come together well. But you know what does come together well? Me and your friendship. Ryan and I were in Las Vegas, Nevada, everybody. Oh, yeah. Okay. It was a lot of fun. Don't actually have to clap for it, but I mean, the half clap that you gave was more awkward than nothing at all. But we had fun. It was crazy times. Fun shows in Vegas. Thank you, Vegas people, for coming out. A lot of fans there, and we did Douglas, so that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Douglas is great. Yeah, those were great. And, you know, like we only threw that show together in like a week, and it's still amazing. Even with such short time, even with such horrible, like the place that we played at didn't have it on their website. They had Sam Tripoli for some reason on the show. There were like all these problems, but still like 80 people came out, you know. So that was really cool.
Yeah, what's amazing is that we're living in an age where we actually do that. You know, like kids back in the day. I mean, I guess people read the newspapers and shit, and like listen to radio ads. So, anyways, but it's great to just tweet stuff and have people show up and have a lot of fun. So, Las Vegas, that was fun. Very exciting times.
We also lost. You won money. Me and Sarah lost a lot of money.
Vegas, it's amazing because each time I go there, different. Like, in the main slots are now Willy Wonka, which is amazing, by the way. Incredible.
How much did you win that you won on one slot machine? You won something like $150 or something like that.
Yeah, and I didn't even hit the button. It was very, very shady. I remember at the moment, Tiana was to my left, and you had jumped, and I saw you sitting in an American Idol slot machine. And I was hitting go, jumping from slot to slot, but I remember turning around and not hitting the button and going, "Hey, Brian, what do you have to sing to win on that slot machine?" And then I heard Sarah Tiana, who's where you're sitting right now. Oh my God, Tony, look! And the slot machine, it's just like 209, and things just going tick, 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 tick. I love that noise of Vegas winning. Just boing, 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 boing. It just keeps going. MLING hashtag.
And it's weird because all the
digital now. They have like cameras on. Some of them have cameras on them so that they can see if you're smiling and not. So the whole time I'm trying to hack it, I'm like, man, this casino sucks. They don't pay out anything. Yeah.
Ryan at the strangest conspiracy talk to the slot machine. So there he is. He's just like, man, I think I'm going to leave this casino. People walking around thinking, well, they thought we were all crazy because I was at the Willy Wonka machine, and all of a sudden they have these songs that play, that bring it back. And then there I am on Wonka, just like, you would be in a world of pure imagination. And I had that in my head all weekend, so I was singing Willy Wonka all weekend in Vegas. Started smoking cigarettes again, thank you very much. 6 months off of cigarette smoking, and now I am back and stronger than ever, people. That's right. 1 month until my 30th birthday. Am I going to quit then? Probably not. I'm back, and I'm a mean, badass motherfucker. Smoking cigarettes, just like the villain I've always been.
And it's mostly because of the Golden Nugget. We stayed in old downtown Vegas. First time I ever really stayed there.
Which is basically like staying in half of our world.
The smoking rooms there, yeah, that was pure smoke. That was like the room was smoking a cigarette.
For people from all around the country that are good at smoking cigarettes, go to smoke cigarettes. It's like the Comic-Con of cigarette town.
And like half a week drunk with a fucking
I
cigarette.
couldn't bring myself to do that on opening weekend. That's like being on a first date with a chick and just going down on her ass and do it. No, guys, you haven't done that before? All right. These chicks love when they fucking can't look at me after that. Oh my god, that's my dream. Everybody loves having their butt eaten out, people. So until you can admit that to yourself, I mean, I'm not, I can't speak for myself, but I can truly just admit that they like it. That's just like part of the code of butt eating.
I would not allow a woman to eat in my butt.
Yeah, so we're literally full of shit.
No, it really won't. That's awful. That's a horrible area. I don't want. I've seen it. I'm going to tell you.
For a woman, but if a woman snuck it on you, it's going to be like, oh, taking place. You're not going to
Throw her head against the wall and run away.
domestic violence. And that, like a girl's head against them, is the best time to eat her ass because
I'll eat her. I mean, have you ever, like, the best part is, like, you stay at a hotel, you can lay on the counter and just, like, open up your butt because the mirror's so big to look at it. It's the only place to look at it.
oh my god, that's God telling you shouldn't have talked about that. No, I don't spread my cheeks and lay on the counter. Did you say?
The bathroom, you know, the bathrooms in hotels are really big mirrors with really long counters. And it's super bright. And they sometimes even have that second mirror that you can really freak your ass out. And I don't know if it's look at. It's so perfect.
Okay, let's rebuild to where we were. Everybody was into the intentional was happening. It's a very eccentric crowd tonight. I'm very glad to have you guys here. I can tell some of us may have smoked pot before this. It's people's. Yeah, anyway, excited. Last week was so much. We had Roddy Piper swing in for a moment and give some amazing advice. That was history. And excited about this week as well. Our Patriot this week is returning Patriot. Considered by many to be one of the best heads of security we ever had. We're the worst producers in podcast history without a doubt, and one of our favorites here at the Comedy Store overall as a human being. But the last time he was the Patriot was in our fun La Jolla episode, and he is back in Hollywood to do it again. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Josh, everybody. You look good? Why do you feel horrible, Josh? It's true. It's true. Wow. The robot voice actually helps your speech improvement. You can barely tell that
be good for you. Iron Josh, do you ever let a girl eat your ass out before? Get an ass play? No, but I like it. How much do you like it? No, I don't know. That's why I just asked you. You don't cheat. You know, that's not an answer to a question. Okay, let's put it this way. Like if you it's I used to like eating girls' asses. I was kind of scared of it. Let's say you're down on a girl for 10 minutes. How much of that time is spent on the vagina? How much is spent on the nugget of love? The golden nugget. Alright, a guy. Alright, how often is a guy's dick? I don't know. Alright, Josh Martin, everybody. He's the Patriot this week. He's an improvisational guru, as you can tell. I mean, he just really just rolls with everything. He doesn't realize that there is no wrong answer. While wearing... robots are supposed to be smart, Josh. You know, not many robots I've heard go, oh, I don't know. Oh, nothing on that, people. Did we forget where we were? I guess so. I love your camel toe, by the way. That outfit's just a little bit too short on you. Really rides up high. I love that. There you go. Yeah, maybe he is straight after all. So thank you, Josh, for our show. He's going to be keeping us safe, people, just in case anything crazy happens. What was your weekend like, Josh? Anything crazy happen? Like did he put you on the ground and just go down? Or what? Oh, wow. It's like you're starting battles. But, yikes, that's scary. Is that's probably like, oh, it's definitely illegal. Why don't you do that? Why don't you call the police on it? Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to do. Just Josh, I don't think you really understand exactly what's going on here tonight. Very, very fun. I can't imagine how this must feel to be very, very stoned audience. It's just like, what the fuck is that thing there and why is it used? But thanks, Josh, for everything. A couple weeks ago, you spilled vodka on me. Tequila. Good. There you go. There you go. You're finally right about something. The thing that you spilled on me. Guys, get to the point, shall we? Tonight's guests are two of my favorite people. As always, I have two of my favorite comedian friends here to chat with everybody and comedians that get on the show. This week's different. The guy that I've been trying to get on from the very beginning, and look where they are, ladies and gentlemen, the great Steve Simone and Jason Galern, everybody. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming on. Thanks for having me. Very excited to be on. Last week, Roddy Piper was here, and you're friends with Roddy Piper, Steve. Yeah, that's the best thing. Yeah, we get to live out our childhood at nighttime every time he comes here. So much fun. Yes. Like, you ever have that moment where you're like, how did this happen? Every single time I see him, I can't believe that I'm friends with him. It's insane. It's like being friends with a pro wrestler that you watch when you were a kid. It's like making friends with like Mickey Mouse or something like that in real life. Like I remember the X-Men. Yeah. We're both huge pro wrestling fans. Jason, what's up, buddy? I also like Roddy Piper. I mean, before you, I remember him hitting that dude with the fucking coconut. Can you remember my stuff? Yeah. And became a man. I can
because he was really came nobody came out. Yeah, there was a world size.
Yeah, he not snuck it out with that coconut.
You fucked his ass up.
In real life, like, he was unconscious.
That was racist. If you do that today, shoot, you go down.
What was it? I missed it. What was racist?
What he hit him with a coconut.
Oh, very much so. But, so yeah, that's fun times. How's things been going? Good?
Yeah, like, awesome.
Jason,
I was just telling Steve-O, it's like, yeah, it's something I think maybe, like, you should have mixed him and me up. It's not we supposed to be a fucking dick or something.
yeah.
I'll go, like, he was so fucking nice. And I'm not as nice as Steve-O, but I can hear nice.
Well, you get out very nice.
So now you play that all.
Yeah.
At 3:30 today. Improv. All right.
Good cops, bad cops.
I like it. Can you do all your fans here, T? Love it. Are these the Dearly comics out front? What's happening?
I mean, I can't really tell who's who exactly. It's hard to tell. Sometimes I'll think that they're fans of the show, and then I pull the name out, and they just start running.
He's the fucking comics I'm retarded.
Well, some of them, yeah. It's all a thing.
Fun fact, I actually virginity to the Rumble. WrestleMania. No, yeah, it was on a bit. And he was watching it upstairs, and I was walking downstairs. I just remember looking over and seeing my phone, and oh my god.
There she is.
Whatever one that was in like 90.
Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Rabbi?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent.
How many days do you have in case? Just continue. It's been destined all day, huh, Rabbi?
Yeah, he came in for a second, or he was unmuted for a second earlier. But
No one said, hey. Oh, well. I get the chance. All right, I'm ready. Here it is.
I'm still riding on your 119. That was amazing.
And, you didn't get better than 119, though. You had a high score.
Not that. I had 118. That's my best.
You never had 119? Oh, wow. I do remember 118. Yes, I do. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Get it. Nice, you. Threaded the
Thank
needle,
you.
you.
Come on, Rabbi, strike.
No.
All right. Next. Right.
Nice bear.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
That's a difficult split.
Difficult. Nice one, Mr. First. I win, you win.
Yep.
Undefeated in bowling.
Reload.
Reload.
When you win, I win.
Yes, ma'am.
It's your turn. Come on, Rabbi. Strike. Strike. Strike.
Good. There we go. Nice spare.
Thank you.
Get it. Spare.
Thank you.
Nope.
No. Ooh. So now let's see.
Excellent.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi. You got this now. Come on.
No, no.
Rabbi. Uh-oh. Rabbi, you mad. Yeah. Yeah.
Good job, Mr. Aquarius.
That's okay. I won for you. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. You
I
win.
win, you win, you win,
You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Mr. Aquarius. I'm glad we get to play.
It's okay. So you won that one, okay?
I won them all, Mr. Aquarius.
We won them all. We both.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I see some
God willing, sweet dreams.
dreams.
just love the fact that you and your buddy were so selfish that you did WrestleMania during like ordered a $70 pay-per-view and had some chicks come over.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
WrestleMania, lose your virginity. Now, Jason, you're a teacher.
I am.
And you're in session right now, right? Like it's like
In session? I've been in session for 20 fucking years. Been in session. I get out. Yeah, it's like, you know, I don't want to get fucking shit canned, but yeah, it's I get out in a month for a month. It used to be I teach a year fucking around, and they finally the unit stuff done. Fuck off. Any teachers sign the fucking crowd? Smart crowd.
Have you ever had a student? What grades do you teach?
Just like burned out fucking high school kids.
Okay, so have you ever had like a student that like contact you after they graduated, like a girl or something like that on Twitter? And you're like, oh, dude.
No. I mean, I teach. I taught all pregnant Latinas for about a year and a half. But so they were already knocked up. So I didn't get rid of those. So now I teach homeboys. Absolutely not. I love pussy. Round of applause for pussy, everybody.
Jason definitely loves pussy.
Love to eat pussy.
I think we said it's a pro pussy panel.
Yeah, it truly is. Truly.
Like Ryan even fucks during WrestleMania. The time that all guys take a few hours off of coming out. Yeah.
You guys both have two hot Latina girls, huh? Yeah, it's Colombia, Mexico, nice work.
We're trying to get green cards. We started up a second business. Yeah.
Love it.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guest tonight?
In the theme of the show, a question for both of you. Do you like being that?
This is for both of them.
Yeah. So in any order, you can.
I'm done to guess. I'm sorry. We went over this shit. Yes, I love to eat ass. I love to eat pussy. I normally eat a girl's pussy and interact about her pussy because I don't want to get my life infection. So I'm well versed in all that. Love to eat ass, finger ass. I probably live all that.
And
I've never told that to a retarded superhero. It's the first time for everything else.
you know what's funny is that's so true, but sometimes, man, it's just fun doing like that slip and slide thing where you just grab them and like up, down,
Sure.
It's so great.
It was very good too for a chick, yeah. So just the fact that we tried to keep her from a fucking.
I love the fact that Steve has to follow this. And I just being here, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. The nicest, most gentle man that I know is about to have to follow slip and slide ass, pussy ass, pussy ass.
I remember when I was in high school, Dice had this great album. It was called The Day the Laughter Died. And I was like 15 years old, and I just remember going, ass eating, an art form? I think so. I was like, oh my god, this guy's the best.
Nice is the fucking.
You still have an ass with the fuck.
Yeah, sure, why not? She's hot enough. But not like any random shit.
Right. Not your first move. That's not first base to you.
No.
Have you ever turned the car around like you're going to go eat the ass and like, oh shit?
There's shit.
That's not right. Yeah. It's kind of like, what's not right? It's like when you go out to your car and you notice that there's glass on the ground. And it takes you a couple seconds to realize your car got broken into. It's kind of like one of those things.
I've been married for fucking 16 years, so the answer is absolutely. She doesn't watch podcasts. No, it's all good. Eat ass, eat pussy, come.
I love that. You should run for president on that platform.
Pussy eaters of America.
You guys have been doing stand-up a long time, right?
Long fucking time. So long, in fact, that I don't even know what's funny anymore, so probably another reason I should be doing this right now. It happens. Another 6 years, you'll find it.
How long have you been stand-up?
95 is when I started, so it's coming up on 20 fucking years.
Yeah, that's
20 years. I've eaten ass before that, too. So it's a whole thing. We haven't been married long. long time, teaching a long time, digging a long time, just gonna write it out.
You're such a young spirit.
Get the fuck off the planet.
You're barely ever wearing a shirt.
Yeah, I don't have time. No, I mean, I fucking have young kids. I teach young kids. I love young comics. I love old comics. It's just one long fucking. It's all good.
How about you, Steve? How long have you been doing that?
It's really
Doing it since about 2000. Right?
It's more open mics before that.
2000 is a fun generation.
This is what I want to do.
Well, I love it. So we're locked and loaded. Guys, I'm so excited to be doing this with you guys. I love it.
Thank you, too.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for telling everybody what a great idea for a fucking podcast. Great. What did I think of it?
So yeah, we're gonna have fun, guys. Comedians sign up, and many did tonight for the opportunity to get 1 minute on stage. You know that 1 minute is up, and you hear that sound of a kitty. How cute. You better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Lot happening there. Bear is furious tonight, people, so don't bring him out. And when you hear the cat, we'll all be safe, because Brian is very quick on that button. He cannot wait to release the bear. He is the key master. So let's get this thing started, shall we? This is episode 51 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight will go by the name of Jason Van Glass.
Great to be here. Okay. Enthusiasm. I've actually been having I don't want to brag. It was actually just named one of LA's top 10 comedians to watch, according to an article I wrote for my blog. I was number 7, which is pretty good. Yeah. I don't have much time left here. You guys can help me out something before I go. How can I tell my girlfriend she needs to lose weight? If she listens to this podcast, this can't be the best way of telling her. I'm just kidding. Just listen to this podcast. You can play that cat noise now.
Fuck yeah, Jason Van Glass. It's very fun. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Nice. All in LA?
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, sorry.
Where are you from?
From the East Bay.
What city?
Orinda.
Orinda.
That's why I say East Bay. I love the mic tech. See, if you're listening at home, I have the mic stand rested on my phone.
Do you have video to this too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't go to watch it.
Are you a musician?
You like rock and roll? Some people there, alright.
That's interesting.
I like the bit, this kid you could jump on. The, what was your first name? It's almost like a Bill Hicks bit, but it was number 6, or whatever. It was number 5. I can tag that up a little bit.
Yeah.
Tony and the Joe Doctor.
That's you're dead on with that. Only 6 is blah blah blah. There's definitely more to add to that, you know.
I mean, it's ripping off Bill Hicks, but at least you're ripping off the best. You remember what I'm talking about?
Now,
Yeah, this is the 5th largest army in the world was around. The Hardy Christians were the fucking 6th largest army in the world. I just watched the Bill Hicks joke. But that's what I'm saying. It's like you keep tagging, but self-deprecating is really fun.
yeah.
You got cool ears.
Yeah, your hair's super cool.
Super cool.
You're not into rock at all? Punk rock? Music?
Okay, I'm not passionate about it.
Anime?
The home of no limits.
Are you gay?
I am asexual.
You're asexual. Okay.
It's not the way I want it. I'm a good mom.
So let's talk about that, right? I mean, what the fuck do I know? That's your.
I do talk about that sometimes.
Are you Brody?
No.
It's interesting. You don't have many of the stereotypes that somebody with your haircut has.
Thank you.
Yeah.
pussy loving Smith, so I don't understand. And when you beat off, who do you think about? Let's beat off.
I'm just not DTF. Not that into it. DTF? Alright, I'm down to fuck. He's into guys.
So, you like men. You think about men, though. You thought about
No, I don't.
You thought about women.
I would say I'm oriented towards women, but just not interested.
Cool. You don't blow loads much?
Certainly not into men or women.
Incredible. How old are you?
That's a scene. It's just Los Angeles. Let's go.
Well, you're gonna have to start sucking dick. You better pick it up quick, Captain.
That's interesting.
So that's probably like you have a low sex drive, probably.
Or really interested. No, not.
On a soy diet?
A fair amount, but
There it is.
I was born this way. He's a monster.
Yeah, that's cool as shit. That's cool. I love your style, man. There's something very like low, except with a different haircut, about you. You seem like an executive, account executive or something. Have you ever thought about going that route?
Oh, I'd rather do it.
Rather do it. Well, you're funny. You're brother. Honestly, though, man, you can lunch for sure. Something. Try something. Try something. Well, that's half the reason people do this shit to get fucked, right? I mean, once again, what do you, what are your goals in stand-up? Like, what do you want to do?
Well, it's not pussy. I just grew up watching so much comedy I care most about. My goal is to do comedy and anything with my life.
Oh, beautiful. I like your style. Man, glass. Thanks for coming on. Thank you, Jay. Very much. Yeah, that's it. Very honest. That's true.
Don't lose that honesty, dude.
Yeah, that's great in all comedy. Honestly, it is very, very. Yeah, interesting answers.
Yeah.
You're great at it.
You don't really meet many people that just don't give a shit about.
Or they're fucking liars. I mean, I think that guy's for real. Like, he doesn't want to come, which is amazing.
And maybe it's sort of awesome if you think about it. Like, not having your balls control you sounds like heaven to me. You know what I mean? Like, balls control the fuck out of a brain. So if you don't have that, it just seems like a bonus. It seems like you had to all that time to
load, and then you can clear your fucking. So he's clear all the time. For his no.
must be. And he's just coming non-stop. He's like a long bag to right now. Yeah, like fill it up. Like an IV trip coming out of this.
Something's happening. I think I got like 98% true. Something's going on.
Jason is Jason Van Glass on Twitter. So one more time for Jason. Let's get another one. Shall we? Your next comedian is Rashid Stevens. Let's see, Rashid. So that means he just got blacklisted.
Or Jason's sucking his dick right now. We turn Jason up.
All right. Put your hands together for Joe Morrissey.
Thanks, guys. Guys, I don't really like the gas stations in this town. The automatic switch doesn't quite click right. Nobody picks up a squeegee anymore. You know, when do we get so busy? Nobody's got 2 minutes to pick up a squeegee anymore. And why is there still a middle gas option in a gas station? You know, who's buying up all the middle gas? You know, you ever drive to the gas station and think to yourself, you know, I hope medium's pretty reasonable today. I might get some medium. You know, if it's my Friday night, I might do medium today. I don't know. You know, I never read an owner's manual to any car that's like the regular gas. You're going to want to stay away from that price. There's driving there. Premium? Why would you want that guy's spectacular performance? This car will cruise like a medium grade.
car, sure, we need the salesman.
Gas has like different engines need different gas. Like my car, I can put cheap gas on it,
Right.
but I don't have to go all the way to the high, but I can go to the medium. I just can't do the cheapest one. So some of them are just like, just don't get the cheapest. Like the cheapest one is for just basic cars.
Right, I was thinking more of the joke answer.
Right.
The exact type of, I wasn't like curious for that reason. I was thinking. But no, I that is enlightening because I didn't even really notice the button before. But I know that, so it's unleaded and it's premium. What's that one called? Regular? Super.
Yeah, it's different everywhere. It's, names.
Like, so there's probably something in that. Like there's premium. So what, super just unleaded until it gets into a phone booth and turns into, like, I don't know, play around with
hybrid bit. It's fun to watch Superman. That bit reminded me very much of like a Seinfeld. Like, it was clean as it was observation of everybody. And it was like halfway between Seinfeld and Sebastian. Who I think was very similar.
You like Scott
Follow. Yeah, great follow.
Really funny. I can see you write bits like just you're very individualistic, just like that. Everything. Really
Yeah, and it's funny, and you figured out a way to do a bit in a minute, which is fucking impossible. So, who knows what else you're capable of? That's awesome stuff.
All this kind of is great that you're doing.
He's always been, you were on last episode also, it was really, really good. But how long have you been doing comedy again? Started 6 years. Yeah, you can tell you. How big of a set do you say you have right now? Like I like to say 20. Yeah. What's the longest set you've done? About 25.
What was the thing in the beginning about the squeegee?
Just, I don't really see people picking up squeegees
At the gas station?
Yeah, I like to see more people. That's how I wash my car. That's called a change car wash. Yeah.
You seem like you could be a dick on stage, which could work for you, but you seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
You get angry and like,
my voice comes out as angry, but yeah, I am.
you're a super nice guy.
I am.
Because it could go either way. It would work either way. Really funny. Thank you.
Gas station stuff's fun. Everybody can relate to that. I thought of what's funny is that I was inside of a Sebastian joke at one time when I was at the gas station. You guys don't know Sebastian's one of the best, great comedians in the world who's not like completely blown up yet, you know what I mean? And he's just so funny. But anyway, and it's not like he has this bit. He's never done a bit. I've never heard him do a bit about it. But I noticed that I was inside of one time because I was behind a guy in a gas station, and the lady at the counter asked him, "What hungry you?" And he had to start looking out the window and doing this thing, and then Sebastian is always in control of the situation. He always knows, and everybody else is stupid. So I was sitting there, I was standing behind him as he's doing this thing, this moron trying to look, I'm pump 7. Sebastian, I can just picture him going, I always know what pump I am. You ask me what pump I am, I tell you it's pump. I already got the cash in my hand. It's like he always just like, what are you, stupid?
He is fucking great.
And you know what's great about this guy's bit? You would think if someone's going to do a bit on gas, they would complain about the prices. Right. But you found the other things to go about the gas station. Which is great.
These guys don't,
Okay, well then, thanks, Jason. Thank you so much, Joe Maurice. Joe, thank you so much. Joe Maurice here. Bringing the fun. Once again, Maurice on Twitter at Joe Marrese.
Can you think of no challenge here?
He noticed that middle horseman. Yeah, squeegee is a funny word. I always use it. It's one of my favorite things to do is to clean my windows at the gas station, or else I'll stand there
annoyingly just waiting. So I just put the clip on the, like, I don't even pay attention to how much gas I put in. I never make it all the way to full. I'm just so patient that I'll put that in, lock it in, squeegee the windows, and by the time I make it back, that's how much gas I end up getting. So it's like I always have 3/4 of a tank, but I love squeegeeing my windows. It's like a shower. It's like a refreshing view on the juice. How do you even tell your parents you do that? This is a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for Zach Teagan.
What's up, Zach?
I like to move on. I just don't like Michael Jackson music. And the thing is Michael Jackson made the moonwalk incompatible with the other music. It doesn't. I'm trying, man. I mean, I'm trying. You can't moonwalk to ECDs. It's like, I can fly. I have the same eyes. I can't eyes. I can't do it. You can't move off Steve. So people call me this music. You can almost move on to Paradise City. I just can't move on. I'm sorry. I just can't move on. What? The saddest thing I ever saw was a fat girl wrapped in the sun, just waiting.
Alright. Yeah. Getting to the point to where it makes it so the audience is completely uncomfortable when it happens. It used to be one of the funnier parts of the show, but now, okay, so let's get into it. You wanted mediocre talent, you got it.
You're really into it.
No, I mean, I don't really. Did you get a button or was it that sounded like a button? That's so fun. Oh.
I thought the set was, the premise is fucking nice resource.
And your commitment is amazing.
Yeah, well, I mean, take down the commitment because you said you can't move off of these 2 tracks and then you proceeded to fucking move off these 2 tracks. So it's like, just do the best. You can't do it, whatever. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of physical comedy. I mean, you can just write jokes about that all the time. Really funny. I mean, it's great premise. Thank you. I'm just handling it. Thanks.
Of course not. I've never done
No way.
It's your first time on stage? Zach Teagan, everybody. We popped together cherry. Wow. In that case, it's amazing. It just went from a 2 to a 10 immediately.
Just one piece of baby advice. Move the mic stick and dump it out of your way. The microphone should be about that far from your mouth at all times. You really
For sure.
just go.
I just had a break.
Yeah. 15 years away.
Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing.
That is so fucking
Great. And he probably loves pussy too.
yeah. You can tell I mean, you know how to moonwalk. You love it. No, stay here, Zach. We're going to talk.
Yeah, to do that your first time having the balls to do a physical bit, I can see. I still got it. It's amazing. And you, like, every time. 15. Why? What? What makes it so low?
You know, I was abused as a kid. I think it was
Wow. Wow. Well, I don't know, man. Half the comics here have been molested, and they started
love it. That's awesome. It's amazing. So, what's your life like? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? Were you married? Normally, when you want to do something for 15 years and you don't get to it, normally that's part of the problem. I've got a girlfriend. From New York? What part? Yeah. Well, it's got money. No. How long have you been in LA? Came out here in like 96. Truthfully, man, I was we had a whole tournament in La Jolla a couple weeks ago. Didn't get a spot. And I hadn't seen nothing Tripoli I love, my brother, and he started to join after that. And I watched it. It was fucking brilliant. Because I hadn't seen a headline in so long. It was good. Yeah. He's a good artist. He is. I was thinking about so funny. So funny. He does guys. I was thinking about started together. Coconut teaser shit. It's just like, sweet. Sam Tripoli, I'll say this because I thought about this to myself and I haven't gotten to share with anybody. Now's the perfect time. Sam Tripoli is so amazing. It hit me the other day that you know how some comics are so entertaining for 10 minutes, and then you have some comics that are so entertaining for a half hour. Perfect examples like a Steve Simone here, who's just getting cooking in 5 minutes. So like, if I were to watch you do a 5 minute set, that'd be great, and I'd love it. But I know you, so I know with your style, you're getting better as the time goes on. Like, that's exactly how a Tripoli is, like a Tripoli hour. Whereas if there's a guy that's maybe just firing off just one joke after the other and changing topics a lot, like it's hard to watch somebody do a long set. And with Tripoli, just the time just he talks in punchlines. Yeah. He's got on their own, right? There's certain people stay in the pocket on the subject for a while with the crowd too long. Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely, like he said, don't act it out. Try to write out the idea. Like maybe you can't talk about like imagine back in black. There's a way to probably write out, but maybe even just start off with any other material that you wrote. Maybe start off about whatever happened to you as a kid at first, and build off from that. Because like Michael Jackson would be a perfect segue into you get your ass licked by Bobo. Yeah, you're the man. I love it. That's 15 years, bro. You don't stop. The trip will take you out of the fucking road.
Now you gotta go up every night or else you're gonna lose it all.
Yeah, go up a lot. Good Styles Comedy Hall, that's a good place that they still do open mic to start off, just to get used to the actual microphone and stand not too much in the crowd. But I used to do Styles for a good year straight every single day, and it wasn't to have an audience listening, it was just getting used to the microphone and saying it out loud.
Every single shitty open mic you can find, you should go to it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Or just stick to film and make some real fucking money. Yeah, don't be miserable.
Zach is ZT on Twitter, ZTIE. So give him a shout out. And just
rock and roll, love it. It's like smoking pot with a guy that was smoking pot before.
Yeah.
To do that. It's brilliant.
Right.
That's funny, man. I love it.
Definitely. So that leads me to a question I always ask my guests that come on the show, which is the first time when you started stand-up comedy, is there anything that you remember that you did that you completely regret? Like you can't believe that you talked about that or did that first set or first month or whatever.
I talked about, well, when I started, remember in school we used to get started to watch Life Goes On. So I had like 10 minutes of retard jokes, which you can't fucking do now. And a whole like medley on fucking Porky. So it was flying, man. Now like comedy's changed so fucking much. So I mean,
now I like it's too sporadic for me to charge you. You're never supposed to make, you just gotta do your shit.
You opened up guns ablaze and there was a built-up fire
I remember, when you say that, like, starting out, I always had a few jokes to go to these guys who were starting shit, and then you really watch, you had to sit there and watch them for a long time. But I love it. I love it. So that's the best part of it. I remember watching the buddies go, oh, it's so fucking hard. Do you remember Don Bolin? Don Bolin used to, he started, he used to follow, he was like, he was a regular virgin shit. He used to follow so fucking hard. When you're on stage and you're in the back corner there, he used to just get off stage and just put his hand in the fucking back, like, and you could feel the fucking pain that that shit. But you get back up tomorrow night, bro. Fucking do it again. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, you gotta keep the streak alive. And I don't let you when you started. So much better. Like, it meant so much to me, too. Like, I grew up watching comedy, and I always admired it. I never go see it. So, part of my secret weapon was, like, I was not sure if so, I would wear a nice t-shirt for good luck, and then I'd wear a Hawaiian shirt over it, because I wanted everybody to like the party. So, I was like, I'm gonna be the party. And then, this is the worst win ever for so many reasons. This was my closer, no lie. Okay, about how comedy influences you, and I must have seen Howie Mandel tell a story about smearing a candy bar on his hand and telling somebody reaching under the stall and saying we're out of toilet paper over here. That must have influenced me because I do remember in 7th grade, I had a teacher, Mrs. Chandler, who tortured me because I was stinky and bad. So what I did for laughs, I must have remembered the Howie Mandel thing, and this was like so legendary that 10 years later, my buddies were brother asked me never got to and I came out of the bathroom at middle school dance with this spirit bar all over my hand. And I'm like, Mrs. Chandler, out toilet paper in the bathroom, and I hated it. She was like, and I was like, like I was the king. So I got passed out, generous, and then that was my closer when I did stand-up comedy. I was like, oh, you don't think I know how to party? I'm Chandler. Same Hawaiian shirt. I would close with eating the candy bar off my hand, and I was like, you'll see me on HBO next week. Wow! That's one of the greatest ever. Nice t-shirt on that. I had my uniform. I love that you had the dice under the Hawaiian shirt. Oh, yeah. That's adorable that you used to wear my shirt, Steve.
Yeah, totally. I don't know if this ever happened to you, but the reason why I fucking stand, one of the reasons why I stand is tough is like because if you're not on stage, just being on stage is difficult. And then trying to do jokes, once there's a tune of the light, it was a year or whatever, this fucking thing fell out, right? It's probably happened to a lot of comics. And I froze. And the dude from the back is like, put it back in. So that was one thing I just remembered.
That's such an amazing thing. How long do you think you were standing there quiet?
I don't know, a few seconds. It seemed like a couple of times. I had no idea. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? It's like, put the foot, it was a black dude. He's like, put it back in. I'll never forget it. Wow.
That's amazing.
So your moonwalk is brilliant compared to that fucking bullshit, bro.
I had that happen to me a couple times when I was starting out with a thing would fall out. You don't know what's holding it in. You don't know the structure of it. And the worst was I remember a couple sets that falling out was the biggest laugh that happened. And I have that like people just you're already 2 minutes in and they hate you, so that happens. And they have the energy and they're like, it's just like, oh, that's what it sounds like if they were to laugh at my joke. Like when a waitress drops a glass at a restaurant, they just looking for you to laugh. It's your attention. Dude, one of the things that I had to learn was that you need to energy. You can't just come out high. I remember showcasing at 15, like I told you, years ago, to become a regular. she didn't like you, she would scratch her lips. So there's probably 7 people on. We're not going to showcase 7. How we know there's no crowd. She's coming in, they're doing this, right? And I'm like, oh shit. So then I gave myself the worst advice ever. It was just, do what you do. Yes. So I walk out on stage, Hawaiian shirt, and I go, let me see how one time. It was so quiet in the room, I literally heard her scratching my neck. I literally heard 3 more minutes to go. None of my dreams are coming true. That is awesome. It was so bad. It was great. When did you take off the shirt? Did you become words? You. Right now, your stunts are usually very, very, you. Like, oh, I almost cried once. At one point. Anyway, the Thunder Pussy or something like that, but you're very, you almost have a vulnerability to yourself on stage now. I just try to be not bombed. Yeah. And I bombed so bad very early on. I had a gig in Vegas. MC was $2,000. This is awesome. It's going to be here in the comedy. And I bombed every fucking show so bad. Where I must have that whole thing is people. These guys work as a this lady was like making her work with the pumps. They were always funny. Like, no shit, that's all real. She was like, you know how to play guitar? I was like, no. She's like, well, that's not going to work. Like, she felt so bad. Audience member? Yeah. She just felt so bad for me. So then I remember coming back to LA, and I went, my life sucks. I'm sacrificing all the happiness of my life for just 3 minutes on stage. And I went, you know what? I'm just going to go have fun for that 3 minutes. And I never tried to do a joke for years. And I would just go and have fun.
That's so important that you tell a lot of kindness because I think that's what happened to us guys. Freddie Soto is hard. I started in a Freddie Soto's in young guys, but rest in peace. I watched him have 0 fucking material. He used to get up like Utah. What's up? Nothing. Tank, flatline, and then over time, he became fucking a lot of spots. I've seen a lot of comics do that. Touch the moment. Nothing. And then it comes. It's very important. But other people that know that, that's fucking awesome.
Who knows? The next thing we pull out could be the next big shot. Bring your hands together.
What's going on, guys? What's up, buddy? Jay-Z is in the news. Jay-Z's in the news. Solange. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of people being like, oh, guys, got other problems. Jay-Z has had 50 problems in the past 10 years. I mean, to be honest, like, when you're on that level, you don't have that many problems. You don't want to be 86. It's not like some private recording is going to be able to take that away from them. White guy gets it. Donald Silvertongue, Sterling Silvertongue. But yeah, got to say I love your shirt. I was gonna do a bit about this shirt, but then like I'm gonna have to explain it.
All right, Joe.
All right.
But I love the most about that you said the black guy gets it, but it was one of the whitest people I know, Scott Kidd, that was laughing at that joke. There he is. That's his big waving at me.
I would never start off with so Jay-Z's in the news unless you have a job like an issue or something like that.
It felt like a monologue. I felt like you're Josh Morrison. Jay-Z's. You just gotta find a different way in. And as far as the joke, he sort of had something, but he didn't do anything enough for his team. You know what I mean? And Bill Thinker, you just want to be able to hit it on the head. For something like that, you're really gonna have to. It's super topical. It's a double topical joke, so they have to know about that Jay-Z thing. They have to know that
footage for the recording thing to work, and they're also going to deal with the Sterling thing. So you're working on a joke that has, in my opinion, about a 2-week shelf life anyway.
Yeah. It'd be a good exercise.
Right, totally. It's a great exercise. Great to write those jokes all day. But as far as stand up, right? Yeah. Unless you're doing a monologue, sort of like what Brian's saying, like unless you're in a position to perform them, it sort of doesn't. I mean,
Well, plus, like, 99 problems, I mean, how many fucking jokes, one more problem, less problem. I mean, anytime you hear anything, any comedy or anything fucking close to it, don't do it. Drop it.
even though your way in was to be the flip on that, when we hear it, it's like, are we supposed to laugh at that? Is that it's sort of like, I can see what you were saying. By the 100 problems doesn't have 50 of the money. But if you're going to do the joke about that, then I guess the lesson here is just to get right into the meat and potatoes of it. If you were going to do it and try to sell it, you would just. Jay-Z got beat up in an elevator and the security footage captured it. He owns a basketball team and then find a new kid. But you really have to spell it out. So it's rough. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did it for almost a year.
You went back into it for 2 or 3 months. You went back into it for 2 or 3 months. That's right. Yeah.
So it's like starting over.
Yeah. You're just starting over again.
Can you move down sports? I can. I actually would think it.
The kids move down to that thing.
I saw it on the Twitter. What made you stop after doing it for a year in 2010?
Well, actually, it's funny. Like, I started in 2010. When I first went out there, I used to come visit all the time. I was like 17, 18. Sleeping in here, like, full time. And then I moved out here. And then full time, like, you were born. I remember that. My first time on stage downstairs was, I think you were hosting. And it went really well. And, like,
Did I make fun of you afterwards?
no, it actually went well enough to where you didn't have to make fun of me.
Wow.
And,
Were
like,
you surprised?
yeah, it was very nice. And, like, I, like, went full force for a year. Like, it was Max's meeting that it took me in. It was, like, working on that a lot. And, my dad died in 2011. I just stopped. For a little while, like, I wasn't going to stop the whole time. But I just never did. This whole time I've been working. I was a PA when I was kind of like moved my way up. Point where like I was working full time and then trying to get back into those kind of scenes. And like doing it.
You're doing it. How often are you getting it now?
Right now, I like force myself to do Monday and Tuesday. That's all I have.
I'm acting money here. We have a workout money. That's how much you use.
It's amazing advice that I don't really think I've ever mentioned or anybody's ever mentioned on this show before. But it is so important to find somebody who you can surround with to keep you sane when you're fighting the same battle as somebody else.
But one of the open mic groups I used to do, I just used it for a year and then
It's a great idea.
seriously, you did that often.
No, not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. But
I'm sorry to
that's
hear
the opposite of what you want to do, by the way. You don't want a comedian.
any assholes that you like to get started. No, I mean, I did when I started off. I made it because you start if the people that are in the same level of you as stand-up, you start seeing it at every single club. So you go from one open mic to another open mic, and then there's girls also. So I just started dating one of them. It made it so much easier for me because then she would watch my set, I would watch her set, give tips, and kind of write together and stuff. It was a whole thing. And it was really hard. She sucked really bad, and that ended up being one of the worst parts of dating.
So rape was funny enough.
Sorry, ladies, but you guys, egos are out of control.
So he brings up a good point for comments as well. I'm sorry to hear about your father passing. It fucking blows. But it's like if you're not feeling funny or something, it's very difficult to write fucking jokes. Well, yes, if it happens to anyone else, but like I feel like I took some time off and
should have came back, but it's so hard to come back. Take some time off daily life. It's hard to just like decide time do.
Yeah, it can be an escape for you.
Exactly. It comes with a real excuse.
Well, one thing that you bring up, I used to have little breaks. So I used to have to take breaks from comedy. It's so emotionally overwhelming. It's such a tight thing. I give up drinking or I give up comedy. I give up drinking and I give up comedy. But then you start to build up a momentum where I'd be afraid of it. It's like getting into shape. Right? So now, the most difficult part is getting back into shape. As soon as you get into shape, don't stop. Just at least once a week, even when I quit comedy, work on writing, or at least one night a week. So you're always in control in the moment. I totally agree with that.
There's nothing more difficult than this. It's very difficult.
Yeah, I don't believe in breaks at all. I mean, I just can't get myself to take breaks. I just love it, you know. I mean, if you get it there to where you love it that much, to where it's not even like you're doing a thing, and it doesn't. If that's your escape from everything else, then you're killing two birds with one stone. So your hobby and your working and your job. So, yeah,
I took 2 weeks off. And that was, it was like starting over. I lost my stage presence. I felt dirt. My voice was cracky. Like I was like,
never go away. You can do it 5 years, 10 years.
well, there you go. He's Joe Carl, everybody. Joe A. Newsaker. Yeah, nobody's going to follow you on Twitter.
It's actually Joe Carl.
What is it?
It's actually me, Joe Carl. That was my old one.
You have 2 Twitter handles? Wow. So what's the one you would want people to know about?
Me, Joe Carl.
He's me, Joe Carl, everybody. There you go.
Thanks, Joe. That was great, man. That was so nice.
Great. It's a battery. It's a little fun fact about behind the scenes. Iron
Patriots will.
Yeah. Jam together for Tyler Misnar.
Thank you, everybody. I've been to a Canadian strip club. First thing about Canadian strip club, no dollar bills, because Canadians use coins. $1 and $2 coins called Hootie and Tooties. Which makes sense because number one cause of death in Canada is anvil going on your head. So I'm at the strip club. This is what they do. They have the strippers. They kneel down and they lick the coins. They put them on their nipples. Everyone lines up and like tosses to like get them up. And I was like, yeah, I'm down for this. You know, it's like guys, ski ball. Let's do this. How many points for the butthole? Let's figure it out. So I'm in line. You know, I'm excited. The guys in front of the line, the Canadians, are just fucking hugging these coins as hard as they can. It's crazy. I immediately realized, like, wow, no wonder Canadians are so nice. They're taking out all their aggression on their strippers. I gotta figure it out.
And that's true. Strippers have these poles that they have magnets or something on the bottom. After they get off stage, they spend like 20 minutes just getting all the coins getting the stick. It's like the saddest thing ever.
Gee, that's great. Canadians. Are you from Canada?
Montana.
Basically the same thing. So wow. Did you take part in it? Did you throw any movies?
I just tossed them like a nice person.
Right. So you were being nicer than the Canadians.
Yeah. Well, like, you know, I'm not a big strip club guy, but I don't need to, like, make them feel shittier about their terrible job.
Right.
By leaving them coin bruises all over their body.
Yeah. They were really pelting on them.
They were throwing them really hard.
Yeah. Right. I remember that. It was wacky Canadian.
Yeah.
Did she have a stick, a magnet stick, like
Yeah, they all have that.
Really? So they just walk around and sweep it up and they get in the coin the stick.
There's probably like a magnet company that just does strippers. Stripper magnets.
Oh gosh, shady business.
Imagine the smell of that magnet.
Oh yeah. Dirty, sweaty
magnet stick and not like a Swiffer with maple syrup on it, like a real Canadian would do. You know what I mean? Just let the maple syrup fucking stick it. Trying to help you out, buddy. I'm not really coming up with anything.
There's probably more to it. Also, like private dances. There's probably you could go into the whole thing. You know, 80 strip clubs.
I like this is the first time I actually performed that, so I wasn't sure what was but I was just thinking like that, like being a nice Canadian, like step on the front or the whole time it's just like this pocket, just bigger his coin. I'm not wasting it on you, buddy.
It's terrible. I love that. What would a champagne of a Canadian strip club be like? Penalty box and a hockey. It's like super polite. Are the Canadian strippers polite even though they're taking a beating?
I don't really talk to them.
Really?
Yeah.
Not really. That's my favorite thing to do with strippers. They're like, you want to get a dance? Like, you just talk to me for a few minutes.
I do that every time I'm at a strip club. I'm talking.
I'm the opposite. I want to get. I just go. Tell me about your touch. And then they start crying, and I start crying like that. It's my human fuel. I love people that are down in the dumps. You know what I mean? It just makes me feel good about myself when somebody's just in bottom. Anyway, Tyler.
Are you a Republican, Montana?
No, probably more liberal. I probably grew up conservative though. To be fair, is this yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Montana's crazy, right? There's good spots in it. You know, it's beautiful, right? Yeah. It's great.
Oh, you're really funny. Yeah. And that's like personally fun. Just awesome.
Canadians are that's ultimately the premise on that. Yeah, right. That's what I sort of know. Yeah, like Canadians are science. And then you have this thing.
It was impressive. Yeah. That's just embarrassing. Get your stick and get off the stage. You know. It's just so that old Rogan did.
Is it weird when you say somebody represents like no? That was me.
So you keep in the pockets of the front of your shirt.
They're empty.
Really?
I will say you have tits, bro.
That looked like there was something in there, but now that you mentioned it, yeah, I guess it's just. Sorry. That's a new Montana pets. Thank you so much, Tyler. That's Tyler. Very good.
Good job. And these are all great comments. I thought he was going to be funny.
Yeah. Misnarich is Meznarich. That's Tyler Misnarich on Twitter. We made it to the part of our show where we get our two regular. Since the inception of the show, we've had two women who always come up with a new minute each week. We watch them grow. We watch them get bigger and better each week. This week's different. Let's put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kill Tony. Super funny young lady. Put your hands together for the wacky and goofy and always weird and fun. Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I did something so weird the other day, guys. I got my scrambled eggs to go. I got a to-go box for my scrambled eggs. I could not eat them in one sitting. I didn't realize it was weird until I got these eggs home. I didn't realize it was weird until I got these eggs home, and I tried to reheat them in the microwave. This is the thing, guys. You can't give life to something that was never born. You can't try to put life into something that was never born. And I tried. Alright. felt weird.
Right.
I thought, okay, like, what is wrong with me?
Right.
So then I realized,
It's a great joke. Great joke. Just get to the quick.
okay.
Really, really fun.
Yeah, I like that style. Personal story and making larger observation about life.
You can't give point to that which, is never born. I was almost thinking, like, he gets a different day. Like, sunny side up, microwave it makes it scrambled eggs. Also, you know what I mean?
I like that, yeah.
Like, you can't reheat sunny side up because it just turns into scrambled. Microwaving eggs is just strange, right?
Yeah, like I could have made eggs in that time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then I was left.
Yeah, I think that's an approach.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Right. Like I should have.
Eggs is a very strange thing in the first place for swingers.
I always get eggs.
Really?
Yeah, protein.
Oh,
Hey guys, I like to get eggs when I go out.
Yeah.
Oh, sir, you mean quinoa?
That's how girls say it.
Quinoa.
Or how people that say it probably say it.
Quinoa.
Quinoa. Ah, delicious. No, but that is true. I mean, it is healthier than eggs. But
Right, Jay, you're there.
yeah, that's right. I'm anti-eggs for sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah, eggs are the devil. Why? Disgusting. I never like the flavor of it. They actually, depending on what sauce you put on it, then it would take the flavor of that sauce. The actual flavor of plain egg. You ever just have an egg and no salt?
I eat egg all day. I fucking love egg. Any kind of egg. Girl egg, chicken egg, whatever.
Oh, I see what you did there. You put the girl egg thing in.
No, but I actually like hard-boiled eggs, and I don't put salt or anything. I just make that shit like an apple.
Oh, fucking, that's so gross.
Really?
My kid eats my kid. Protein, too, but I just started.
Kids are really into hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah. My wife's a vegan, too, but she makes me eat protein. It's fucking gross.
I've never been into eggs. I guess I liked huevos rancheros for a while when I was moving. Because you just salsa and beans and a fajita, and then there's the egg. But even then, looking back at it, it was really the yolk part was alright. It was just the salsa and beans that you taste anyway.
Microwave that is important.
Right.
It's a great bit, though. It's super funny observation.
Good job, another 1 minute for Sarah Wine.
I love that.
And like, you got thrown off pretty fast. We didn't get the comment on last week. What were your jokes last week? Do you remember?
I don't even
What sucked ass?
but how some married couples get together because easier to push like in a relationship.
You said that last week?
Yeah, but I didn't say it as funny to them.
Yeah.
Like I think it was funnier to
It's
say
amazing when you just get to the point and try to not stretch it out for a minute. Like it's like you just got right to the point, but then that's fun. There is something so sad about trying to put sheets on by yourself.
Yeah.
Like that fourth sad corner. You have the other 3 corners on, you're just on the bed, like moving it across. That's the maximum loneliness at that point.
Or going to IKEA by yourself and you can't have somebody wait in your car while you know what I mean?
yeah, no loading here.
And loading, you just have to kind of like hurry real fast.
While the thing's rolling through you, you just push the cart.
Yeah, and then you get home and you have like this huge box of peanut under your car.
Yeah. You have to ask your lonely neighbor to help you. It's like I'm in the middle of putting my sheets on. I
They're amazing. Sometimes you minute. I can tell you from knowing her so well and watching her so many times with a new minute, she probably has a solid ton of food at this point. All different things. Grains, now we got eggs taken care of. Let's get this fun train moving along. You're playing comedian tonight, and she is, right, of course, regular. She dropped out of college after her stage. Was here on
Almost about to graduate too.
I realized, what do I need a degree for? I just found what to do. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Conn.
Look at me! Alright, guys, no, I feel like I get up here and I don't tell you about myself enough. I am half Puerto Rican, half deadbeat, which makes me, it's actually kind of a scary combination, you know, because, I'm a little bit lonely, and at the same time, very, very fertile. It's true, it's like, I won't even date Spanish guys just to stay away from, like, inbred. They might be related to me, all of them. It's been pretty, yeah, because who wants to fuck their cousin, right? Not me. Let them lonely. We've been doing some new stuff at work. They've been training me. They're teaching me how to do mail orders now, which is bullshit because I've been dating so long and I didn't know you could just order them.
Awesome. Kimberly Conn. I don't get the half deadbeat. Like, it sounds great. You were fully committed. I love your commitment on this minute this week. Like, you're in it. You pulled a what was his name? Zach Teagan, and just fucking committed all the way. I love the lack of you know.
Oh, I tried so hard. I didn't say no one.
That's true. No, you know, and only I think 1.5 which is a huge breakthrough.
Yeah.
And it's great. And it's easier to listen to. It just flows. Now, let's get to, you said half.
Puerto Rican, my dad is dead. So that's where it's half Puerto Rican, half dead.
Did you say that your dad was a deadbeat? You did tell me. Like, I said, why are you a deadbeat? Like, I was trying to think of why.
So it's not clear. Okay.
Right. And I don't think it necessarily needs to be, because what I think the magic is something that I heard that I don't think I heard a Latino woman saying that when you're lonely, it's like extra lonely because, you know, you have that. Those, yeah, exactly. Love that. And
I didn't get it.
right. Yeah, I didn't say more clear, but you have a great premise.
I thought you were just lonely because you're a deadbeat. Like, I was so confused. I had no idea.
And I was saying it's a guarantee like sad because I'm a dad, but I'm also very fertile. To have a girl that's like kind of desperate and very fertile. That's what I was trying to get to. My mom's Puerto Rican and I have an accent father.
So that I think you might have two different jokes there. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Doing the most.
But what there's a lot there with the Latino like gaping hole type of I said gaping in front of Brian guy, you know what that means. No, there's a lot more that you can get into there. It's not just mentioning in something like that. It's bigger than that. So I really work on it. Like, it's gotta be harder for a Latino woman to be lonely because you have more chemicals in you trying to get you to make a baby. There's no question about that. That's something you go through.
Are you serious?
Okay.
No, I saw it all the way through. I can't hold everybody.
There's cereal in it. Some woman's eating
No! Sausage plates are nasty.
Yeah. And that's great.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot there. What do you guys think?
Funny, you're getting with Tripoli.
Yeah.
You know, probably you were having your great over the show. Tons of great shows. Take a comedian out of the fucking joint.
Twitter and Kimberly Condon on Twitter. So follow the lovely ladies of Phil Tony. We did a Phil Tony at the La Jolla Comedy Circle. We're doing another one at Comic-Con in July.
Yeah, 23rd and 24th, we're having Kill Tony, Thunder Pussy, and a comedy show. 3 shows, too. Comic-Con's awesome. 14 shows. And your American Comic Show. Iron Patriot will be there. Iron Chops will be there. He didn't even say anything. Yeah, that was the fun.
I agree, actually. I couldn't agree with you more. We're much better off if we just standing there. You know, that was the original idea for the Patriot. He was just supposed to be set decoration.
Yeah.
And
Then one day we gave him, like, fucking asshole.
yeah, we usually have for 45 episodes, but then I'm in Indianapolis June 4th and 7th. I'm in Vancouver after that with Joe Rogan. And what do you guys got going on? Steve Simone?
This Wednesday, something about that. And I'm at the probably Darren Carter, and Helium Comedy Club in front of DC the first weekend of June.
Yeah.
Wait. You're working with the party starters.
The greatest news.
Why don't you break out the Hawaiian shirt?
I think I will.
You should just have fun with. Dude, I kept all those, and I'm like, you know what? It's about time to crank them out again.
If I ever see you do that sticker bar thing, my head will fucking explode. I will die on the spot. Rest in peace, Tony Hinchcliffe. If I ever see that, I'll fucking stroke. Jason Malone, Steve, you're on Twitter, and Steve Simone.
Check out my podcast.
Yes, that's right. I can't wait to be on it. Please join. That's really okay.
I'm so hanging out.
Jason Gillar, Gillbearn. Follow him on Twitter. So funny, quick, lightning, fast, hard-hitting jokes. Yeah, great guy to get high with. One time I got high with you and you had half a panic attack. Say the manga. Nothing more fun than your brother.
Yeah.
My brother smokes blunts. He doesn't fuck around. There's a reason. He's like, anyway, thank you guys so much for listening. We'll see you soon. Check out deathsquad.tv to see where you can find us around next. And TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, guys, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Oh, snap, we did it again, everybody. Happy Monday to you, everyone. Okie dokie, fuck yeah. Well, yes, everybody, so good to be here. Believe it or not, guys, this is episode 52, our 1 year episode, a very special. I mean, it's just 52, but
Has it really been?
yeah,
That's ridiculous.
crazy podcasting. When you're persistent, you can do anything, guys. And you can tell by the energy in this room that this whole thing is fueled with pure hope.
It's actually a pretty good turnout for Memorial.
Oh yeah, no, I love it. I'm so happy you guys are here. This is very exciting. It's always my favorite day of the week is Mondays now. Who's with me on that? Mondays are the best, right? Okay. But fuck yeah, so I'm happy to be here. We have 2 amazing guests tonight. The energy in the room is great.
Did you say what? Fuck yeah.
I think I did. But fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
But fuck yeah. Interesting.
Never realized that.
Yeah. But fuck yeah.
Subliminal fucking's going on every day. We don't even notice.
True. Maybe this is a part of being gay that I didn't know about. That I unconsciously
July 23rd and 24th, we're going to have Kill Tony there.
Oh shit. Comic-Con, we're coming. It reminds me to give a shout out to the lovely people over at McDonald's. Always kicking out great products. We're very happy to have them as part of the team here on Kill Tony. So thank you, McDonald's. I'm loving it. I have to say that part, or else they don't count it as a.
How much I don't even have anything to show you.
I don't eat McDonald's, no way. I haven't had McDonald's in years. Right. But I think it's the best in McDonald's. I'm loving it.
It's cheaper than buying cat litter.
I wouldn't know about either of those things.
Cat litter's like 10. I bought cat litter today. It was $14 for what it's like 1.5 boxes of litter. Wow. It's a scam.
It is.
And I ordered like most of it in there because I just don't want to change it for like a couple months.
I bet you have like a sandbox of kitty litter.
It's pretty big.
They have their own beach.
It's for 6 cats. But it gets so hard and furry, it looks like a cat.
You have the cat litter, kitty litter holder of the cat lady. The 6 cat kitty litter box.
Right.
Holy shit.
But it's more than
Put your hands together for Brian, everybody. Obviously, is one thing. Having a 6 head prepared for cats.
for cats. Just out of pure laziness of not wanting to change that.
Right.
And it's cheap. It's more expensive than a whole meal for your family at McDonald's without trying to get it.
Oh, yeah, totally. And McDonald's, thank you so much. You guys are the best. Anyway, what else? You went to San Diego. I started Instagram this week.
Yeah, it's about time, man.
Yeah.
You should get on that Facebook, man.
What do you think's going to take off next? Because I just got on Instagram, guys. The company has some potential.
Yeah. You need to do more of those. You need to do more vines. You have one of the greatest ever.
Just keep it into the vine.
Yeah, but you can fuck with your dog all day and make vines.
I know.
You're the cutest dog in the room.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Be very careful on him. He's incident prone. Extremely. His entire life, he's doing people for things. So, it's rough for Josh, but we love him here. Keeps everything on its hinges. So yeah. What else?
I went to the zoo and I found out some cool shit about it. It sucks when you go to the zoo because I loved going to see World before Blackfish. It was so fun. You got to see, swim with dolphins and do all this cool shit, but then after you learn about all of it, you can't go there. Like, I wanted to go there, but I couldn't. I was almost thinking wearing disguises and going to SeaWorld.
You should have gone disguised as a killer whale. SeaWorld.
No. But then I went to the zoo, and I almost felt bad. But what's funny is that everybody at the zoo kind of, hinted at, they were trying to, just lay down some groundwork just in case it may become the next Blackfish. Like, we went on the zoo tour, and during the tour, they were like, here at the zoo, we're not all the animals that we see here. We hate seeing animals in cages, but, these are...
I went to SeaWorld dressed like a killer whale. They'd probably think you were a huge fan. And be like, hey, look at this guy. He dressed up like a killer whale. And then you can go inside SeaWorld and just walk up to people and be like, help me! That'd be so awesome.
I don't like your fat jokes that you're doing to me. Why can't I be an eel?
I see what you thought.
No, I didn't think that.
Alright, guys. Let's get this thing. What were we talking about? Zoos. Yeah, who loves zoos out there? Am I right, people? Okay, let's get the show moving. Guys, if you know anything about this show, you know that we always have somebody here to keep us safe. There's always a patriot amongst us, and this week's no different. Our head of security this week, this is his first time ever being the patriot. He's a big part of my life, a very funny rising comic known as Josh Meyerowitz, but tonight he is autistic. Wait, the autistic patriot. The superhero of autism, autistic patriot, everybody. That's real autism under that suit. How's it going, buddy?
I'm sweating more.
Sweating more than usual?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sweating good. It's Andrew's.
Are you stuck right now? Do you need a autistic people. Why do you autistic people again? Wow.
Man, you doing a podcast interviewing other autistic people would be hilarious. You just bashing them the whole time, making them nervous and all on the floor, fish out or something.
Yes, awkwardness, fear, and affection.
You can call it allology. I don't think that's been done yet.
I love how he's stuck though. He looks like a G.I. Joe character.
It's true. Sometimes he just turns into the Tin Man over there. Look at that. Alright. I love that the vest couldn't close on you. That's awesome. Most people wear shoulder pads while wearing that outfit, and the outfit goes over a set of shoulder pads. Not only did he fill out the outfit, but his vest, if you look, isn't even strapped shut, people. That's true. That's when the autism can't even be shielded by armor.
Actually made use of your sponsor, McDonald's.
Oh, yes. You gotta
He loved it.
You gotta say the I'm loving it thing. Yeah, there you go. Cha-ching. Every time you hear I'm loving it, that's another fucking big lump sum of money that we get from McDonald's, guys. We love you, McDonald's. Thank you so much. I'm loving it. Anyway, I'm so excited to have Autistic Thunder on Twitter, Autistic Patriot here. Josh Meyerowitz is one of my favorite people. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Thank you so much for being part of the show. You're going to keep us safe.
Autistic people can keep people.
How safe is that? That seems
Curious.
curious. I love
Yeah,
it.
you never know what you're going to get.
Heck yeah, buddy. Are you feeling comfortable? Okay, because I love how excited you are. You're probably the person that's been the happiest superhero suit.
Sure, that's something I do.
I love it.
I'm loving it.
Cha-ching! Guys, let's get this thing rolling. My two guests tonight, two of the funniest people I know, the wacky and awesome Jeremiah Watkins and the super talented himself, Jimmy Schubert. So let's get him up here. Jimmy Schubert, Jeremiah. Jimmy, from outstanding. He was just on his underground. Jeremiah, can be seen on many hilarious YouTube clips. Some of all my favorite YouTube clips of Jeremiah, but it's funny because it's true. You guys are great. You've both been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yes, we're alumni.
Thank you. Good week.
You'll join us.
I love it. What have you guys been up to? How's everything going?
Yeah. Doing a lot of this.
Keep blowing up on you, man. I saw your clip on the recent last comic standing, man. You fucking killed it. Yeah. Have you already felt the wave of new fans?
No, I don't know. A couple of people on Twitter and whatnot. Yeah, other than that, no, not really. You know, but it's good to be part of it. I mean, it's really cool that I think last Comic Standing has been on the air for 3 years, so for them to bring it back and then producers on the site, who was actually a real comedian, kind of helping a professional comedian with that portion of it. They wanted to this year they wanted to kind of put everybody's process when a comedian stands and kind of put that on display. And it would take a comedian that's done it before, so they made it really to understand that and put it out on national television. You know, they could get it. I had to audition for it, and I got invited, and we got to the invitations, and so you know, it's I don't do a lot of television because I don't have the act for it. It's a little filthy, but certainly it's a challenge to come up with TV spots every week that they use the standards. So that's what it's about. And I'm just kind of getting outside my comfort zone because I'm not really a reality show guy. You know, I've done some acting on sitcoms and stuff, but not so much reality shows. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, congratulations, man. I was so happy to see you. Yeah, it's really awesome.
It's good to be a part of it. You know, I think you got power in the trucks. I mean, you look at Roseanne Barr. I mean, some people don't like her, but you know, you can't argue with the success she's had. I mean, I watched her when I was a doorman here. She had almost
31 years ago, I was a kid. I watched Roseanne come out here from Denver, and I watched her in the original room. She did an amazing fucking showcase set for Mitzi there, and Mitzi took her to the main room, and she blew it up after that. And then, I saw her on the Tonight Show, like the channel and some comments. She was off to the races.
Yeah, I heard she got that car set in the main room.
Yeah, basically. I mean, if you saw the set, you would just go, wow. I mean, I blew everybody away. And then Keaton Ivory Wayans, who was the producer of which is a groundbreaking sketch show on Fox at the time. He's also directed. He's head of the Wayans family comedy dynasty. And for one family to have that much talent, I don't know if it's actually legal. Russell Peters, the dude's the nicest guy in the world, and a true international comedy superstar. I don't think that you can find anybody that's done what he's done in comedy that's done it internationally. I mean, Carlin and Pryor at their peak were not playing. I was in Hong Kong not too long ago doing some shows. 6,000 seat theaters, 2 nights in a row. There's a lot of star power with the judges. London Sykes is helping it. A lot of great talent. I love what they did this year with the show is they didn't open it up to the fucking douchebags. So I'm a talented guy, but I want to sleep on the sidewalk for 12 hours between the guy in a clown outfit and the guy in a fucking chicken suit. My fucking ring and show business. You know what I mean? So I love, because you can't pretend that Tom, Dick, and Harry's gonna walk off the fucking street and compete with professional comedians who've been doing it for 50 fucking years. It's fucking insulting. It's insulting, even out in the improv and fucking let it world peace is fucking, look, the Lakers ain't calling me in off the bench when it's really stay in your fucking church and profession, douchebag. I mean, it's insulting. It's insulting when you do this for a fucking, oh yeah, like I'm fucking socketed dumb pink clown getting fucking shirts. He's funny, he can step up on stage and fucking do it. It takes fucking years, man. It takes fucking years to get good enough to do it, and writing and performing it. So I love that they cut that portion of it out of the show. And so I'm super excited to be part of the season, because it's been on for 3 years. They brought it back. I think, comedians can talk all the shit they want about the show, but I will tell you this, what's good for comedy is good for comedians. I think this show is great for fucking comedy. And you can argue with the judges' picks, that's another thing. But I think this show is great for fucking stand-up comedy. I'm glad they brought it back, because especially this year, because it's going to premiere of Comedians Process, and, people from all over the country have called in to do it. So, a lot of people have years underneath their belt, 15, 20 years. I mean, they went with some experience pros, because the problem with the show has always been in the past. As the show goes, it gets less funnier and less funny as the comedian material. So this year is going to be different that way. It's going to be, funny after, a lot of the guys that I've seen are really super talented. They've been doing it for a long time. So that's good.
It's almost like they're kind of going back to like almost season 1, or they had, like those guys on that, like, I mean, that's the pilot. They had Doug Stanhope, had all these crazy, old school comics.
Won that though, that fan, right?
Yeah, fan, yeah.
Isn't that
Did you say Doug Stanhope?
He was on the pilot of the last comic.
Yeah, but I mean, and Tech Fan won it, so what does that do?
Yeah, right.
Last comic standing. I could go up against somebody that's 6 years in and probably lose. Going with the you don't really have a lot of time. You got 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And the problem is, I'm used to doing 45 minutes to 1 hour. I'm going to take a little chunkier act and make it not seem like you're starting in the middle of your act. Kind of frame it the right way, and I think those shorter sets are tougher. And actually go a full performance on a 4 minute and 30 second set, where it's fucking national
What's
television.
super awesome is that it's you telling us about it, because if you know anything about stand-up comedy in anywhere, West Coast Andy is the fucking man. So when the fact that they have him on that show, because you've been going before and after and destroying an area.
It just turned into fucking ego massage.
But you have actually, what I'm getting at here is that you actually have a interesting spot in my comedy, because comedians talk with each other nonstop, and you have the spot of my favorite joke.
What's that?
The
Joel twins.
The Mafia.
That was the stuff that I did on the first show. But that's the other thing you gotta do. You gotta think about strategically. You gotta think about what fucking pieces of your act you're gonna do throughout the company so that you can maintain. I mean, there's some real strategy involved. You don't want to come out and fuck with your strong as shit. You want the stuff that's strong enough to keep you and then hold back some.
You already got the 2 generations of chicken. That's how you understand.
So now, it's like fucking dipping your hamburger in the milk. It's not kosher. Legitimately, it's not kosher. I was just doing it, giving it a buzz, and it turned out it's fucking not kosher.
Jeremiah, what's been happening in your world? What have you been working on? On Intel Underground. Oh, wait a second. No, that was Jimmy, too.
That was Jimmy as well. I had a coffee bean audition that fingers crossed for, and I've been in LA so long that I call job interviews auditions now. So
I love it.
I went through the X-ray machine at the LA airport, put it on his resume. So I was on the security footage at 7. It's my co-star on fucking Murphy Brown.
It looks like a real credit when you know somebody. Was it you, or did you say you were a co-star?
No, I never did. I was on 15 years. Reference is a little dated. It's the best I can come up with. I want to come up with something that was offbeat, but then, it's fucking,
It sounded so real that I had to check it.
Sure. No, I've got next month, my improvised stand-up show, which is Thunder Pussy, on Squad. We're debuting it at the Stand in New York next month on June 18th. So I'm pretty excited to do that. And it's a great venue. I hear the Strand is a great venue in New York. The what? I hear the Strand is a great venue in New York. The Strand. What did you stand? The Stand. All right. I said it in my good ear. The Stand. I hear it's a good venue.
Patriot always has quite much of our guests. Let's get to that. Patriot.
Yes, Mr. Shea. What's the dirtiest one that they make to? They all make it to the show. It's whether people walk out or not is what I worry about. They all, I do this bit about it's the Venus butterfly. It's about how you properly it's called a proper technique for orally satisfying a female companion. And it's basically the pinkies go in the leather Cheerio. The middle fingers go into the sausage wallet. With the index fingers, you're moving on the roast beef curtains. And with your thumbs, that's where you're gonna reach. You throw a couple tongue darts in that sausage wallet. You don't quit till you. That would be. Although the figure bagging the midget bit is a good one too. But but I don't just do dirty shit. All right. I can fucking just. I get a lot of fucking clean shit too. So fucking answer a lot of questions.
How about for Jeremiah? You got one for him?
He just improvised that word. Improvise, yeah. It's a good technique. That's why. How long have you been doing improvisation? How was that? How long have you been? Come on, you can say improv. You can say improvisation. Improvisation. Thank you. Yes. It's been about 7 8 years since I've been doing it. Outside of how many was total? Coming up on 5. Sweet. Yeah.
Good question, Patriot.
I do the bit that I retire in my act that's too dirty to get up to do this real quick.
Jeremiah is very physical. He's on the first comic falling.
You'll see why I retired this bit. But you ever see those girls that just look like dick mongrels? They're just like, they just want it. You're just looking at them and they're just like, give me that dick. Give me that dick, yeah. You guys see those girls?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I did it for you. That's for you guys.
Thank you so much. It's going to translate great for the podcast listeners.
You pulled down Jimmy's pants and just started going to town.
Well, let's get this thing started, guys. It's Kill Tony 52, the 1-year anniversary of Kill Tony, everybody. Yes. Ian signed up tonight, so it's super exciting. They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds.
Do you have a fucking spare? Fucking Iron Man. There's like an Iron Man standing by, and there's a fucking Iron Man in the green room. Is everybody fucking?
We have a lot of scam cards here. If something happens to Sean,
Creepio's back in there fucking taking a sword pick. I'll be right out. He's back in the green room bed for launching a sword pickle.
I love that you even have parts in your head for genitalia, like robots and stuff. That's so great. Sausage wallet, the walnut, and the pickle.
Sewer pickles.
Oh,
You get sewer pickle.
oh, that's shit.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for explaining that to me. You're a fucking authentic fucking patriot.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. How adorable. Don't ruin your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You got me with that one because I love that it started different. Normally it ended up with a little parakeet. I love that. It's like the parakeet totally got eaten by that bear. I don't know if you guys picture wild animations when you hear sound effects too, but if you didn't take acid that time, then I'm sorry. I didn't really take acid ever. I've never done acid.
Sure, you know, strike was a guy with found acid.
Yeah, they like doing that.
I mean, I fucking love mushrooms. Just like they give a box like Wheaties, my picture will be on the cover.
What's your favorite about acid?
I'm an acid guy. I'm more of a mushroom guy.
Yeah.
I love mushrooms. I fucking like mushrooms. I like edible marijuana. Fucking a glass of wine. That's as fucking nice I get these days.
I love it. Let's get it going, everybody. Your first comedian tonight. Are you guys ready? It's Marcus
What's up, people? I had this main teacher growing up. She called me and my boys talking during the test. She was like, "Hey boys, write minus 50 on the top of your papers." Like, minus 50? How the hell you gonna start with minus 50? Hey, you get all the answers, you take it off minus 50. Get the answers first if you want something great. The hell you already about get the answers first? Now, the most I was aiming for was 65 to 70 anyway. I'll at least get about 15 to 20%. I should have put anything down. It's got minus 50 grade. That might not.
30 seconds.
I got my iPhone the other day, and I didn't have much damage to it, so I went to AT&T store to see if they could fix it. They said they couldn't fix it. They gave me a number to a place where I can get it fixed. I didn't want to hear about going to another place to get it fixed. And the clerk got attitude. He was like, "Well, listen, I just can't put crazy glue." Now, why would you say that to an angry customer? Like somebody telling you to relax, you feel like putting a stranglehold on somebody. You better be glad I had any crazy glue on me. I'm gonna glue them on his face, though, so man, I got to go out of the store.
I heard the beginning of the parakeet on that. You were so close. No, wait, Marcus, come back. Where are you going? Do you normally talk that fast?
I was only at a middle size one goes fast.
Wow, that's one approach I've never seen before.
Especially when you're doing it with numbers. I was doing like division in my head trying to figure out what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, because that is a new way up. What kind of test was it? Was it a math test or was it a history test? What kind of test was it? I mean, those details are important. Okay.
But I liked it. Yeah, I liked the stage presence, and I liked your delivery.
And when you do short sets, granted this is a minute, but it goes for all sizes of sets that are shorter. Take your time and let the people find out what you actually sound like. Like, for example, it never ends. You had to throw together short sets for both your weeks on Last Comic Standing and David's and the Intel thing. It's just, 6, 7, 8 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, short sets, but you don't want to rush. You just want to make the quality of the set. The quality of the set is more important than the quantity of fucking jokes you're jamming in. I'd rather listen to a guy do a fucking minute and set up a great fucking premise and then get fucking belly laughs. You start, you're talking too fast. You gotta let people get pulled out of the station.
Okay. There you go.
When I was thinking of you, did want to stick with that joke is that you can say something like maybe you start writing your own questions to the test, or you know what I mean, to get extra points. I don't know.
If the best you're working for is an F, then Jeremiah?
Just piggyback on what Jimmy said really on this one.
It's like Patriot, anything?
Just
Yeah. Thank you, Marcus Evans. He's on Twitter. KMark18. He's KMark18 on Twitter. Just to get this fun train moving along.
I'm gonna wear one of them fucking Patriot suits. I'm gonna wear that shit in the bedroom. Crotch release.
Crotch release.
Just the fucking plate pops out. Wait, has that?
Crotch
Crotch release. Has that suit been washed?
Yeah. I think it was somebody, who was it? Josh would know. I think it was after a girl or something.
Yeah, brand new suit.
Yeah, I think we got too much queen that or something. We just started getting.
Is that a rental or is that an actual Iron suit?
That's an Iron Man.
Did you own it? You don't want to rent an Iron Man suit.
Your next comedian is Jason Van Glass, everybody.
I'm huge on Vine. Huge on it. I've been waiting over a year for somebody to bring Vine up and converse how popular I am on the unpopular social network Vine. But it wasn't until tonight at the start of this podcast when you guys brought it up that anyone ever brought Vine up in conversation. So I'm just going to use this opportunity to get the word out there with my 9,000 Vine followers. Sounds pretty good. It's actually a useless social network to be popular on. 9,000 followers just means 9,000 people followed me, and then raised Vine again. It's worthless. Meanwhile, Twitter, not popular at all on Twitter last week when I tweeted all caps, retweet this or I will kill myself. It got 0 retweets and 1 fave.
Yeah, that's 55 seconds of Jason Van Glass. I like that.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing. How'd you get so popular on Vine?
You can name yourself anything on Vine. You can, even if it already exists. So as a joke, I named myself Cute.
Have you posted any cute cat videos?
It's almost all cute cat videos.
Oh, really?
Sometimes I post other animals, and the children that follow me hate that.
That's something you totally have to talk about. That. Not only
We didn't do that. I have so many, just that premises. I have so many followers because I make myself cute cat
and
videos.
especially if you get into it, just like
More than a minute.
but just like how you set it up tonight, like it almost seems like there's this huge punches coming because the opposite of going before Marcus Evans is there was no setup with him, so we didn't know what he was really getting at, so we sort of had to write it. Your thing is completely set up for you to then tell them after you've set up that you have followers and we're wondering why and this and that you can have any name on behind cute cat videos. And then when the children that follow you. Like, that's all beats of an actual joke that will progressively kill you and get better as you keep staying in that pocket of just talking about cute cat videos. And you don't like Twitter, but I'm guessing you go by your normal name on Twitter. You didn't get that handle, cute cat videos.
No, that'd be huge.
Right. How many followers that person has?
Yeah, I like the idea. I was thinking of a math joke, and I know. Do you guys find yourself going to math jokes really fast? All right, mine is 6 seconds long. He has 9,000 followers. How much is that? Like 4 minutes. Video. If everyone watched 6 seconds, and then so then never mind. Well, I was trying to compare.
You just said me dizzy for a moment. I almost passed out.
I was talking out loud, but what I was getting at, like, Vine videos are so short. So if you have 10,000 Vine followers, that's like the equivalent to somebody watching people watching one YouTube video.
Yeah. Technically, you should.
So short, and I have such bad ADHD. I can't even get through the whole 6 seconds. I can make it about 3 seconds. Fuck this.
Do you have a lot of cats, Jason?
I have one cat in my roommate that's a cat as well, so there's 2 cats.
Wow. Do you make them do cute through them doing cute things? And like you'll see them doing something and you grab the phone?
Sometimes I'll get like a laser pointer, or if they're doing something strange, I'll try to capture it.
Yeah, the cute cat video.
Honestly,
processing
hardly anyone's still on Vine, so it's not like a really active part of my day. Here's a great idea. You put it in like a doorway, and then use a laser pointer so your cat runs into the kitchen and hits the ceramic because it doesn't see it and bounces back like 10 feet.
Awesome.
Here's a good thing to do with your fucking cat. You put a wire on it, and then you play Sopranos. You find the wire, you take him out back and say, rules are rules. State's evidence of Mr. Cat. Mr. Whiskers. If Mr. Whiskers were playing the Sopranos, and the fucker was wearing a wire. What happened? My cat died. How'd he fucking die? Patrol didn't have his paper, so I fucking forgot him.
Playing Border Patrol.
What happened? I have a friend of mine spends $900 a month in medication for his diabetic cat. Tough fucker. We don't know how to eat ourselves, but yet, our forward to our fucking animals. Now, cat, diabetes, you're dropping $900 a fucking month on fucking chemstrokes your wife. He's gonna shoot the fucking cat up twice a day. And I got the extra ticket to the King's game. Going, cat, I gotta get home to the fucking cat. Dude, that would be one dead fucking cat.
That's a diabetic.
You know what I mean? Fuck, you put another bowl of milk out to another cat come along any fucking second. One that doesn't have diabetes.
We're looking at your most recent video is popular because it's some ducks. Yeah, it's just ducks in this.
Wow.
Look up his mind.
That must drive people crazy. The video of dogs on their cute cat videos.
The children don't. Tell you what I plan to watch fucking anyone. Is that from his mind?
Yeah, you should teach them shit once in a while. Where like there's a cat outside and it's playing, you can see like on the ground or something like that. Like there's a body in the bushes. So they're all idiots.
Hey, you want to be talking for a vine? Why don't you try bestiality? See how many tune in for that. Alright.
Any input on this?
I know you let him in, but I definitely would like to hear more about you tweeting out, or I'm gonna kill myself. I don't know, if you knew the people who were posting around that same time, like, whenever you saw them the next day or the same day or whatever, like, where were you?
Right, or you could also tag that after you one fade, you could say, and then you decided to tweet, please don't kill myself, and you know that
I could take a 6 fucking second video of you actually chewing on a large gulp around and fucking retweeting it. See how many fucking people follow you.
There'd be a lot of followers.
That'd be a lot of followers.
Jason, thank you so much. Glass is on Twitter, and Jason Glass. 10 weeks in a row, you think that dude's on. Jason
Sounds like an action hero.
It does, doesn't it, Jason Van Glass?
Jason Van Glass. This summer, if you love broken glass.
Sorry, Jason Van Glass. This is cat videos.
It's very exciting. This guy's first time on Tony, and I know this because I know him, and he just started stand-up comedy tonight. Everybody, his name is Jordan Lee. Everybody,
Thank you. I saw a homeless couple sharing a slice of pizza this week, and I realized that I'll just never be a good husband. She got all the toppings, and then she got to lick the sauce off the crust, and then he ate the crust. And he seemed cool with it. I couldn't get it until she smiled because she didn't have any teeth. She literally didn't have any teeth, so it's probably a trade-off for great blowjobs, I would guess. But he seemed cool with it, even taking the carbs for it. It dawned on me, I was like, there's not many women that I would lick my pizza. I was like, where do people like this meat? Like, do they do this everywhere they go? How do they split a Big Mac? They're pretty much the perfect couple, and they're homeless. They figured out how to make it work. I have a job, and I can't make anything work.
there you go.
Good. Good job, George.
I'll tell you the thing that I thought in the middle of it. I'll just jump right into it.
Remarkable couple for first time.
Yeah, I love that premise. And the thing that I was thinking is that you probably let your girlfriend eat your ass, but you won't let her lick the sauce and cheese off of the slice of pizza. I mean, just take the dough. What kind of bullshit is that?
Or I would say, if you want this fucking cheese for toppings, you're gonna have to eat it out of my ass.
There you go. You can go. I swear to God, I would buy your coffee table book of just Jimmy Schubert names I have for asshole. I would, and you want the pages, each one is a rubber wallet, the fucking, each page should be a new one with a little animation. You should totally pop a book. Or a pop down.
I like your observation all the same, so I thought it was good. I think obviously you gotta put some punchlines in there. I mean, but I thought I liked the premise too, and I thought your stage presence was great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've known you for years, Jordan, and you're a comedy, and you have good taste in it, so it's no surprise to find you came out with a good premise, and the trick now is just going to be wanting that feeling, knowing how to summon that feeling of getting that pop, those moments in between where you're going to leave for gaps for the audience to laugh, and you're going to bang those moments, is the only thing you're missing there. And
also, I think you need to grow on a Don Quixote beard so you can bring some of the old rooms.
Yeah, that'd be great. I don't know if you need glasses, but glasses.
He's got the plan on the
star. Yeah.
I thought it didn't look like you were doing stand for the first time, and quite a while. It's pretty cool to see how just confident you were with it, because I've seen a lot of people on this show that when they stand for the very first time, it's very clear. So yeah, that's off to you for that. That's great. Thank you.
There you go, Jordan. Jordan the Lion. Jordan the Lion on Twitter.
Anything for Josh?
Anything to Patriot. Yeah, it's a real sword. Heck yeah.
I think Josh is the whitest Iron Patriot there's been, because he has New Balance sneakers under his shoes. Tony helped me put them on.
That's right.
Nice.
When I first met Josh, he wore autistic shoes with the kind of just that Velcro closure.
Autistic shoes. What's on right now? You wore autistic shoes, which are really wearing with the wrong feet. That's what it sounded like.
No, it's great. Yeah. And we went at the Grove, and I told him, "You're gonna love these shoes." Now, what happened? Saving feet one day at a time. Fuck yeah, guys.
But I
That some of those aircasts that foot fetish.
Do you have any fetishes, Josh? Like, do you have a foot fetish, or do you like? You're gonna sound stupid, but huge tits. Huge tits. Do you have any areola preference? Do you like the big skinny ones, or the?
So you like a big areola? Say, do you subscribe to Dwayne?
I'm on some huge breasts. Huge. I don't get it.
You don't need to. Yeah, I mean, it's such a weird. It's such a weird thing.
Yeah, I know.
For a dude to like, you know what I mean? That's weird. Fucking weird. I don't like. I mean, like a big fucking dick with a giant nipple. That's a bit more weird, man.
Yeah. You ever do any dirty shit? You know, like smell the toilet seat after like a. What kind of masturbation material do you have?
Usually chicks with huge tits permanently one shot all over the rest of the tits.
Wow.
That's what you described. That's what you
We did. I think we got the answer we were looking for.
I gotta run with the teacups up here.
Fuck yeah, Jock, I blow a load on another girl's tit.
Yeah. You ever say cum? You saw cum hard without the tits.
Weird turn. First half of the video is funny. Do you like a big ball with head on the penis? Like little loads or big loads? Which one?
What kind of tit? You like a yellow tit or a white tit?
You like if you're blowing nut for can and all that's coming out is fucking air?
Or do you more liquid, more juice, less solid?
What is it about the load being shot all over tit?
Hey, listen, Josh, you're not a Lacniac, are you?
What's that?
You know, you look at it and fucking defecate over it. As long as she has big tits, I guess you can do it. Lunch.
Do you trim your bush?
No, that doesn't run out that big.
You said that so sad.
He's a girl, he's autistic, but he has a fucking disease genitalia. Look like he's 13. That's true.
Damn, so you don't do any manscaping on your bush. It's just
There's no bean jungle.
yeah, there is.
That's originally what you said about the shoes with the Velcro
You
strap.
fucking rip like he wearing crotch plates and all that button up for a coat.
Yeah, you don't want to have the autistic bush, man.
Does it look like you're choking Josh Martin in between your legs?
Yeah, you don't want to drop trout and have fucking balls look like, who's the third stooge? Larry Howard. Right, Larry Simon, whatever the fuck his name was. I don't know if that's his name. That's all I'm saying.
When you piss, you have so much hair it comes out as a mist.
He's got a little hypertrichosis, which is a South American werewolf disease. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen it in person?
No.
I dated a girl who had it. On her twat.
That's Josh Martin here. Josh, I need you to actually get this next person. She's the Asian girl. She's next. Yeah.
Yeah, get her into our
She's under 21, so she wanted to sign up. Oh,
You waited in my car.
Doesn't even make any sense.
She's showing him a funny. She waited in my car. That's funny. Just working it out. Yeah. Working it out.
You can't even be in the club, this club if you're under 20.
Fucking Japanese now, bro. Why they gonna fucking always use the anonymizer over the vagina? The vagina fucking throws steaks in it. So Philadelphia dog. To the shit. So I'm not a big fan of Japanese porn. Anyway, next guest. Who's next?
You're talking about the blurry thing. What the fuck is that? Drives me insane.
Yeah.
Drives me crazy.
Really? You're having sex with him, it sounds like you're fucking killing him.
Yeah, that's the other
thing. Stab her with a flash musket.
You know what I see Japanese porn and I'm like, oh fuck, it's go watch Korean.
You know, it's funny. Yeah, it's like,
Here you go, everybody. Your next comedian, everybody. Doing for a minute, our first ever under 21 on Kill Tony. We're going to look for Sierra Catal.
So yeah, I'll get right into this. I actually, a few months ago, I saw the Lego movie with my boyfriend. That was really fun. It was actually really great for us, though. Yeah, because it's about inanimate objects coming to life, right? And since he has trouble getting hard. No, I like telling that joke because my boyfriend did it. It's really fun. Yeah, let's see. I've been up here for like 30 seconds now. We've been told third. So actually, I'm half Chinese, half Japanese, and I guess part American because there's 4 here, so I think American. But yeah, and coming from a mixed background, I feel like there's a lot of conflict, especially when it comes to dating, because the Chinese side of me is like, oh, Sierra, find a nice, and then the Japanese side of me is like, no, find a nice Japanese woman date, and then like the American part of me is like, I don't know, they're all yelling at me, like just choose one, like. The problem is like a bajillion of you guys. You do the math, you're typically better at that. So, alright, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, Sierra Catal. Sierra.
Oh, alright. Yeah, I guess I started when I was 16, so about like technically 3 years ago, but I'm in school, so I kind of did it on and off, and then I go to school at Harvard, and so I'm in Boston, and so now I come back summers and winter break and stuff to try to pursue as much as possible. I do some fun things with
Harvard, I've never heard of it. So what are you going to Harvard for?
I'm studying computer science.
It's fucking amazing. I was talking to a dude who graduated Cambridge University and was a master's in math. Now he's doing fucking. Yeah. Okay, so funny though, Robin's you have Chinese and Japanese.
I am.
So the Japanese and Chinese are conflicted. Chinese guy, the Chinese guy, but the Japanese side of me wants to kill him.
That works too. Yeah.
No, the Japanese don't kill him.
Yeah, I know. So it's reversible. I don't know why.
You're telling me you're good at that. There's no fucking for races in Japanese. I was just over in fucking Nanjing. I was just over in China in Nanjing. Holy shit. I never fucking heard about this, the fucking rape of Nanjing.
Yeah, no.
I went to the fucking museum.
The rape of Nanjing, that was about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think after that, just like kind of looking excited at my dad, like, what's going on?
What's going on?
I'm married, what?
Yeah, kiss the car. We're not fucking around. You can go home and Google later, people, because I'm not going to. It's not that kind of show. So you're 19 then?
Yeah.
How long have you been in college?
I guess I just finished up my second year, so I'm going to be a junior about halfway.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Me and my boyfriend went to go see the new Lego movie because he's 12. You had a lot of great starts to jokes, but there was a couple punchlines. You could fucking boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's like
Part at 9 seconds, 40 seconds. And you did product at 21 seconds by saying you didn't have one, so that was the cool part.
no, because I don't have a boyfriend. She don't really don't have a boyfriend.
Okay. So I wrote the joke before I did, but I still thought the joke was awesome.
Harvard students, right? If you're ever going to control yourself, now's the time.
Yeah, right. Give me your GED.
sometimes. I'm also like on campus. We have a group. I'm also in Lampoon, which is a humor magazine. So, yeah, it's awesome.
Well, all those guys, when they go to Harvard, what do they get their degrees in? Stuff and degree doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
like computer science.
Oh, for me, I remember that for a while. So I was like, that's kind of like how I got in. So I was like, okay, I should probably pursue this. Even though like I really want to do comedy, so I will do comedy undergraduate. But if I want to eat, like I might choose that.
A long way to drive to find out the diner's closed. That's all. I want to get a PhD. I don't know hanging smoking in clubs with a bunch of fucking comedy perverts and tell jokes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that in a few years we're all going to be hoping that you hire us for something.
Okay.
So keep it up and keep doing a lot of spots because you don't want to get stuck after having this much fun. You definitely don't want to get stuck in computer science.
What are you doing out here? Are you from out there?
I'm from out here, yeah. So that's out here. Next year, doing comedy like every time there's a break.
How about you sneaking out of the
Yeah,
fucking no. Paying for a good education. You're out there fucking squandering.
Right. Mine is staying in school, I think. There's the car.
Legal age, she's allowed to stay on the stage.
For as long as until we're done.
They'll stay as long as I'm going out at the table.
I feel so bad right now, Sierra. I'm sorry. Normally, I don't give a shit about anything, but I mean, even if you weren't a teen, that'd be enough. You're 19 and going to Harvard, so I'm very, very protective right now.
Listen, dude, she's gonna get fucking comedy. She better fucking,
No, I know.
Bro, why don't you want to put a, I got fucking people like that, put a priest out there with you.
You're awesome. President, like seriously, good luck with you. But school because
Absolutely. Keep doing a lot of Harvard degree.
Yeah.
And keep your jobs.
comedy second. Do what you do.
It's sort of, but at the same time, don't stop doing spots. Whatever you do, just keep going up as many times as you possibly can while getting a degree. Because in the end, the degree is just a piece of paper and a title anyway. So the growth that you have now and then is what's most important. Because you're way too well-spoken, and you have your own thing too, and you've started so soon. It's so important. The game changer in people that start young and later is blatant. So
Do find videos between grow your audience mind and Instagram.
Right.
everybody put hands together for the great Sierra Cow. She's on Twitter at Sierra Cow, KATOWSIERRA Cow, KATOW. Hell yeah. How exciting.
She's adorable. Yeah.
She's gonna be huge.
She's been on for 3 years and she's 19. Even when she's old enough to actually go on club, she'll be really funny.
Yeah, exactly. Just got another couple of years.
Just brushed her up.
Josh, you and the Asian girls at all?
Even though most Asian girls do not normally have big boobs. Yeah, I was just in China. That's the other thing in my mind. Everything is fake in China. They got fake boobs in China. They got fake watches, fake suitcases. I mean, everything's fake. The only thing they could use a little more fake of is fake boobs. Junior.
I think we know what recent searches are in his search bar. South Korean tit plastering.
Just Asian fake boobs.
Wow. It's amazing how much cleaner of a word boob is. Tit has an amazingly dark ring to it.
Hard thoughts. I like teeth. Teeth. Yeah,
T.
she had nice little teeth. I'm talking about moms. Like that. Yeah, you know, I mean, all women have the ability to become moms, but I think that's the thing. They want to get bigger breasts, you know, get breast jobs, and think, you know, especially with all this fertility shit, you know, kids 6 and 7 at a fucking time. Maybe so they get a bigger set, you get another set right underneath it of what you have. So, if we get one putting $1 million back for fucking slow dancing, come on.
That is Awesome. Pictures of this before. That's not dumb.
I can't believe no girl's never done it. Oh yeah? She's got big tits? I have 4. Seems just like the kind of thing a woman would do.
You know what might even
how to switch it apart.
You know what might even be better is if maybe I'm wrong calling here, guys, is maybe if the other set of tits is on her back. So that if you're doing it doggy style, there's another set of tits there.
Always thinking. Fucking lying like a steel trap you have. I think, let's fucking put them down. Like fucking 6 sets, like 3 sets of teeth right down the like fucking pigs. So like, imagine hula hooping. What's that?
Girl hula hooping?
Yeah. Instead of having babies in the hospital, just throw a couple of hater. And she can go down there with a shit up. Oh. We're doing so good.
We're releasing all that inner tension we had while 19-year-old Eric Catal was on stage.
This is a really empowering episode for women. Ching chong ching. Girl, you hit the gong. I didn't mean to say ching chong ching. That was the name of my waiter this afternoon. Tom Joy.
I love it. Guys, put your hands together for Tyler Misnori.
You guys, I used to like cake. But then I had ice cream cake, and I was like, fuck cake. It sucks. You know? Like, cake sucks. It's just moist bread with frosting on it. It's worthless. Like, if I go to a party, and they serve me cake, I get upset. Like, you can't afford the extra $5 to put ice cream in this? Fuck you, you know? But I tell you that, that's what happened to me in cake, ice cream cake, to set up, that's why I'm afraid to experiment in bed, you know? I'm afraid I'm going to do something, and I'm going to like it, and I just can't not do that ever again. I'm just going to be having sex just like, I'm going to need you to put on the bear mask. I'm going to need you to... No, I know you don't like it. That's part of it. I'm supposed to like it. Oh, the guy in the car with the banjo? Don't worry about it, you know? See you involved later, but, just worry about it. And hey, you in the car with the banjo. You know, I didn't hire you on Craigslist and pay you $200 fucking strum. You can pick it. You got to pick it like you're supposed to. All right, that's right.
There you go. Okay. In the beginning, when you're talking about the ice cream and the cake, there's something magical in there. I don't know what it is, but it's true. It is better than regular cake, and it's better than cake and ice cream, right? One could say. Who prefers their cake and ice cream separate by round of applause? Statistics of 2.5.
I like cake. I like ice cream. Ice cream is mine.
What do you like more than cake and ice cream or ice cream and cake?
Well, that's all I want. I mean, there's having cake with ice cream on it. Are you a savage? What are you, a filthy animal? I want a piece of pie with a scoop of vanilla.
Yeah.
I can't even talk to somebody who doesn't like it. I mean, this is an entire cake. It's an entire cake. Fucking pie. Yeah.
Pie all the way.
Cake. I'm agreeing with you. I need cake.
Cake's one of those things that as I got older, I totally got out of the cake.
Yeah, everybody does after your 9th birthday. What's the, let's try this. Hold down. No, I'm trying to find it. What is it? What is it?
What I was hoping you were going to say was that when you were having sex with the woman, that you were going to do a callback to ice cream, that there was no ice cream there. You haven't set up at that point where you're ice cream and cake without ice cream, but then you wanted to have sex with an ice cream cake. Well, not with an ice cream cake, but you wanted to have sex with a girl while eating an ice cream cake.
That's how you got her into bed. You said, if you let me have sex with you, I'll give you a piece of ice cream cake.
And then all of a sudden you're in a position where you might finish without ice cream cake.
Okay.
Or something like that. Bit of our fog machine, Brian Redman, everybody. The amazing smoke effect.
Yeah.
Straight across this way.
Did you have a bad experience with cake when you were a kid?
Did you get cake and everything?
I got cake at every party. Yeah, but, you know, it's a normal cake. I do remember, like, that moment when ice cream cake came out, and I'm just like, I've been doing it all wrong.
It's funny with peanut butter and jelly, the same.
Okay, alright. Tyler, what were we talking about? Cake and ice cream?
Cake and ice cream.
And then what do you do with the sex thing?
I just thought it was like the same thing because it was just like I had ice cream cake and I couldn't go back. So if I do something weird, sex, I don't like it too much, and I just never go back.
It's be weird for you, but sexually to do. I mean, like, because you skipped over that part, like a bear mask. I mean,
Yeah.
I would think of the craziest visual sexual thing you can do that you can fucking paint with words and then go get it and say that. You know what I mean? Like, I got the, you know, I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but that's, I mean, you started to do that a little bit, but I mean, I'm set up with that, you know, because I'm afraid if I like it, what's wrong with it? You wouldn't be able to do it again, is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Like, I think it's like that finding out you're an deviant, you know?
That's not gonna fucking end it. I am a fucking, alright? I got robes and a blindfold and some fucking jellies and shit. I'd rather fucking have it, not need it, not have it. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, I got fucking riding crop and I got a 9,000. I don't usually switch it up. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever taken sourdough icing? Does that taste like sourdough icing?
If you ever get a fucking fist that plugs into the wall. I mean, it was not a fucking deviant. You know what I mean? Pornography makes more than fucking music, events, fucking live concerts. Everybody's a fucking, you know, leading to your deviancy. You know,
Where it goes is like I could do like
I wish you were running home with a birthday ice cream cake and if I could just do that.
where it was going is like I never got into butt stuff. Butt stuff has never been my thing. Me putting things in butts.
I get it, man. It's a fucking shit. You know, it's a shit comes out of there. Why are you gonna fuck with that? It's vagina 2 centimeters away. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, just a hot man.
It's true. You know what I mean?
A lot of anti-butt.
Stop that for me.
A lot of anti-butt people in the crowd.
Yeah, like because you know I go to the beach and I'm picking out sand out of my fingernails for a week. Person never do disgusting things and keep the hygienic level going. Josh, you in the bus stuff, man? Josh, have you ever been in the shower and just put a finger in just to see what happened? Like, what does it feel like? It's just once in a while.
It's amazing how just once in a while starts with just once. It's amazing how you really don't know, and the while's once in a while.
Once in a while, I throw some pinky up there, and next thing you know, he's getting still deep ends over a fire hydrant. At the mother load on sling knife. One more fist in there, and then I get the next time I show up, I get a free admission.
That's how it could happen. You do it once in a while. Next thing, you're taking a fire hydrant up the ass. Tyler, I don't really remember anything that you started with ice cream cake and went balls deep. Thank you so much for your time. I love the fact that you're dressed more autistic than Josh Meyerowitz tonight. I love the blue on blue.
No, that's actually the fall JC Penney fuckable collection.
I love it. Thank you, Tyler Metzger.
Good job.
He's been on a lot lately. I'm pretty sure he's from Crazy State, Montana or something like that. Holy shit. Can you imagine that? Think of what are your thoughts on Montana?
Been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no speeding fines up there. You get a cop will ever give him $20. I like you now. What did you fucking do to ruin it? Okay, that's cool.
Wow, that's cool. You can just cave right there. How?
It's like $40.
Wow.
Just fucking boom.
That's great. That's exactly how it should be.
But you gotta live with it.
I mean, that's the.
You don't have postal service anyways.
Like, I saw a dude driving this fucking race car Porsche. Like, it was like the S5. But I'm going, why would you fucking drive that car in Los Angeles? You're just going to sit in fucking traffic in it. I mean, Manhattan would be a place you like that because it's an actual fucking race car. Me driving around LA, there's no traffic in a fucking powerful race car. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but that's the shit on the streets. I mean, that's what I noticed a lot. It's a little pothole. Those things break pretty easily. Guys, we have 2 regulars that go on at the end of every episode. They've been with us since the beginning of the show, and they still are. And it's always fun. And every week they do it different. So let's do it again. Going up first tonight, you know her as a college dropout from the University of Florida. She went on Kill Tony, and she said, "Screw the rest of a comedian now." Put your hands together for it. It's Kimberly Kong.
Alright. And Dr. Martin Dan. I get it right. Hey guys. I'm one of those kids that has repressed memories of being molested. Like, I feel like maybe that's just me being dramatic, you know? Like, I just want a story to tell. I don't know, though. I was talking to someone, it could have happened, and he was like, you know, you do talk about your absent father a lot. Maybe he did it. And I was like, no way. My dad never showed me any affection at all. Like, if anything, he was just molesting other kids, which is bullshit. I'm like, hey, molest me. I'm right here. You birthed me. Easy access. Here it is. Baby butt. Did I take it too far with baby butt? Alright, I'm sorry, I take that back. But, you know, like, I don't know, I don't think it was bad, but my mom really to see me.
Whoa, parakeet morning. We never. Yeah. Oh, strange. So where were we?
I'm really drunk.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Daddy issues.
Yeah.
What did you do today, Memorial Day barbecue?
No, I stayed in bed and watched Game of Thrones and drank, and then
Wow,
that
how
was
fun
it.
is that?
It was great. It was the best day ever. Here I am.
Sounds like a perfect Memorial Day to me.
I like the bit. I never that guy said. He said, it was news, too much of that, but I like that in addition. I thought there was another part that you were.
Oh, yeah, it was a little dirtier. Before I had said, you know, so then my friend got sexual, and I was like, why don't you try to bring up those repressed memories by doing something sexual? So like neither of us had ever done that before. See? Nobody likes me fucking my dad. It's not a thing that the crowd enjoys.
Right.
Yeah, when you got into easy access and stuff, it took it to a weird,
Crazy.
too green.
Yeah, they get really weird. They got boners.
And it's on Tony's lap, right?
Exactly.
A lot of people think it's just like it's actually a penis with a sneak right into the brow. Anyway.
You just said the right word combination to set off an autistic guy's what do they call that? A tick.
I just set up his dick.
Yeah, much love. That's what he says when he gets excited.
So I don't even know.
A year and like 5 days will be a year.
5 days. How's it going?
It's fun, great. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I like the attention. I like being looked at. Hey guys.
Let's just be honest. I'm on the writing of the jokes. Do you like writing the jokes?
I do.
Goal.
I want to do stand-up full time. I don't know exactly what I mean by that yet, but I do want to. And I'm not a 9 to 6 kind of girl.
Yourself, right?
Yeah, I just kind of want to stand up with it on TV or whatever.
That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's all great as always. You know, or you don't. You don't go divisively, hey, baby butt. Oh, you guys don't like baby butt? Was that too much? I'm sorry, I take that back, or whatever you say. Like, it's just like, if you're gonna say baby butt, then go with more baby butt, or turn it into something else, but don't apologize and pretend like you didn't say it, knowing that you wrote it, because people feed on that type of, people can tell, because you said baby. If you said something that you didn't plan to say it, that wouldn't happen. They know that you thought of baby butt, so when you say, sorry about baby butt, people are like, oh, she's apologizing for baby butt, but you gotta just own baby butt.
I'll trademark.
Yeah, trademark baby butt. Well, he went earlier today. We went extra Michael Jackson video with that.
So that's a pretty. Thanks so much.
Red and black leather.
Yeah.
Nice.
Starting a new thing.
That's what you wear when you watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah. I was getting into it.
You know what they call it? The hard get from watching Game of Thrones. It's called the Throner.
Game of Alright. I'm pretty sure we've laughed as much as we're gonna laugh.
Great job. I'd like to do a minute.
Gaping baby butts.
Yeah, that's just the visual imagery of a big butt that looks like a fucking old catcher's mitt. Just like gross.
You want to just say you want to do a minute? We'll have you close it with a minute after we do the final comedian. Okay, perfect. Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, is the other regular, always goofy, always fun. She turns a little something into always something crazier and more diabolical. It's the hilarious Sarah Wineshank.
What's up? I was at a barbecue earlier. The spread was so wild. There were ribs. Biscuit, that's a very bold carb choice. You don't see too many biscuits in LA. There was a biscuit, and then there was corn on the cob. And then my friend who was hosting the party asked me if I wanted corn on the cob holders. I started thinking about it, like, why do corn on the cob holders even exist? Did a germaphobe think of that? Was he like, no, don't want to get my dirty hands on this corn and then put it in my mouth? Something wrong about that. Fear of touching a bare piece of corn? Maybe. Why aren't there holders for other things, like apples? Why are there just holders?
The holders are for the courts. Like a hot, off the grill. Get the butter. You don't want to get butter all over your hands. You don't want to get butter all over your hands.
But I do think there's something there, and that's that the corn holders are in the shape of corn.
Right. Just corn holder. And the put one name. I like your corn holder. Speaking of corn holders, I like your corn holder.
You mean a pickup line at a barbecue? And you have a beautiful corn holder.
Jesus.
I want to sniff your corn holder.
That's one shapely corn holder.
I was thinking, I just want to set up a corn juice or something.
No, the barbecue thing's great. I mean, you have it all set up so that you can go on all the things, and especially in your style, you talk about fucking, I can picture you doing a sloppy Joe bit and a this and a that. The biscuit thing, I think is funny. I think my favorite bit too is when you say, I don't see many biscuits in LA. Like, it's almost like you really don't. It almost turns, it seemed like, sort of picture just for a moment was that you were going to go off on like a racial more biscuits or like, you know, many biscuits doing in the South.
Start talking about sloppy Joe, and that's the guy in the corner. He's fucking and shows up the fucking party, gets 2 months on the spot. They call him Sloppy Joe. He comes every year, but.
Well, I wanted to talk about how if I have a wedding to go to, I just buy nice corn holders. Like the cheapest thing that I can get.
When you have to go to what?
A wedding? No, people are registered
Corn holders?
but I was thinking that that's a great idea of the future, like, oh, I got these vintage sterling.
Yeah, no, it isn't for people.
Yeah.
They said corn holders.
Yeah.
We just used forks growing up. We were two forks on each end. Wow. I've never heard of that.
I just love fucking chewing right off the cob like a fucking little typewriter. Bing, bing. When corn was before fucking Monsanto and they genetically modified the organisms, so it's not even. I saw a picture of like a piece of GMO corn and a regular corn, and squirrels got at it. And they wouldn't even touch the genetically modified, and they devoured it. And fucking squirrels fucking use corn holders to eat it. See, I know I fucking had to pull that joke out.
It's a callback.
It's so, hey, can I get a drink before we shut this piece down? Hey, the rock, can I get one on the rock? That's my shift drink.
You could just use the corn holder to pick the corn out of your teeth.
And that might be crossing the line in a market.
You just cut out the middleman and jam the corn on a cup up your ass. Because that shit don't break down anyway. I think there's I always like corn. I like to see how my digestion tract working. Like I put it on the fucking stopwatch. How long will it take for that corn to go through my system? Must be all night.
I actually was thinking, I didn't realize I could do that.
I actually read a report. We had to do a thing from whenever We Are the World or whatever that shit was in the 80s. Where we were like Africa, whether the Africa song was. But what is that song? We Are the World, right? Yeah. We all have to write like a report, like our things, our ideas to help the kids in Africa. And I actually failed it because I wrote this whole thing, and I was being 100% serious that we should just feed them corn so they can keep on eating it over and over again. They can just wash it out and then eat it again.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Because in the one break that, they can come out and look like a fucking ear of corn. And if all you ate was corn, it would look like when you shit, it would look like a fucking ear of corn.
Right.
That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah, and that's what I wrote as a kid. I thought it was making sense because it's like it's food you can keep on eating over and over again.
Yeah, especially in respect for your fucking lower brain eye.
Stuff like that.
Now you run it through a filter,
Yeah, take the flies out.
fucking gross.
I love it. I think there's really something in the corn holder thing about it looking like corn. Like it seems like what else would you eat things in this side that doesn't look like a pickle?
You can find quite a fucking pair of corn holders. You can do a pickle and a pair of corn holders. It's pretty much anything you don't want to handle. So, it could even be, if you want to get sexual, it could be a penis. Like, because you don't want to have a handle a penis. It's got a gross. You guys got genital warts. Before you take a lot of granola juice, then you goozle shoot.
Caroline Shank, thank you so much. It's at Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Kimberly Congdon or is it Kim Congdon? Kimberly Congdon.
Can I do a minute? I want to see what this really
Ladies and gentlemen, doing it together for the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. There's a lot of people on the line.
used to be a fucking dancer. Anyway, so after the night, I walk over to the waiter, fucking brings the food over. He ate this other guy pops out of nowhere and goes, fresh pepper. I was like, he scared the hell out of me. What are you gonna do? A table leg? How much leverage do you need on the pepper seed? You're not pressing apples. I'm looking for a tangy accent. Besides that, isn't pepper always fresh? You ever been to this? This tastes horrible. How old is this? You didn't leave it out in the shaker all day, did you? This stuff is spoiled. Anyway, the guy with the pepper much had the worst case of carpal tunnel syndrome I've ever seen in my life. He couldn't get any traction on the wheel. Nothing was coming out. Finally, he puts the pepper up on his shoulder. He doesn't always keep running over and work and put it back in. I thought we were on the presentation. That's why you go out there. It's all about presentation. Even the way they word things, would you care for some dessert? What do you mean? Care for? Like open a vital, emotional place for it in my life. Take care of it. I want you to say what you mean. You still hungry?
Guys, that is episode 58
by the way. Yeah, definitely. We can't wait to have you back. Thank you so much to all the listeners. It's been a fun year. And to this live audience in particular, thanks for being part of it.
Memorial Day. That was
Yeah, exactly. Halsey knew.
And also, remember, thank you for the service personnel calling in to us to keep us safe, protect the wildlife, enjoy your memorial.
Oh, yeah.
And the brownies. How's that for next
I
year?
love that, absolutely. For the troops, everybody, for the troops.
Girl Scouts.
And Girl Scouts. Thank you guys so much. Wow, there's a big crowd here. Hi, everybody.
Rumors here. Little Esther, right?
No, they're not getting on. Right. Give it just like 3 seconds. Please. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. How are you guys doing? Glad to be here, guys. Another fun Monday. Brian, you're drinking Absolute Ribbon. Is that a new sponsor of ours?
An Gatorade to go down with his Patron.
Oh, that's
like my water. It's like my chaser.
every week Keltoni becomes a little bit more like dysentery, right? Other podcasts where he just
drink early.
sexually harasses people.
Yeah, I just drink early now. Not early, but drink early.
Interesting. How's that work?
Way better. Like drinking at this place at 1 in the morning when you're trying to drink, that's just depressing. So I thought, hey, get the drinking done early to maybe.
I see. Yeah. Changing the schedule completely. Sunday dinner. Was it fun weekend? We had fun. I went to a Dodgers game yesterday. Have you been to a Dodgers game before? Huh? It's interesting.
I just went to my first one.
Really?
I went to my first one.
I didn't even know that. Look at us.
Yeah. You had a dog?
I had a veggie dog. The Dodgers veggie dog. It was terrible.
Yeah.
It tasted like the ketchup and relish and mustard that I put all over it to hide the flavor of whatever was underneath.
So you could have really
It was basically a ketchup relish mustard dog. Especially since I stopped eating the dog part in the middle and just started eating the bread around it. That's what my life's like, doing a little blend, eating healthy. That's what it is. It's just bread and mustard and ketchup.
Did you eat anything else? Did you have the garlic fry?
I had a lot of other things. I had peanuts and I had Cracker Jacks, and I don't care if I ever go back. Yeah, it was bird feed. Bird feed. I know, just surfing along, and that was fun. A little bit dangerous. It's really creepy there.
Yeah.
The fans are outrageous. I felt like everybody was doing an impression of a scum bucket. Like, that's what it feels like at a Dodgers game. Like, you're the one that didn't get the memo. Hey, be a piece of shit today.
When they played this week?
The Pirates. So even the visiting team was a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, I got to see the Reds, and it was a Wednesday, so I think a lot of people, it was pretty empty.
Yeah.
It was just chill.
It was bring your kid get a batting helmet when I went. So there was, a lot of, what's the word?
Black Friday.
Latinos. And now normally, if you've ever been to a Dodgers game, you would know that there's a lot of Latinos at a Dodgers game anyway. But on bring your child to Dodgers batting helmet, like I was watching people scam this batting helmet station. That's the way I work, by the way. I spent about half an hour just people watching the inside stadium game, actual games going on, because I couldn't help but to just watch these different little scams going on. You're watching happen at Dodger Stadium. Oh, I was
was dialed into everything.
Wow.
It was amazing.
I mean, they got free hair. They got clothing, so that's why you could bring them.
Right, they brought all their kids.
Yeah, they could get
And let me tell you something else. I don't know if you guys know this, but Latinos definitely know how to make a baby. So even the Latino baseball team has Bring Your Kid too. I mean, they brought their kids.
They all got hats.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, what do you even do? It's that chintzy batting helmet. Like, what? Dip it? That's another thing that gross. Like, they also serve a bunch of things in batting helmet.
Yeah, it's the same helmet that they also use for the nachos.
Get $8 nachos at the Dodger Stadium, or you can buy nachos in the batting helmet for $15, which is fucking disgusting. Because then what? You put the helmet on after nachos? That's the last thing you'd wanna. That's the last helmet you'd want to wear. Is the I was formerly a nacho holder hat. There you go. Keeping the momentum alive. Guys, very excited in July, everybody. So for all our listeners in Diego, because this is a podcast, believe it or not, people, this magic that you're seeing right now is not only a live show, it's also a podcast. There's people listening right now wondering why I'm talking about them listening.
We're doing a Thunder Pussy also. We're doing Bill Tony and then followed by a Thunder Pussy, which is the improv stage.
It was awesome. It's going to be warm, and the con is fantastic. We're excited to be part of it. It's going to be really looking forward to that. But let's talk about today's Bill Tony, shall we? We always have a head of security that takes care of us, keeps an eye on us, keeps everybody in the room safe. It used to be the Iron Patriot, and we had him for many weeks, and then he quit on us, so we've been replacing with a new type of Patriot each week since then, just to show him how easily replaceable he was. And so this is his first, or no, it's his second time defending our honor, and we're excited to have him back. It's the one and only Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck yeah.
Going dark.
Oh, jeez. Well, they just complain about it.
I've used too much bigger crowd.
Let's turn this wine into some something. Anyway, Jesus, how you doing?
It's good. Glad to be here.
It's a good time for you. It's the off season. Christmas isn't for another 6 months. Things are bumping. You get to just chill, walk the streets of Sunset.
That's right.
What I love is that every Patriot gloves with the lights on them, but yours actually covers up the holes that were in your hands before that, right? Oh, come on. They might be normal day jokes to you since you're Jesus Christ. Trying to make people laugh here. You don't need to wah me. How dare you, Jesus? There you go. A lot of Jesus. How are you? That must be a good Christian, I'm guessing. So what else is going on, Jesus? How's everything? What else? What?
It's actually really fun. The Thunder Pussy show. Yeah.
What's going on right now? I'm confused.
He's trying to chase tail.
Oh, really? What's your favorite team? The Angels? Really?
Wow.
Do you ever go see them? What? How often do you go to a game? I bet that must be insane. Those Latinos, they try to find Jesus everywhere. They try to find Jesus in a fucking piece of toast. The actual Jesus showing up to a Dodger game, they must really freak out. And it must be really hard for them to keep everybody in the Dodgers losing after you were there. Guys, what is this? The church meetup group? Are you guys, the
Anti-Jesus jokes? Alright. Because we booked the wrong week. So the great Kevin Levi, by the way, everybody, he is on Twitter. Kevin Levi was a super awesome human being in spirit. We've been friends. We used to be neighbors. I used to walk out of my apartment and see Jesus watering his plants across the street. It was fucking awesome. There you go. All right. Oh, thanks. Jesus Christ, settle down. But yeah. And let's just keep it moving. Your two guests tonight. I always have two of my clients. This is a really fun one because we've all been really good friends for many years. Put your hands together for these two awesome people. It's Benji Paul and Esther Kavitsky. Okay, for sure. I didn't really realize that coming up. Like a couple little babies. I know, it's true, guys. Esther and I dated 5 years ago. See that lack of a pause right there? Exactly. It's almost like they know. He's at a place, and she was across the street from us. We were definitely, the grass was greener on the other side.
Being around you guys when you were dating was awful.
Yeah.
Because you were always fighting. It was like chaos, and I was trying to be friends with you, and it was just chaos.
Did you watch it go down?
I did.
It's what the opening conversation was going to be about. Sometimes when you tell them just to have fun and everything will be okay, you don't get your point across it, so let's not bring up that shitty part.
I was walking. You saw them? I was walking into the comedy store phones room, and the door was shut.
Yeah.
And I think I knocked because I had a feeling. And sure enough, I came in and I didn't see anything but the fire. The air was heavy with.
Well, we were boyfriend and girlfriend.
I know. No. I mean, the vibe up there was just something sexual happening.
Oh, totally, of course.
For a nerd, I can always tell when I'm rooting sex for other people. Also, just a quick Esther's body odor rail is at.
Really?
Maybe
Oh my god. I used to like it.
It is your fault.
You don't want deodorant.
I took a shower 2 days ago.
Yeah, with your dog. Are you serious?
She doesn't shower all the time, and if I go, when do you shower? Like every other day, she goes as needed.
So she's even 2 days. Do you not enjoy a shower? It's one of my favorite parts of the day.
First of all, I don't take showers, I take baths.
Oh my god. She never takes a shower. Sit in a bowl of Esther soup, thinking that that's gonna get rid of whatever filth you have. Like, you can still have bacteria on you. If you really shower where water goes off of you and into a drain, that's bad.
It's like it's European.
You should sell little bottles of your tub water to the guys that jerk off your podcast.
It actually is good. All the bacteria, like as cavemen, our skin was covered in that bacteria that we don't have anymore.
Right.
So maybe that's what we're doing there.
Even cavemen would go to different lakes to bathe. Just get sitting in that same pot. I can't imagine what the ring around that must look like. Like Saturn, just a fucking thick rotating ring of rocks.
It's the worst thing.
That's just how tropical fish is what we do.
You're like the worst mermaid ever. You have human legs. Alright guys, we've lost the audience at some point. I thought it was funny, the conversation about your bathing, maybe not. Oh, big reveal. Jesus, when we lived across the street from you, did you ever see us arguing? Did I ever talk to you about it being tough times, being 2 years into the comedy game and being in a relationship with a girl that wouldn't let you leave the side for more than 20 minutes?
Stop. I'm needy, okay? Don't know what I am.
You're in the shower is what you're needing. Can't get in here right now.
He moved into a car to move that apartment with us.
Alright.
It's true. Since days, and then going back to the phone room story after I said that. Anyway, guys, we've all been friends for a really long time. Very excited. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I used to have sex with Esther.
Leftovers.
I've been her friend the whole time. Dealing with all the garbage.
Oh yeah.
What happened? Didn't work. I didn't try to kiss her.
And you still didn't get it? What happened?
We just knew we shouldn't have sex, and then
I rejected you so strongly. And you said that the only reason you had sex with me is because you had Thai
I ate a lot of Thai food. I wasn't thinking clearly. And then eventually I was like, okay, I'm going to the bathroom to jerk off. And then she's like, all right, let me see your dick. I showed her my dick. She's like, I did. And then she goes, okay, go to the bathroom and jerk off. That's exactly what happened.
That was not your dick, but whatever.
Okay, well, what was your time?
Let's watch the open micers.
Whoa. First of all,
What?
you don't call people open micers. That's disrespectful.
That's what you do all the time. Oh,
But just beginning to start, but open micers is bad thing. But
yeah,
it's
does
okay.
it? It absolutely does not.
Yeah, you're right.
I didn't mean that in a mean way.
I just love the fact that Benji showed you his penis and it was so sad looking. You're like, nah, go ahead, jerk off.
No, she was impressed. I did that. Your penis is bigger, but mine's smaller.
What?
Well, of course, my penis is bigger. Let's just put it this way. I used to fill Esther up like a bathtub.
Oh my god.
That's a callback, guys.
Come on.
People that are applauding are going to have fun here tonight. Not applauding. Or a little
I
bit
did not
today.
let people come inside me. That was a problem.
No, and that's not telling him. Esther, just say everything's okay. Doesn't feel like it doesn't mean that I came inside. Just relax. So defensive.
What happened now?
Yeah, it's true.
So guys, I'm a nice girl from Illinois.
Aww. And I remember watching you start stand up, and I remember when Benji first got here, and we've had so much fun. So let's watch people do comedy. Are you guys ready for comedy break? And signed up to fill up this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute. You know that you're. Alright, everybody, stay very comfortable with that. Guys, you know the 66 up when you hear the meow the kitty. Aw, how cute. Better wrap it up after that, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood man. Alright. But yeah, interesting bear. Well, what's the bear? Hollywood bear, wasn't it? It's finally all coming together. Maybe 3 episodes in, it's finally starting to sound like a gay bear. Let's do it, shall we? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight is this, Josh. Why do you keep a battery in this bucket for no reason? Alright, doesn't matter. Hey! I know that this girl's been signing up for a while, and due to the formalities of the buckets, people don't get up for a while. And it's annoying because I really like this. It's super funny. It's Wiggins, everybody. Working out of it.
Might not want especially like you guys live together. I actually moved in with my boyfriend about a year ago. And the thing is that we're both like black nerds. Two of us that live next to these like white family neighbors.
is super very. Like the first time the cops ever got called up, it was an argument about how the best being moved. And the cops, it says they, they're getting the other room, and of course, he's handcuffed sitting in the future. But the cop was like, man, this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me that you fuck riders who don't need to. Who the fuck is going to carry that to the office? I don't know about garages, but I like what's going on there. I like that premise. I know how true it is. I know you and Ed, and if you don't know, Clee and her also hilarious boyfriend Ed Greer do a segment here every Sunday night where they go on stage together and they talk about their week, what happened this week, and living together, and then they answer questions. Super funny. Totally worth checking out on a Sunday night. And they are black nerds, and that's fun. I love that you're keeping it real. I just don't know Buck Rogers. I don't know how much that reference is.
Super dumb it down for like us.
I do sometimes. That's the actual first I think about that. So, but I prefer. What was the argument? What was the Batman? He's a huge like DC fan and loves Batman. And he hates the Christopher Nolan Batman movie. And I really don't like the Dark Knight. There's a big argument about how he really starts rants about how they suck because like Batman goes out in the afternoon too often and dresses as Batman. The Dark Knight doesn't go out to tweet. So and how he and I heard this band like how people try to defend atmospherically. How do you defend Christopher Nolan? Well, man, it's like I like the tone and the way he tried to tell the story. I think he fucked his way up with Dark Knight Rises, but Batman Begins and Dark Knight Rises. There's a lot of acting in that. It's just a creepy how they let everybody there with that. I got it out. Yeah, one reason why I told that joke just now, though, besides like you guys are the last time I was on the podcast. I had a whole big plan of doing the quicker. I agree, and the reason why I asked about the Batman thing specifically, and I think that could be an easy transition in. A, it's real. You said that was the first argument. B, you can relate to that. Everybody's seen the last few Batman, so you can even make it even Nolan did, or you can even make it more general than that. No, you can make it something just generic as Superman. Just find a way. I sometimes I put up, or I do add like that week or something. I'll just do that one. But sometimes I'm not recommending action. So, I think there's a way to contrast the two things because it's also the argument. What was the word? Not black. I do look. Well, sometimes I'll say they were very like Tyler Perry, white documentary. Right. But I know it's very like sort of. It feels in the sense sometimes it's very cliche. As black nerds, you get more nervous around the cops. He's throwing out jokes. Not really, because like we're just like not freaking black people that the cops don't really like. That's just that kind of right level, and then but also but the peace line also is like I'm there to help. Right. Have the cops actually? Yeah, 3 times.
And it wasn't just an argument about.
It was always argument. It was always the neighbor next door, and then actually a couple months ago, I finally talked to the couple of people, and they were just white kids. The hippies are hipsters. The girl is a hipster. The dude is a hippie. So, and he's the one who told the cops on us all 3 times. So I got the chance to talk to the girl, and she's like, I love the one because I understand like you're just so sad at last. And when
Blacks are fighting burn sage.
I think he thinks that they got very, I guess they were only hearing, and I can't hear what they were saying, but they had
when it gets that bad, that was real. The three times it happened, it's been like that. Most of the time it was just like, we'll just leave it for something else. But
Walk up to your white neighbors and be like, be fuck loud. That's all you're
you
doing.
also look.
Maybe they resent that.
Try to keep it clean.
It's probably not those guys. It's Indian style.
They just want to relate from the windows of their stuff. Like they're getting everybody else just like fuck around like they.
Oh, that's so crazy.
I walk by them, it's like I'm on the couch.
Nerdy black stuff instead of not.
Alright, guys.
Excited to put in your 10 cents at the same time there. You guys are both really ramping up or something. Ryan with the sound effect, Benji with the joke, and you guys just cancel each other out big time. Big time. I mean, that was just the epitome of probably great jokes, but that's the bad timing.
Knocking Tom. I said it because they're black nerds instead of they're knocking Toms. Tom's just like a nerdy. No, it's still aggressive. But I feel like I want to know more about what like a black nerd. Like that's
Interacting with regular white nerds, interacting with regular blacks.
yeah, like do black nerds like different things than white nerds? Do they drink from separate water fountains? Yes.
Growing up black nerd, you know what's that like?
For Ed, it was hard for me. It was just he grew up in it.
Is music you listen to nerdy too?
No, I listen to very misogynist and bad hair metal.
Right. And even hair metal.
Yeah. Maybe like Motley Crue. I think Motley Crue got them 4 times. Oh no, they love. Well, that's funny. That is very funny. But no.
Like misogynistic raps. Like you'll listen.
Like I would equal Rick Ross.
You'll listen to The Game, and then you also listen to a Magic the Gathering podcast.
I'm not really into Magic the Gathering. I feel like
D&D.
I never really got Magic the Gathering. It came out too old.
There's one guy in the back there playing Dungeons and Dragons by himself.
I played with Scott Kidd before. That's D&D played with Scott Kidd.
Oh shit. Red Box? Red Box.
I didn't play with him as much as I did. I think I got D&D with my mom. My mom was like just forced me to play D&D. My mom's a nerd also.
That's awesome.
She's a video game nerd. I'm a sci-fi nerd.
Did your ass really Hitler playing on it? He's a machine. He would hear all day just chipping away.
I got a million of them.
Did
The
you?
first time I met you and Esther Tony was you guys were playing on Tyler.
Really? That's true?
Yeah, she made me up for it. It was like, oh shit. Tony and Esther was like, right. I mean, you guys
These were real. These were from God. Oh, I don't remember. Lee Wiggins, thank you so much. That was awesome. Follow me on Twitter at Lee the Pimp, Klee, the Pimp, all one word, Lee Wiggins. Hell yeah. How's that slurp, baby? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, guys, no better time to eat at McDonald's than now. Double cheeseburgers are 99 cents, and this summer. There you go. McDonald's, I'm loving it. One of our favorite sponsors, McDonald's.
You're joking.
What do you think? Some people do ask me, and it's pretty funny.
You're gonna get sued. You're gonna get involved in trouble.
Yeah, you can't get sued for not making money.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not like McDonald's is losing eaters because I'm saying go eat the food. Even though it's not, I mean, it is a joke because obviously they don't really sponsor us. But I love the weekly, I push them just for a moment.
It's funny because you're a vegan, so you're almost like, please kill yourself, everybody. I'm eating healthy, but I encourage you to be a fat idiot.
And the fact that their trademark is I'm loving it, and most never eat McDonald's, and, at all. I don't even go near that type of garbage. And the closest I came in the past year was that veggie dog I had at the Dodger Stadium. And I was, every bite I'm thinking about how gross it is, and I'm thinking about the process of how even a veggie dog is gross. Yeah,
Maybe at a gas station, Long John Silver's, we had a
that was bad. That was bad. If you guys are on the road doing Texas and you're between cities where like you have to drive 4 hours, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was, and you're halfway there and you're starving and you've been waiting past exits that have a lot of things and there's just one exit and it's a Long John Silver's connected with the gas station. You go, I want to eat there because then we'll have a funny thing to say about it. That's a bad decision.
Yeah.
Truly bad decision. That was the thing that caused that terrible stuff that night. We didn't actually get really crazy. We got really sick. I was sick.
But when you get food poisoning, you don't forget parts of your night. Like 5 hours of my night was gone.
I blacked out from pizza. I get a hangover.
You blacked out? What kind of pizza do you like? Free cheese pizza. Where do you get it from?
She might black out.
Yeah, you're an easy day range. Carbs.
Next meeting goes by the name of Savory.
I just realized there's 3 words in every undertone. Like, I'm going there tonight, right? Like, I was hanging out with my friend, my good friend. She used to always try to get me drunk. She's like, Sarai, you're drunk for the night, Sarai, you're drunk. I was like, oh, bitch, I had one beer. And she was like, no, you messed up for the night, right? So I said, what? Okay. And then she was like, no, sleep in the bed. And that's when I heard those 3 words. She was like, we're both girls. Sleep in the bed with me. We're both girls. I woke up in the middle of the night with like fingers in my mouth. After I eat, guys, ever since then, I haven't been all the way straight. Like the other day, my friend was breastfeeding and I got low turned on. Like I was at the baby, I was like, share the milk. Share the milk. All right, thank God.
Hell yeah. You were almost going to drink breast milk there at the end of that. Interesting. I would say get to it a little bit faster, like the actual meat and potatoes of it is that, she fingered you.
And you liked it.
But every in on it's when your friend that is a lesbian watches you at one beer and tells you you're too drunk instead of like selling it, going back and forth with those characters for no reason. You're going like, so now you're drunk and you're like all that, and there's really not much there. So you can just skip all that, get right to the fingering, and then you're in and banging. Right.
Make it sound like you're talking to a friend about it. Not like if you were telling me like, hey, last night I slept in this bed, and you told it to me like it really happened, I think it would be 100 times more funny because I'm actually ready to believe it. Like, you're kind of being like a cartoon character up there when you were doing like I like what you were saying. I kind of felt like you weren't being serious.
Yeah, you felt like a little scripted.
Yeah, you're like an actress.
But you have amazingly hygiene.
Yeah.
Is that a true story? Did that really happen to you? And are you now partially lesbian?
Did she make
Wow, she turned you. Look at that.
that's so interesting. See, like rehab. Like my kids are drumming relapse. But right now I'm straight fine.
See, it's more real. How you're talking right now is 100% more real.
Yeah.
And it would make that story so much more interesting and funny.
Yeah, just being just do that.
Fighting your own homosexuality is something we can all relate to, right?
Yeah, Benji for sure.
Jesus.
How do you, have you fantasized about hooking up with her again? Wow, so she's throwing you off the straight pedestal ever since.
No, I mean I'm okay. Like I'm being.
Oh, yeah.
There's still something that's a little weird. That's not weird. Just like the women. It's not wrong.
Is that your go-to masturbation memory though?
Yeah, every now and then I'll do that in church. I'll do something.
No,
It's not always not at all. But sometimes like I'll have really close friendships with women if I go to or like a friend or is it like borderline.
Have you hooked up with chicks since you're in college?
Yeah, it's not.
You know what she's doing? No, she wants the shame because it makes the lesbian action more hot. You're bad. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh, man, that would be terrible. You come harder if it makes you feel dirty.
Yeah, that's true for everything.
That's for your birthdays.
Oh, that's why everybody likes that answer. It makes them feel dirty. Nothing dirtier than a chick that showers when she needs to. That's exciting. Do you come from a Christian background?
Like my dad is a preacher.
Jesus, what do you think about her adventuring into the depths of vagina?
Thank you. I'll write that down.
So your parents will kill you if your preacher family would be upset if you were a lesbian.
Maybe not kill me.
Did they have internet?
No. No, my dad didn't.
Is your dad one of those cool black preachers that like?
No, not really. He's a very loving guy, but I mean, I'm like the only daughter. I'm like 8 out of 8. So like all the pressure's on me to get started.
Are they kind of suspicious when considering you're not a single black mother?
Maybe a little. I don't know. Yeah.
Do they really?
Maybe a sign.
So you have how many brothers?
I have
Wow, you're the only girl. Oh, what a nightmare. Wow. Not to make the typical gay joke, but you guys are all now a softball team with all 9 of you. So.
there you go.
So the reason why your parents would be upset is because you would end the family line if you went full. Oh yeah, that's right. What am I thinking? For some reason I forgot about that part. Wow.
Yeah, well, actually, my name is Denise Sarai. Sarai, that's my last name. So I go by Sarai.
What's your first name? Big lesbian?
Yeah,
Come on.
that's my nickname.
If you're a lesbian or bisexual, you only live once.
Bisexual.
But it's all once. Yeah. You're only getting older. You can get all-star pussy right now. The lesbian
you. If you think he's a little iffy, he's just dicks all over his face. Everything's in his butt, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's funny when a relative says, "Oh, one brother, he's a little iffy." It's like, okay, we do it. If he's showing you a little iffy, like if the stuff that you see, like at Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, when he's like jerking off the turkey leg, or like, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be that, but if you think he's a little iffy, that cracks me up, right? You just know he's
a personal trainer. He's always boiled up.
Well, that's great. If you take Jesus' advice, you go to the gay parade, you might run into your brother on one of the floats. All right, I lost everybody on that one. But that's fun stuff. I definitely get to the fingering and fire on more after that. It's most compelling when you talk about the interior battle of is it right or wrong with your dad as a preacher and seven brothers. You get all that in there. It's so real anyway. You'll be able to come up with more stuff. There'll be new parts of that entire tree thing that's built, and it'll make you feel good every time you talk about it. Were you baptized in a church or like a pond? You really went for it with that one, buddy. Well, I just imagine like this old school church where she's in the back with her brother and they all have white shirts on and then, oh my god, getting their shirts all wet. I love it. Sarai, thank you so much. Very cool, very funny. She's on Twitter at I am Sarai. That's S-A-Y-R-I-E. S-A-Y-R-I-E. Oh, lesbians are fun. What an interesting breed. She's the cheery lesbian too, not the like angry lesbian. Love me a cheery lesbian. Lesbians are most fun. They're being lesbians, the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. It's not a man. It's a man. They don't like it. It doesn't feel good. I feel like that they're bad at it. I feel like there's lesbians out there with skills and you can do it if the girl has extended lips and if you match it up right. That's what I'm saying. Do it, but most of the time it's just way hard work and it's, pleasure.
All right, Rothschild'S.
I'm talking some CrossFit guys. I've talked to heels that actually scissor before from on stage, but they were agreeing with me that these aren't baby Hollywood lesbians.
Rabbi, question.
These are old knights that are visiting from
laying down.
That have shorter hair than me. They have kids,
Rabbi Rothschild'S.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying scissoring's hot. I'm saying scissoring is comedically one of the funniest things I can watch. It's like watching people fall and, it's like partying or fun.
Rabbi Rothschild'S.
Rabbi
Rothschild'S.
I have
a question, Rabbi Rothschild'S. Big questions. I have an important question. I wanted to ask you about marriage. Rabbi Rothschild'S.
Never seen this name professional wrestler put your hands together for Brock Davis.
You watching fucking Skill Tony? Rabbi Rothschild'S. Goddamn Rabbi Rothschild'S. Rabbi Rothschild'S.
Oh, that's right. He has a separate account for his microphone. I think it's he's muted.
Yeah. Rabbi Rothschild, you son of a bitch. I wanted to ask you about the fucking nipple clamps. But you
I guess there is sound coming from the other one. Okay, I guess you just have the other one here. What else is wrong with
Rabbi Rothschild, is it okay to have nipple clamps? Well, I'm asking about nipple clamps, but I guess he's asleep. That's why they're watching Kill Tony, motherfucker.
necessarily, man. It's different.
What are your parents' accents?
It's like Russian.
Right.
But
The other people,
I don't know.
You never asked the parents who adopted you what nationality they are. Wow, it's good to know you guys are close. Yeah, and you're from LA, but you can't. How old?
let's be real. They're all
I
fucking.
don't know. I'm 24.
I know that. They're all jerking.
I mean, I've never been on stage.
It's fucking 50.
I'm just like,
5,000 hours. He knows his whole life, man. For hundreds of days. Holy shit. I've never seen something like that. This is his living. This is his life recorded.
Writing 12 years of slam jokes for years.
The first person to do it this hardcore, and this is the Rabbi Rothschild. This is no other. This is the Rabbi Rothschild. I mean, that is serious dedication. I mean, I often wondered, do people watch him jerk off? I mean, I think he just masturbate again. No, that would be bizarre. I don't know. I think it's just like, isn't he just like spiritual rights guy? Yeah, he's like a liberal rabbi. He's an anti-bad rabbi. He's the progressive rabbi. He's the rabbi. He's the cool rabbi. He's the guy you go to when you talk about putting nipple clamps on your wife. I think that he probably has some earthly magic to it, but nipple clamps is kind of what I was getting to. That's really my question. Nipple clamps. I wanted to ask about nipple clamps. Or maybe he's not. They're here with their rabbi, Rothschild. I mean, the rabbi to watch him fucking kill Tony. I mean, how liberal can you be as a rabbi?
If I were you, I would miss all the jokes.
Like, I'm gonna post fucking mass drilling fucking porno for him to inspect. Some nipple clamps, a lot of drugs, a couple jackhammers. It's his ass. That's his ass. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, dude.
Well, it's very disconnected when somebody comes out and
I don't know, I mean, I guess so.
starts going like movie. You know,
Okay.
it's like straight into
He's supposed to be a 24/7-hour fucking rabbi. I'm tired of this shit. What's the Rothschild? Look your eyes up. Rabbi Rothschild. I want to talk. I want to ask questions. Rabbi Rothschild. No, 24 hours on call. Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild, I want to hear you. Rabbi Rothschild, I need to ask questions. You're my 24-hour, 24/7.
I guess. I mean, all years ago, it's just.
I don't know, like, now I just never, here before, so when the
Right, but you don't have any, you don't ever talk about you. These dozens or more of sets that you've had. But do you talk at all about your voice? You gotta talk about that. It's unbelievable. It's gonna be the It was so hard for me to even listen to what you were saying because I was just trying to think of what you sound
voice or voice. That's what his voice is.
There you go.
It's compliments. You're like, oh, you have the voice of an angel. Like his throne has. So I'm like, rich. I'm like, is my voice good? Or
Your voice sounds like an effeminate person who was raised in the UN. But you gotta know that you sound like that. What's most important isn't that Benji got a laugh. It's that you need to take from this that it's the first thing everybody notices when you start.
Listen to this podcast and then you'll hear your voice.
What if your hands like this?
We're not making fun of you though. It's
Sneak up behind people and talk and see what their reaction is.
Yeah, especially like when I'm doing my thing, I try to sound more juvenile, and that adds to what you were saying.
Right. You feel, bro. You try to sound more juvenile?
What does that mean?
Whatever religion group, like fucking that person, fuck those.
I love that voice too. I think your real calling is in voiceover. You'd be great voiceover. Hey, Rocky, let's come down that rock over there. You have the voice of someone who just stole my daughter.
I actually really good at reading speed before bed. Because you can make good characters.
Can you do anything else with your voice? Is there any impressions that you do or anything?
I don't have any impressions, but I can answer. I have
Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger's housekeeper's son? Now the accent makes sense. It's starting to come together. Film student, trying to find an outlet for himself. Austrian, Mexican. Yeah. What's your old man impression? Let's hear that.
It's not an impression, but this literally happened. We were showing the campus to a friend of mine's grandfather, and he saw an interracial couple, and he pulled my friend's arm and he went like, "Oh, did you see those abominations? This guy even, oh my god,
I can tell.
you need to euthanize them right now, but
Rob Davis. You're not on Twitter?
I'm on Twitter actually. I forgot to write it, but it's Rob Davis.
Rob Davis. That's a great idea for a Twitter to use. It's like John Smith 075. John Smith here.
Yeah, but it's like Rob with B-R-O-C-K.
Brock Lesnar spelled Brock. You're good.
Exactly like that, but I don't know. Like, I tell people, it's like with an X, I'm like, no. Yeah, I don't know. It's literally happened. I tell my name and people are like, how do you spell that?
Wow, Brock. Yeah, with a lot of stupid people. But thank you so much, Brock. Welcome raving about too much. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Nino.
Wow, I never get picked for anything. This is so cool. Hi, how are you guys doing? Yeah. Brock, you definitely sound fucking weird, dude. I think maybe the orphanage you stayed at was maybe all for deaf people. I don't know. Did they mention that? I kind of zoned out there towards the end. Wow. I just moved here this weekend from Philadelphia. I drove cross country, believe it or not. I did. I just got in Saturday. Driving solo sucks. I listen to a lot of music. I smoked way too many amphetamine. I took several rest stops to do cocaine in the bathroom to keep going. It was awesome, actually, when I think about it. I stopped in Arizona to see this thing called The Thing. It's like all of Arizona, whatever. It's like, there's nothing but billboards of The Thing. Have you seen this? Anybody? Yeah, you guys have been around. Yeah, The Thing. Well, it was just a mummy they found in the Grand Canyon. Alright, that's it, really? Wow, that sucks.
That's one of the first
Sucks so bad.
That's one of the first people to ever do crowd work during his 60 seconds. Pretty sure I know that part. Matt, I'll tell you what I love about you right away. It's exactly what Brock didn't do when you're talking about like real life stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're being honest. I mean, you admitted to felonies in your 60 seconds, like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up in Philly?
In Philly, on and off, actually. This was the first stage I've ever performed on in a comedy club, actually.
Right now?
No. Like 7 years ago. And yeah, I responded to Jerome Cleary and let's just keep moving on.
7-year break from comedy?
No, I traveled around a lot. I kept going back and forth between LA, Austin, Texas, and Philadelphia. So I just kind of like that general region.
We talked to music, right?
Yeah.
You didn't talk about music.
No, I didn't talk about music.
Then you went into the drugs that you did on your way here.
Yeah.
And then you talked about, this is where things get really interesting. Then you talked about the thing called The Thing, in which you only will ever know it only if you're driving through that one stretch of Arizona, and you have to be driving through it to know about it. It's a tough subject to connect with anybody on because you have to have literally driven over that exact freeway in Arizona to see it. That's why what'll end up happening, I bet if you talk about The Thing in multiple sets in pretty different crowds, you would end up always with 1 or 2 or 3 people that just go, yeah, no, I saw it. And then that's it.
So you have to really explain it, and it has to be quick and short, or it's probably not worth it. But
Definitely not worth it. You know, it's something good.
so your stage presence really gave off the thing where like I didn't want you to end kind of because you were very comfortable on stage now. It was kind of like all right, what's going to happen, you know? But you did just kind of crowd work and did like anything except talk to them and stuff.
And if you're going to bring up fun stuff like meth or, you know,
You got to invite us, man.
go to the restrooms, then you have to.
It wasn't officially meth. It was actually like a prescription amphetamine.
Oh, okay, well, let's not rationalize what's meth and what's not.
I like that you did, even though like you're not going to do a bit about the thing on like the Tonight Show, I like that you just kind of kept it loose and just talked about what was on your mind. I think that's like an important.
Yeah, totally, it's great. I totally agree with Brian. Your stage presence is amazing.
Yeah.
But if you're going to mention something, you're going to want to have a point to it. So let's get into a couple of questions.
Sure.
What happened after you took the amphetamine pill on the drive? What state was that in?
I took that from Philadelphia and I drove.
Oh, you didn't even wait.
Yeah,
You were still in your hometown of Philadelphia when you found it. Were you even planning on moving to LA until you took the pill?
Yeah, no, it was definitely, it was not part of it for weed. It was just like, listen, you leave me with some weed, I'll give you $10. It'll help you with the drive. So,
Holy shit. Well, the weed also would have helped you with the drive, but
yeah,
you know,
well, that
more than that.
it evens it out. But, yeah, no, my friend, he's like, takes like psychotic drugs. Like, I had to take him in and out of the hospital several times.
All right. How long?
Like, he's really good with the pill.
Let's stick with this subject. How long is that? What is it, like an 8 hour?
It's about 30 hours on the road.
Really? You just didn't sleep for 30 hours. You were
15-minute naps.
15 minutes.
I basically just pretend to sleep and vibrate in the back seat and then just go.
Or not.
I swear it was an amphetamine. It was not methamphetamine.
And then are you worried about doing both amphetamine, salts, Adderall, whatever it is? Are you worried about doing that and cocaine? So after you ate the bath salts, that's what it's called, amphetamine salts.
You guys, you're like 6 feet tall. You can do whatever you want.
I mean, pussy.
He does look exactly like the white guy who can do as much drugs as he wants to do.
And never feel bad after.
Yeah, no, you're lines.
Yeah, I didn't get pulled over once.
Well, obviously.
Cruise control at 79, and that's my drink.
Wow. When did you
Once every time.
When did you start doing blow?
When I was 18.
No, I meant on the tribe. But
Why did it have to be 18? Because it's legal when you're 18.
the day I turned 18, I went right into that convenience store and I'm like, give me an 8-ball, Habib. See, I threw in Habib just to be a filthy racist.
If only. I got super nervous. Actually, I just abandoned everything I was going to talk about. Just kind of like spaced.
But it's also great. There's almost something in you heard. It is a great bit about the tribe out here. And you laid out a little storyline thing about it could be really funny. I mean, especially since the first twist is that we found out you took the meth while in a filling, which is amazing. So if you set it up and you said, I drove out here, I ended up doing one, or whatever you want to call it. Because it's so much funnier and more fun. So the fact that you set it up like you did meth and then cocaine twice or 3 times, specify it, and then say that you did the meth while still in Philly, and you would want to, obviously you separated it, right? Or did you do them all in Philly like that?
Well, I didn't even take the amphetamine. I basically split it in half, crushed it up on a CD case, and snorted it on the CDs in my car. I don't live in Oxford.
What was the thing you just said about the CD?
I crushed up the pill in the CD case and then snorted it. Because it works better, and then it's time released, you know what I mean? Because it kind of stays.
No, I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean. I love it.
I think it was Tchaikovsky.
No.
I swear to God.
Coke has low classical music. It's all dramatic. You're coked out. This crazy classical shit.
It's very cool. I'm attending the song.
Yeah. What state did you start doing blow in? Also at home, you're doing coke.
Yeah, well, I killed the bag that I was going to take with me on the trip with my friends playing pool the night before they convinced me to drink with them. One last night in Philly, you know what I mean? Like, I skipped the open mic I was supposed to sing Latin comics for, and I drunk.
So what state did you start the blow in?
Blow up. A little bit of toe, and then when I got to Austin, Texas, I read up.
You learn Austin?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You went really far south to get to Los Angeles.
It was yeah. But Austin's like amazing.
Where your coke dealer is.
Yeah, the good one. Where the good one is. Where the good one is.
Oh, yeah. I've got a pot dealer in Austin. He's a desk boss. Oh, yeah? I went and bought pot from him, and I walked in, he's like, I can't believe you're in my house right now. It was so cool. That's super cool. He's great.
That's awesome. I'm so glad you picked my name out of the hat. This was quite an experience.
I'm happy. I'm super honest, super cool. Well, welcome to the LA comedy scene. Have a lot of fun, guys. Make it real, and just keep trying to. If you mention something, you'll want to get to it at some point during the opportunity to make a joke about it. You had multiple setups during your 60 seconds, but we didn't really get any punchlines. So, just for future reference, if you say something, if it's meth, if it's amphetamine, whatever you label it as, or cocaine, or as you call it, but get the punchlines and have fun.
All right. Thank
See
you
you
very
soon.
much.
Come back in soon. He's on Twitter at Nino Zonin, man. Nino.
Another big tip is always record your sets. Everybody has your iPhone on you. Always record it. Always re-listen to your sets. Because you might make a little tag that fucking kills.
Yeah.
And you'll forget about it.
And I'll one up that trick by saying I did it for a long time. I recorded every single set until I realized little things like if you know the tag set that you came up with, or the joke, or the whatever that you want to go back and listen to from that set, so you don't have to listen to everything else. You can literally type that in as the label of that recording looking back on. Sometimes though, lately I'll just type in "listen, it's fucking amazing." Like if I really kill, or just like maybe a few in my phone is all capital letters, like "fuck yes!" exclamation point.
Mine will be like train crash. Unusable.
There's an emoticon with a tear. That Nino again is Nino Zonin, ZONINNINOZONIN. Even your Twitter handle sounds like a prescription drug, Matt. At Nino Zonin, 400 milligrams. Alright.
He's also like a caricature for every video.
Really?
White guy.
Here's Pierce.
Yeah, like he's very.
What are the ears? You notice this thing? You do. Yeah, you like tall guys. Because they can't fit in a bathtub.
I want to share my bath.
I bet. I bet that's the case. We're going to go quick with that one. This one's going to have to be extra quick, so sorry in advance if you start to do something. Go bowling, everybody.
Has you ever had a good news, bad news situation where you get some good news and then you get some bad news right after you kind of bring it back down and you get two bad outs? A couple months ago, a bad news, good news, bad news situation happened to me. I got some bad news. I got a phone call that said my father had suffered a minor heart attack. Nobody rushed. You guys know it's bad news. Nobody wants to get that call, right? That had a heart attack. But the guy is my stepdad. So the heart disease wasn't hereditary. That had me flying pretty high. That had me feeling really good. That good news brought me right back up. Because then the bad news, that brought me back down again, was that I realized I don't know who my real father is. That guy could have died of a heart attack at any point during my 29 years of life. I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much, Joe.
You got 59 seconds of Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling. Didn't say your real last name.
Your last name?
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
The second bowling. No, I'm actually very good. I'm in a league here in LA. I'm only 236.
Whoa. Holy shit.
You probably got him from the father who abandoned you there.
But yeah.
Do the like I love on comic.
Yeah.
That's where you. That's a nice. Those people are more successful than we are.
In some ways, sometimes. Once in a while. But what she's saying is you are wearing a t-shirt with a hoodie over it and Ray-Ban glasses.
That's very true.
Yes. And you smile a lot, which is very show business savvy. It's very good. You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Yeah. You know the Navy? What's that?
Oh my god. The old Navy.
That's a good one.
What was that like?
That was pretty crazy. I was on a submarine.
Wow. Anything?
I got some no jokes after the minute. It's all weird. It sounds like a joke. This is weird.
When you said it was your stepdad, I did like the twist, but then you also have the whole thing like, oh, dude, your stepdad was like, I was waiting for you to say Andy molested. Just so I felt better.
Stuck with the truth.
How did it end up? Your stepdad had a heart attack and was okay.
He ended up recovering, but then he tried to eat healthy, I guess. I found this out from Facebook. He's known my stepdad for like a year before it
Right. Like a brand new stepdad.
Exactly. I mean, you get used to it because you laughed at it.
Have you had a lot of stepdads?
No, just the one.
This was the first stepdad you had.
Yeah, just the one.
That's kind of interesting to have a stepdad later in life.
Guess so.
Your mom's super hot.
Young dude.
Yeah, it's almost like you're.
Yeah, they were too. North Carolina, man. Probably good oil. Yeah. Put her back out there, man. She's not dating anybody, right?
Wait, how old is she?
She's 16.
She was the cool mom growing up the whole time.
She's probably 16. Which means that your dad's just 16 years older than you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's like being the same woman.
Yeah. You're pretty well adjusted.
Yeah, but he's doing stand-up.
I know, but every time I meet someone with like daddy issues, they usually used to like be an asshole, and he's extreme. I don't know my dad. I'm gonna rear-end your car. You don't seem like that kind of guy. Well, fuck yeah. Joe, we're gonna move on.
Alright, thanks, guys.
Thank you so much. Joe, come back soon. Yeah, very likable, very funny guy. He's Joe_bowling. He's got that name. Imagine all the fucking bowlers that went for that. Like, I'm just good old Joe Bowling. Love bowling. That's what my Twitter handle's gonna be. Oh, fuck. This is actually Joe Bowling. This is the part of the show, guys, where we have our 2 awesome minute weeks since the inception of the show, so it's so much fun to watch them grow and do something different each week. Person going first today, college, University of Florida. She first called him Tony. He dropped out of college. Has been in ever since, and she's celebrating a year for stand-up comedy anniversary. So here she is, everybody. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon.
Guys, I want to take you back a little bit. You guys remember when you were out on the playground, all your friends were bundled up, all that playing. There was always that one kid running up with the jean shorts, dead of winter, always wore them. And he always smelled a little bit like kids. You know that kid, right? And you argue with them, and you're like, dude, it's gotta be cold. It's really cold. You're like, dude, you're cold. Honestly, I think his mom was just an alcoholic. Like, your mom just likes to drink a lot. I don't think she knows that it's weird. But those moms were pretty cool when you got older, right? Because they're the ones who bought you alcohol and fuck your friends. Okay. Feminists are ruining everything. Because they want to get
Well, here's the thing, is that you started and you set it up like it was going to be the most relatable thing ever. I'm going to take you guys back. Jay says, let's go back one time right now. They're about to play a hit in the 70s or the 80s or the 90s or whatever. Like, you went to school with a kid that wore jean shorts in the cold, but that's your specific story. Like, you're not taking us back to that guy.
Taking you back one time. It's 95 KLOS with a smoke on the water. Until Tony number 53. That's right. Get a lady like me and David B.
Yeah, I think we had somebody that had shorts on. You know, they always wore shorts when it was cold. But I don't think he would smell like
$1 million question. Here it is. Was he fat, a little bit chubby?
No, he was always extra skinny in the Lord's marriage. Just like the same kid. Everywhere.
His mom was probably an alcoholic. Like, it's probably just true.
I know.
That's what it seemed like sort of the whole time.
Maybe the premise is mother more, you know, the neglected kid. That one was better than that mom. Talking about how when you have, like, you said that, when you have a bad mom, they're cool when you're older, but not so cool when you're young and you're like, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I like that when you're a teenager, you want to hang out with that kid's mom. Yeah, she was cool mom and big school.
He's all trying to trade lunch stuff, that mom.
Yeah. She always had terrible lunches. Bread.
Yeah. Is that true?
Yeah.
He's trying to tell mom. This kids-covered, jean short-wearing kid open up a brown bag and pull out only 2 pieces of bread.
There's definitely that kid in every.
How do you know that?
There's not. The only
There's always like, where did you grow up? Where'd you grow up?
right?
Yeah. Just open up. I grew up in Florida.
Yeah.
And the trash I've seen.
That's exactly it.
I know a girl that did porn with her mom. They all want her number.
Wow.
Really, right?
Yeah, talk about growing up in Florida and trashy kids trying to get in on your fucking shit. You didn't grow up like trash.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's totally the setup, and it's only 4 seconds, so it's pretty easy. I grew up in Florida. Oh, the trash I've seen.
Yeah.
And then you're in. Like this one kid that wore jeans shorts, then it's like more finding out about something instead of like, wait, I didn't go to school with some kid with jean shorts and smelled like this.
His lunch is a Lunchables filled with stuff that doesn't belong in a Lunchables.
Yeah, right.
Like weird stuff. Like a pinto bean.
Just a couplet of mayonnaise for no reason.
All the free stuff you get at AMPM is what Lunchables made up of. Yeah, we call it AMPM. That's a local joke.
Side joke, master. Kim, thank you so much. That's Kim working it out. 1 year.
What if she looks Israeli to me?
Yeah, what are you, Kim?
But she she has a Middle Eastern slouch face, and I was happy Latina girl. Our other regular is super goofy, always taking a little something and turning it into a lot more than what topic's going to be this week. Maybe it's another food, maybe once in a while when you're doing something. It's always goofy, it's always fun. It's Sarah White.
When I was little, my best friend's mom used to make a lot of stuff in a crock pot. Crock pots are so shady. Nothing shadier than a crock pot. How lazy do you have to be to just use a slow cooker? Empty out your pantry. What am I gonna make tonight? I don't know. Got some kidney beans, let's throw that in there. Got some maple syrup, let's throw that in there. Got some old frozen carrots, let's throw that in there. You walk in, what are you making? I don't know. If it's thin, it's a stew. If it's thick, it's a stew. Who knows? Husband comes home. What have you been doing? Slaving away all day. Over the stove. Over my crock pot. Really, she's just watching old Dr. Roth. Alright.
There's real gold in there. And I can almost clearly see it's a fun one for me because I can see it needs to take place. You don't need to mention the exact thing, the way that you say it, the way that you set it up. And you say the soup and stew, but we just don't need the ingredients again. It's almost like the theme of the night is anytime information is given, it should have most of the time a reason why. You know, and now I'm looking for what's beans and carrots. You know, it's like, but it's too much math, and you don't need the math because what's funny about it isn't about the math. It's not about what you're making, but the soup and the stew part will stick no matter what. Like if I take it off early or if it's whatever, however you said that part's great. And then the funniest part, which you'll be into it in 15 seconds now, is I've been slaving away over the crock pot. So I've been slaving away over the stove. The crock pot, like you said that first, which is like dishes on the stove, and that's not part of the joke either. Just keep it on the crock pot. Like this crock pot, you know, I mean, it's horrendous. Oh man, I watched 6 episodes of House and you know, whatever. Like you just fill it in with how not hard it is to put something on a slow cooker. Like it's a slow cooker.
Yeah.
You know, pretty much like the person that's using the slow cooker because there's not much going on. Oh, what's the hardest part? Putting on the lid?
Stirring it.
I don't even know if that's part of the slow cooker thing. I don't even know if you're supposed to stir it.
Every hour.
What's that point mean, Kim?
is it funny that I don't know that you're supposed to stir? Oh, okay. Well, it's like, what are you, the crock pot? I grew up with all women and all this shit. Remember the pot that's in the oven and you have like that robot thing that would come up for what's like?
I think that was a nightmare you had.
Well, that was what you said. The reason why you know the crock pot is because you've grown up around all women. Like, that's so sexist. Like, of course I know how to sweep the floor. I'm here up around all women. I know how to take a punch, guys. That's all I'm saying. I think what everybody was, Sarah, were you baptized in church or a pond? Sarah, thank you so much. That's our time. That's a great nuke. That's right in her alley. It's a whole new thing.
It did put the Dr. Oz, whole episode of Dr. Oz. It's like medical advice that doesn't even make sense anymore.
It does feel like that's what you've been watching for. Yeah.
I don't eat cats nowadays. Yeah, like
I bet like half the people that watch Dr. Oz have something in the crock pot when they're watching it.
and Nicole Smith is here with her brand new, completely safe trim spa diet pill that doesn't kill anybody.
Sarah, thank you so much. She's Princess Shank on Twitter at the end of the episode. What do you guys have coming up? Benji Apollo is on Twitter, one of the smartest writers in anywhere. This is truly a monster people. One of those people that is totally going to make something and you're going to say, hey, I saw him some cable show. They just kept talking about baptizing. So I'm so glad to have you on.
Put on the guy in Toy Story, I guess for that.
Yeah. Did that already came out?
No, it's going to be in about a week or so.
Okay, cool. That's
On
great.
June 4th, I'll be in Brea with Kristen.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I'm going to be on this season.
What?
Yeah.
I definitely didn't.
Did you block out?
I did find out. I didn't mess up with that. Alright.
Little Esther on Twitter, always fun. It was so good to get to work with you again. It's like the first time we've done something productive in about 5 years, so excited. Guys, check out my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a lot of them coming up. Kevin Levite, Jesus Christ in the House on Twitter, and Kevin Levite. Thank you so much, live audience. You guys are the best listeners. Thank you for your Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 2014.
Yes! Welcome, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? I see her there at the end. That surprise remix that I didn't know was coming was the 30th birthday, everybody. That's right, 30 years old. Casting agents in the room. I'm still a gun. Feel free to put me in anything you want. How you guys doing? Welcome, Comedy Store, everybody. You guys made it the world famous, right? You are in the attic of the #1 comedy club in the world. So I'm glad to have you. It's very exciting. We're going to have a fun time tonight. First off, I'd like to just give a quick out to our sponsors. You guys are the best. This is the time of the year. Guess what? It's Monopoly time. That's right. You can play now. Actually, it's not Monopoly time. It's the new mobile soccer app from McDonald's. Try our mobile soccer app at gol.ncd.com. That's right. There's some cool soccer art. The World Cup is happening. Quarter pounder burgers are now just $2.99.
I like how they've teamed up with SeaWorld. Like, hey, you know, we don't care.
Wow.
Team up with SeaWorld.
You can get the new Blackfish McDonald's. I'm loving it. You know, we don't get paid, believe it or not. I'm loving much. Winning freshman, don't forget new summer lemonade, only 99 cents.
Everything's 99 cents there. Like you get small, medium, large, or it's just 99 cents.
Everything 99 cents. I see the lines at McDonald's at the airport this weekend. I just got back from Indianapolis. Everybody that was along to the crowds in Indianapolis that came out, if you're listening to this, I had a blast there. Had to kick some guys out. It happened again. These fuck-ups, some audience members just... Guy was making fart noises in the first 5 minutes, and I said over and over, just kept making fart noises. The crazy thing was, I was fucking killing. Like, right from the gate, I just came out making fun of this person, making fun of that person. But, you know, you have to, when you're doing stand-up and you're doing a 45-minute, hour-long set, you gotta slow it down. You gotta let it breathe. I mean, you can't just try to fucking destroy non-stop, or else everybody's out of energy after 20 minutes. Anyway, but so every time I would take a little pause, I would just hear this fucking fart noise from the corner of the room. And these idiots, they don't know that I have better vision than almost anybody I've ever heard of. So, like, they're in the far corner and they're making fart noises and they don't think I can see them. I go, whoever's over there making fart noises, stop. And I'm looking right at the person, and then he does it again. I go, hey, guy in the red shirt, yellow lettering, stop making fart noises, or else I'm going to kick you out. He goes, I'd like to see you try. And then I go, all right, well, then you're on it. He didn't know, but then I watch the security guy slowly walking over. So when I go, all right, you're gone, he goes, all right. And then the security guy's like, dude, you gotta go. He came right over his shoulder. He's like, oh, shit. I said, fuck you, faggot. And I go, wow, you know, I never would have guessed that you're that ignorant after making fart noises for the fun. Wow. So that was fun. Best part of that was they were down on their tab, right? But guess what? They forgot their iPhone there, everybody. So, I win. They had to come back the next day, pay their $35 tab, and collect their iPhone. That had a cracked screen.
Oh.
I don't know how that happened. No, I'm kidding. No, the screen was already cracked. I wouldn't do that.
You didn't put it in your ass. I hope I would have done that.
You would have put it in your ass?
Yeah, put the head of it in there. I don't give a shit. It's an iPhone. It's the balls.
Now, have you ever put anything in your butt before?
I just make my finger in the shower. Just make sure everything is okay.
Really? You give yourself a rectal?
It's a little soapy. Who knows?
How would you know if anything's not okay? Like, what do you, Hot Wheels or something? Like,
I think it would be like a really hard, like, what the fuck is this thing?
Right, like a polyp.
Right. Polyp.
But it was a fun weekend. You do anything crazy this weekend?
Yeah, I played Charlie Chaplin's house. There's a bar down the street that Charlie Chaplin used to live in, so it was Janis Joplin and all that. It was awful. It was one of the worst shows I've ever done in my life. The sound system didn't work really well.
Because Charlie Chaplin was a silent movie.
I know.
It's not you get audio phone, yeah.
But then there was a rave downstairs. One of the comedians just couldn't take it, and he was like, no one was really paying attention or whatever. He wasn't getting engaging enough or whatever. He just got mad, freaked out.
I've never seen that before.
I've never heard in my life.
I mean, you just take your body like a man. You don't run away in the middle of your
Just recognize it at least, you know, or something, or just say, all right, that's it. You guys are listening. My name's so-and-so. Don't just like, just like run. It's so fucking weird.
That's so awesome. Jimmy Schubert wants to know if he can do 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the show tonight. He's getting ready for a taping on Wednesday. And then the set is 2:30. Please invite me, and then you guys can critique me. The great Jimmy Schubert's one of the best comedians in the world. So it's very funny that he's asking, and second of all, saying that we can critique him afterwards. So that's an exciting little note.
So I'm a little yes
guys.
Did anyone watch The Shooter? It was out today. Wow. Yeah, I noticed a lot of boring.
What happened?
There was a huge police chase, and then this guy got out of his car around North Hollywood, just pulled
the street with his rifle. Then he jumps on top of a house, and he's just sitting there with his like rifle on the house. And up to that point, it was like, fuck yeah, this is craziness. And then he goes inside the house and takes a nap or something. It doesn't do anything for like 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And they closed up all of North Hollywood. They had the SWAT team there. They were like getting people out running out of schools and the parks. I mean, this guy caused so much shit.
Yeah.
And they just threw a couple like whatever smoke bombs there and came out.
One more reason to not go to North Hollywood. You needed another reason. Well, I'm very excited to be here. We're going to have another very fun episode. I'm so happy that this audience is here. This is very exciting. So let's get the party started. As always, we have a head of security here tonight. Yet another version of the Iron Man to keep us safe. And this is a guy who's done it quite a few times. You might know him as a Comedy Store employee, the producer of this podcast, and a multiple-time Iron Patriot. It's the Iron Josh, everybody. Here he is. Oh, he didn't have anybody to help him close the back of the outfit because he's the one who normally does that for people.
I have no help. I also have a shoe length untied, and I can't tie it.
And you put the knee pads on over the...
Yeah, you got the knee pads backwards.
You know, I trip a lot, and I don't know how to my knee.
Oh, yeah.
It's very expensive to repair.
The knee.
Yeah, because the knee pads wouldn't work underneath that little cloth loading. You put it under this.
Right. Anyway, I think you're more likely to trip with the knee pads on the outside, but that's okay. You made
my knees are protected.
You made a judgment call, you know?
You forgot your vest.
Yeah, you're not wearing the vest with the light either.
With the light.
I feel like with more lighting, people are less likely to fall. Because they can see what it looks like, so... I'm just trying to fall.
All right. We have a very horny head of security tonight. If anybody wants to bone him, if any women in the audience have a fetish for 12-year-old boys, Josh is right up your alley. Speaking of 12-year-olds, Happy Meals are available at McDonald's this week. So, did you know that McDonald's is the #1 producer of toys because of the Happy Meal?
Really?
Yeah, the #1 toy producer in the world because they have to fill all those Happy Meals up with toys. Little fun fact. So you learned something here tonight.
You know, the Iron Patriot's role in this is getting that kind of. I just don't like it anymore. We need to like replace it with Sexy Patriots or something. It's just a piece of shit over there.
There's one guy jerking off in the back of the room that agrees with you about the Sexy Patriot.
I can go pantless if you need me to.
I can't even imagine you're pushing it. Maybe it looks like your hair looks like that. Yeah. But if we had like a competition who could be the sexiest patriot or something, then every week have like a sexy patriot.
How about you just watch porn before you come to the show, and then your balls won't be throbbing full when you get here to the point to where you want Sexy Patriot. I think Josh is perfectly sexy enough for the show. Right, Josh?
Yes.
He's got so much confidence, this guy.
Confidence also.
Swag?
Yeah, swag.
Very good. Josh Martin, obviously, is killing momentum of the show. He is a killer. So this is going to be really fun.
Yeah, let's get
If anybody attacks somebody on the stage, let's say.
I'm going to first try to step on the stage without tripping.
You do have a bedbug infestation right now in real life, and then we're talking about the man behind the suit right now, not the superhero Iron Patriot does not have bedbugs, but the actual Josh Martin does right now, which I think is so funny. I used to think that was just that like nighttime thing, like don't let the bedbugs bite, but I didn't realize until a few years ago they were a real thing, and now you have an infestation. He moved into a place where they had an empty bedroom and 2 maids, and he moved in, gave a deposit in the first month, and slept there one night, and all of the shit was covered with bed bugs. You guys imagine that?
Whose bed is it though?
It was my mattress I moved in, so.
So yes, would be the answer. But fuck yeah. Let's if anybody Dollar and Josh after the show too. We'll have a little fundraiser for that fucking yeah, thank you, Mr. Gobblesworth from Willy Wonka. The master of the everlasting gobstopper.
It's a good tip, man. There's a lot. I mean, if you really do have bed bugs, you do not want to be sleeping on that shit.
I got one night and I already got more shit clean.
Are you back to your car?
That's the money I got.
It's amazing because you were struggling comic for so long and you were sleeping in your car for a while, and now that you've had more trouble living in places than you did when you were in your car. Who would have thought? Oh Jesus. Can anybody tell where the Armenian is sitting tonight? Jesus, settle down. Alright, let's get this party started, guys. As always, I always have two of my funniest friends come on and be guests on the show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together, an amazing show. It's Chris Porter and Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody! Wow! Chris was on a couple months ago. This was Eleanor's first time. She opened some sites on the road, amazing comic, former comedy store employee, been in the game for a while. One of the first comics to believe in me. She went up to the talent coordinator after I was here just a few weeks or a couple months, and she said, "This guy's gonna be something." And you were right, Eleanor.
Really?
I thought she said, "I'm pretty sure that dude's gay." Yeah, that too. And he agreed with that. You know, Tommy thought I was gay for a long time. He used to tell my friends, he used to say until he admits that he's gay. That's what he used to say. So what I did was, this is interesting, is I just created a joke about how everybody thinks I'm gay, because if you're skinny and you have good bone structure, you come across as gay. And that joke ended up getting me passed. There you go. There you go. Just gotta acknowledge. You gotta acknowledge. You just sent him a video of you banging some hooker. Right. Yeah. Wow, you're not gonna fool me. You're a prostitute. I meant a euphemistic. Right. You know, it would have been even funnier if I said a girl with bad parents. Or I should have sent him a video male prostitute. Ooh. And going, I hate this. Are you happy, Tommy? Before you wanted Tommy.
All this for $15.
Yeah. All this to get my name on the wall.
There you go.
And maybe that's how I could have finished. I could have written out Tony Hinchcliffe on the guy's back in cursive, like, this is what my name better look like. That's a lot of spooge. Hell yeah, it is. Hinchcliffe is 11 letters. You gotta cross a bunch of letters. Yeah. That's control. So glad you guys are here. Chris, we had a lot of fun with you last time you were on the show. Thanks for coming back. Eleanor, this is your first time.
Breaking my cherry.
Hell yeah.
Right.
It's fun. Do you have any you have any fun stories about a time in the belly room?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can't.
I love mine.
No, I can't. Yeah, a lot of fun stories. I waited tables in here a long time.
Yeah.
Yep, I did. Very exciting. But no, I can't in the bathroom one.
Yeah. That was right before we came out here.
I couldn't resist his flare jeans. They really.
The Lord Chad is missing.
Bell bottoms just make me wet.
You and two chicks at Allman Brothers concert. Josh, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Boy, huh?
I guess. Will you fuck me, Eleanor? And also, because I don't know.
Will you wear that outfit? Will you wear that outfit?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's be.
Does it have a little pouch that opens up the little pecker?
Maybe you just have to try on.
You would have to fuck me in the ass.
I got you.
Just so the audience knows, there was a brief discussion backstage. We were talking with a young lady, and she was complaining about how a dude asked her over to see a movie.
Right.
When obviously he wanted to fuck, and she was like, "Well, why don't you ask me if I want to come over and fuck?" And Josh and I were like, "We can do
that. If that would work, we would have done that. But
Well, we both responded that yes, you can do that.
I think that's.
No, certain girls,
I think
certain girls get nervous.
I called you just out of the blue. It's like, hey, you want to come over and fuck?
I'd be like, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Quick. Yes, wear that fucking creepy suit.
Now, about the movie and fucking thing, what do you think is the best kind of movie to watch with a girl if your sole intention is to get her pants? Do you go emotional movie, like a chick flick, to maybe get her, like, or those pheromones, female pheromones going or what's estrogen in their system, yeah, a rom-com? Or do you go for, like, an action movie so that she's like, this sucks, all, I guess, I'd rather
Don't worry. I found out. Don't worry. They're like, is this what you want to do? I was like, well, not all of it. The first 10 minutes.
I like that.
I'm so glad you guys are near. Let's get this party train moving along. Yes. Over 20 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage and then chat with us about what they talked about and who they are afterwards. So, comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, how cute. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. All right.
A lot of people on the internet are getting pissed off already. They were the West Hollywood bear.
Oh, so now he just does a little chippy chop.
I'm trying to work out. The beer's so loud. And there's one of my speakers.
The bear has gone a little bit crazy, maybe. See that, people? Going on. Very light. Wow. Alright, okay, this person didn't even run a name. They just wrote down their Twitter handle. Put your hands together for Reminisce1.
The clock back.
Josh.
Oh boy, in the hands. Please.
Yeah.
Alright.
Put your hands together.
Well, like I said, this is my first time here. I'm really excited, really happy. I have a strange, weird, I don't know what it was. Like, when I was growing up, like, you see, I hung out with a lot of players, and the thing was, it's like you could spot me in, like, a whole crowd and say, he doesn't belong quite there, you know? Strangest phenomenon, because I remember, like, just growing up, and I used to study the type of charisma they had. It's like they had this distinct charisma, and I never had that type of energy. They had a sexual charisma. Me, I had more of a Disney Channel. Like, they walked around with an artist month. I had what is known as iCarly charisma, you know? Very, very different thing, you know? Like, whenever a girl called me cute, I'm pretty sure she wanted a pet. It's a terrible thing, you know, and then I always wanted, like, the dry charisma, and ended up with a Macaulay Culkin humble. It's just sad, you know, and I just remember, like,
There you go. Reminisce1. We're going to ask you some questions. We're going to figure some stuff out. Now, you didn't know his info?
oh, I did. I don't know why.
What's your name?
Sean K.
Sean Kidd.
K.
No, not KKK. Yeah. Be very careful.
The red hair.
One hero in the machine.
One Sean K. Okay, I guess. Anyway, Sean K. Welcome. I love your hair. Now, I don't know what you were talking about exactly in the beginning, but then you were
Was that to chicks?
As like when I was growing up, like I was always like that cute.
Yeah. You still seem very young and likable. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Burrito robbing. First and foremost,
Baby ginger.
yeah, kind of a pet peeve. But if you're gonna take Mike out of the mic stand, get the mic stand out of the way. Yeah, you want to make sure that. Look at you when there's a mic stand right in the middle of the first thing.
Did you know? Oh, go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
And then, like, the first 30 seconds was like 19 setups. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took a while for you to get to a punchline. And, you know, you said, man, for fucking 8 seconds, I thought you were just talking about people that play sport. It's like, man, you just go, a lot of my friends are good with girls, I'm not. Because, you know, you're not just going to be to people who use player as a euphemism. You might be talking to someone who has no idea that player, what that means. You know what I'm saying? Eleanor?
Sorry. No, that's okay. I was going to say, did you know you were only doing it because it was a long time? Like if you had a 5-minute set, maybe you could set that up. Well, that was a real long
Yeah,
time.
but it's like the whole thing with the microphone, I guess, like, and then I was really nervous.
You were a player.
No. I was really nervous as it was, so just, you know.
Yeah, it's nerves. I get it. Of course, I'm a player, and I sleep with all players. I didn't realize. I was thinking baseball too. I was thinking sports too. I don't know why I thought you were gonna get into sports like you weren't a good athlete, not just because you're redheaded. But yeah, you are adorable. And you should.
Like a player, for sure. Solitaire player. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
That's cool. All in LA? Where are you from?
Well, I grew up in Florida, then I moved to New York when I was 19.
What part of Florida?
Just Broward County, South Florida.
South Florida. The worst place on the country. It is the worst. But then, yeah, so like all your persona is genuine.
Yeah.
It was my concern. Once you tell me your back, I'm like, no, that's a genuine persona. So yeah, I mean, you've got a good character. Just we have a minute. I know it's tough, but it's part of the thing is to like next time you're for a minute and then ready, not just part of 3 minutes.
And even if it was a 3 or 5 minute set, I'd a lot of that stuff from the front are still over set. You want to get it banging quick and get them interested, like, oh shit, this fucking guy.
Yeah, I would rate to your set when it goes up. 40 minutes really seemed like it made no sense at all. Like I had no idea, like Chris said, I had no idea what you were talking about. This is just a little bit too wordy. Yeah. I mean, you can sound like you smoke a lot of weed and you're talking about your. I have no idea.
Do you smoke weed or does your hair just smoke weed?
I'm sorry about the cherry pie song. I had no idea.
Wow. Speaking of cherry pie, McDonald's. Now, my final question would be: do you talk about your hair at all? Because it's very standout.
I guess, like I always say, let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? I know that's a cliche thing, but it's like it's out there. You know, it's a lot. I mean, it just speaks for itself.
It's been adorable. This is like if they ever needed somebody for a movie, if they like Elmo the movie, like the human movie, like this is holy shit.
He's coming alive.
It looks like Michael came from the 1985. He is from South Florida, so I'm sure he's still having to wait. Isn't sure coming from South Florida to the sun is just falling.
That you survive.
I guess I just yeah. All right. Very good. Awesome, man.
That's great.
Well, you can play
Sean
next
KKK.
Sean K, everybody. He knows the reason. Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah, like a little baby daddy
they always ask first time. Did you ever have it just started out that you can't believe you ever said on stage, like a story or anything? Did you ever do anything that you're a little bit embarrassed about it?
Not embarrassed. You mean embarrassed like, I think that was funny?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I still do, pretty much all. No, not that I can think of specifically. No, I used to do a lot about my second ex-fiance. Some of those were embarrassing. I was like, why am I saying that? Now people are gonna know that happened.
Your second ex-fiance.
I have a lot of them. I'm not a closer.
Really? You have ex-fiancés?
Yeah, I can't. My feet get cold. I guess.
Oh yeah.
I'm not taking the plunge. I'm just taking their money until I've had enough.
Right. You're not in it for the wedding.
No, I don't look good in white.
You just like jewelry for like 6 months.
Yeah, well, I'm not even big on jewelry. I like cash.
You like
Out now cash. Fuck it.
You like tough guys too, so when they like get the fuck up, man.
Oh, if anybody ever got me. No, that wouldn't be good. I don't like that.
Then half the other guys are probably just fucking pro or right natural to the other side of the room. Hey bitch, you wanna do this or what?
When you catch this, bitch, you're mine. Easy player. I'm not even like Jerry Rodney. Shit. Take it, man.
Chris, I remember asking you this question before, and I remember it being really funny. Like, what was it like you used to like take do what?
Yeah, I took my shirt off and I did it on a stool like that and sucked my god to do my impression of Greyhound. And that's when you realize my strippers do drugs. You ain't nude. Just take your shirt off in front of the gang strangers. And so
I think though, honestly, like for me, when I first started stand-up, I worked for a waitress so long. I saw the best of the best, the worst of the worst. So like that Greyhound shit, like all that. I've seen so many horrific acts that it's like I can never do that on stage. You know what I mean? Like I learned. I went to the best college in the world, right here in the world famous.
Yeah.
I think I kind of get through a lot.
Right.
It's a lot of grace.
Yeah.
Slipped my way to the middle. Slowly going to the bottom. See what happens.
I love it. How about you, Josh? When you first started 2 years ago, is there anything that you...
How about this outfit? Does that count?
I'm still doing that shit now.
Gotcha.
I don't know if you want a quicker trip to the bottom. Like,
I think there's a more better bottom.
Let's keep this train moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name.
I'm from Chicago. The biggest issue in Chicago is I'm really around. And they're hot for these girls. Like the elevator doors closed right there. The worst part is that when I spend money on these girls, they fit all the elevator doors for me. They didn't see it. Black man waiting like this. Hold the elevator. I cannot see and hear that. You made eye contact because the doors are closed. Guess we can go hide as well. Doing temporary office work is great. Maybe you never know these people. No. I was working on this one for a couple of hours. Project. So what the project is done, need a full day's worth of work. I've been doing a couple hours of work when I got rent to pay. Can't go to Walmart for a couple hours of the day. Worst part is it took 2 hours to get to the job. Should I spend more time on the road than work? They give me my gas money.
There you go. Some real stuff. Temp job.
very fast.
Real fast.
Very fast. And how you talk, you don't really know because you skip over them so fast that there was a lot of times when I tried to listen to what they were talking about.
yeah, it was
most of the words.
tricks in the world, and if you're going out fast like an auctioneer, nobody's gonna get a chance to laugh. You know what I mean? Like you don't know when the punchlines are and what's coming. And also, if you slow down, it'll build that. You'll be waiting for whatever you're getting to. But just trying to figure out, when everybody's playing catch up, you're not going to get the